Very good morning from King's College in Auckland. Sky Sport Next, bringing you coverage of the 2020 Condor Sevens, the nationwide secondary school seconds competition in its 34th year. We're getting set for action from Pool A. Palmerston North Boys High School against Scots College in the opening game here on field number 2 at King's College. In a year that's been so much disruption to secondary school sport, this will be a fitting way to finish 2020. My name's Tom Bartlett, and I'll be with you throughout the day, bringing you action of this wonderful annual event that has been such a fixture on the secondary schools rugby calendar, and it's a fitting day again here in Auckland. King's College, not the first time they've played host to this tournament, and once again, the grounds here at King's in superb condition. And as I say, Palmerston North Boys High School getting set to take on Scots College. Palmerston North Boys High School was such a proud tradition in secondary schools rugby over many, many years. And Scots, of course, their recent pedigree is well known, national champions in the 15s game, and looking to repeat some of that success when it comes to sevens. So this will be a terrific way to start the action here. Palmerston North and Scots College, as I say, so much sport disrupted by the pandemic, particularly secondary school sport this year, and so the Condor Sevens gives us an opportunity to see some terrific young athletes on display. Looking forward to seeing particularly how Scots and Palmerston North go. In terms of the Condor Sevens, Hamilton Boys High School, they are the defending champions in the boys competition, and they are going for their 6th title in succession in 2020. A quite remarkable record that Hamilton boys have been able to put together over the last 5 years. They have dominated this tournament, and they will be again, without question, a team to beat. But as I say, getting set for game number 1, Scots College against Palmerston North. Weather-wise, if you're just joining us, it's been an overcast morning in Auckland, particularly where we are just to the south of the city. And at the moment, though, the sun is out. As I say, the ground staff here at King's College have done a wonderful job to get the fields ready. And there will be no excuses in terms of the conditions because it's beautifully sun. A little bit of breeze around, which will play coming over the top of the picture that you're looking at. It's coming over the top of where I'm sitting, where we're broadcasting from. And that will just be a westerly coming across the ground. But apart from that, conditions perfect. And we're getting set for a wonderful couple of days of sevens rugby here at King's College. Scots College, they are going to get things going, playing in their traditional red and black. And their opponents, Palmerston North Boys High School, playing in the predominantly white strip with the blue shorts. So here we go, game number 1 from field number 2 of the 2020 Condor Sevens, and it's Scots College who get us going, but an infringement at the kickoff, so it'll be an opportunity early for Palmerston North to try and stretch the legs. Of course, the tournament being played over a couple of days, so tricky for the players to hit the ground running. They will get first use of the ball. Palmerston North through their player number 9. That's Selwood, Jared Selwood. And they have a mixture of young players and experienced players as well. Palmerston North comes again to Selwood, likes the direct approach and decides to get the legs running. Does Jared Selwood for Palmerston North up to the 22. Digging in there is Rahihi Collis, who wears jersey number 1. Spreading it out and trying to move the Scots team around. Defence is good from Scots College in this first minute, but good strength there, terrific strength, carrying that ball forward, Stevenson. Ball's been turned over though, so a chance for Scots, and it doesn't take much. And this is where sevens are so explosive, up over halfway and just managing to make the tackle there was Rahi Collins. Scots have still got the ball. No score in the first half here, and the ball has been knocked on, so Palmerston North. Just giving you an idea of the quality that's on display here in Auckland today. Got a good indication, good ball retention from Palmerston North, and then the ball turned over, and Scots getting some chance to stretch the leg was Eric Lawson wearing jersey 11 for Scots College. As I say, this is action from Pool A. 30 boys teams involved in the open boys competition. Terrific number of schools being involved in the 2020 Condor Sevens, as you'd expect. Scots do a good job, and the ball pops up. Chance here for Scots College. As I say, are 20 boys teams, large number of girls schools, of course, involved. The girls competition has grown in stature and size over the years. Christchurch Girls High School coming to Auckland this year as the defending champions of the Open Girls competition. And Hamilton boys, as I say, have won the boys competition 5 years in a row. Palmerston North to bring this one out from their own 22-metre line. No score between Palmerston North and Scots College. Ball tapped down. Comes back again. That infringement might cost Scots a player. It will. And so Palmerston North will play with the man advantage. At the moment, they're up. Of course, games of 7 minutes each way. Here is the strength of Selwood, and he finds support too. That was a lovely little interchange between Selwood and that player who was coming up for the Palmerston North team, Stevenson. So here is now a little chip over the top, trying to turn them around. Is it going to sit up? It does sit up. Beautifully sits up for Love, and Logan Love is going to run under the posts and score the first try on field 2 of the 2020 Condor Sevens, and it's Palmerston North who hit the front. They lead 5 points to 0 inside the first half, absorbing a little bit of pressure in their own half. And when they got the opportunity, the little chip over the top, and Love did the business, regathered his own kick. And it's a great start for Palmerston North. They'll be delighted to get their campaign underway. Ball is chipped between the posts, and Logan Love and Palmerston North Boys High School leading Scots here by 7 points to 0. As I say, that wind just blowing across the ground, not really a problem for any of the teams. Won't be a problem today. It's not strong enough. But Palmerston North just got a little indication that ball just held up a little bit as Love chipped it over the top of the Scots defensive line, allowed him this time to get up there. Here's the restart, just hanging in that little breeze. A little bit of a tricky one for the Scots player to collect. Nice work though, great work down that left flank. Oh, and a good fend too. This is terrific from Scots, looking to bounce straight back. Again holding the pass up. Now there's some players out to the right. It comes wide here for Lawson. Ball's on the ground. But again, the strength, wonderful skill from Scots down that left side. Palmerston North up to the task, having scored that try through Logan Love. They up to the defensive task on that occasion. Just one of the Palmerston North players just receiving a little bit of attention. Gives everyone a chance to catch their breath. Of course, it's a very congested schedule that the teams have to combat, if you like, throughout the 2 days. Pool games, as I say, 30 boys teams involved in the boys competition. Incredible number. A real tribute to the strength of this particular tournament, that so many want to be involved and so many are keen to be involved. A reset on the scrum. Of course, the set piece, always a little bit of a lottery in the sevens game. This tournament has really grown in stature over the last few years. The Condors, such a fixture, such a popular tournament. Here is Palmerston North again. Love passes that ball out. This is Aching who's running it. Now the pass comes back and attempted intercept, and it is collected there beautifully too by Halaleo. Almost got his mitts on it. Jumped high. Most enthusiastic. Coming up flat, Scots College, having conceded that try. They're really looking to hit back here. Just give you an idea of the effort that goes in from these players, working hard for each other. It's what makes New Zealand such a strong rugby nation, of course, that the schoolboys and the schoolgirls so enthusiastic. Here comes Scots. Can they cook something up? Here's Lawson trying to go one-on-one, cuts back inside. Coming up, it's the 5-metre line. It comes back centre for Scots. They've got a few numbers out to the left here, taking it flat. The fence is good though, coming up flat, just bouncing out of the tackle, almost freeing his arms. Again, they're just holding on here, Palmerston. Scots really piling on the pressure. Stewart decides to come back. Here's Halaleo. Ball on the ground, collected again. Scots trying to find something. Little chip and chase this time. It's going to sit up. It is going to sit up. And Scots College get the equaliser through Campbell. Did a lot of defending. Lovely little chip through. Waited for the bounce. And just held up inside the end goal. And so Scots hit back. But pleased with that. Held onto the ball. Retained possession. And got themselves their first try through Campbell for Scots. Attempted conversion. Just starts to the right. And it starts to the left rather. And there is no conversion. So that's half time here in the opening game on field 2, and it is Palmerston North leading 7 points to 5. We're watching action from Pool A in the Open Boys competition. Palmerston North Boys High School against Scots College from Wellington. Palmerston North with a very narrow 7 points to 5 advantage, as it will be Palmerston with the restart. It's into touch. Just the one try each in the first half. Logan Love for Palmerston North, lovely little chip and chase. But then just on the stroke of half time, Campbell for Scots College. Just the conversion, the difference. One try under the sticks, one try out wide. Nothing in it between these two schools in their opening game of the 2020 Condor Sevens, coming to you from King's College in Auckland. And it will be Scots College. Tapsell out wide, and physicality. Here's Tapsell again, wrapping around. Good support play from the big number 6. Hopes that pass. Sending Alaleo back, but they're still in possession. They've done well, Scots. They're coming again here. Defence was very, very good from both teams in the first half. Quality Sevens rugby, quality defending. This is a lovely run down the far side, trying to stay in the field of play. Throws the pass back, and then it's collected by the retiring player. So Scots have the ball, but we're in touch, and so Palmerston North will get the chance to hands on the ball. Lovely strength, great speed, great skill out on that far side to hold the feet. Terrific work. Dominic Ropeti, number 4 for Scots College, just held his feet. Such a skill in the Sevens game to do that. Look for the support play. Of course, this is the opening game of 3 for these teams. Pool A. A little bit about the number of schools that have entered the 2020 Condor Sevens, particularly in the boys competition. 30 of them. Terrific number of schools keen to be involved in organisation. Not easy. but it's been done. Here is Palmerston North. That ball is collected by Scots. Chance here for Scots College. They have the ball inside Palmerston North side of halfway. Kalolo, number 10 for Scots. Good defence. Frees his arms though. That's lovely work. Scots conceded the first try, but they hit back with one of their own just before half-time. Here's Tapsell. Jersey 6, he's got support play out there too. Campbell, the try scorer from the first half. Almost gets through one. Flicks the pass back to Tapsell. Lots of numbers out here for Scots. Big opportunity for Scots College. First touch of the ball, and that is a wonderful try for Scots College, scored by Jonty Bird. It's only just come on. I think he's touched the ball until now, Jonty Bird. And that is a terrific strike, and Scots College hit the front. They lead 10 points to 7. The conversion attempt to come. Lovely width from Scots. Right across the far side, back centre. And then there was just too many extra players out on that far right flank. And Jonty Bird was the recipient of the pass. Conversion is unsuccessful, but Scots, as I say, having conceded the try in the first half, now scored 2, and they lead 10 points to 7 in this Pool A game. Plenty of wonderful action to come as the day goes on. Looking forward to seeing Christchurch Girls High School, the defending champions in the girls competition. Hamilton Boys High School, defending champion boys competition. And of course, a host of other schools from right around the country who have made their way to King's College. Restart, hanging it up there. Pressure, it's a great crack, but well taken. Terrific work on the reception there. Simpson. It was Tonaloa, rather, who took that pass for Palmerston North. Competitive opening game, this one. It's tight, as you'd expect, with two very proud rugby schools looking to get their 2020 campaign here at the Condors off to a good start. Ball's been tapped down. Commitment from Palmerston North. Here's good strength coming forward again by Kalolo. Support play from Campbell. He scored one try in the first half to Campbell and gets the arms free. Here's Bird. He floats a lovely pass. And the defence is really good from Palmerston North. It needs to be. Bird carries it forward. Working hard for each other. Palmerston North boys high school on defence. Scots equally showing great use of the width, floating the passes, looking for support. This is a tight one to open Pool A. Get the feeling that all the teams will be very competitive. In time to prepare. Of course, the Condors coming at the end of the year. Talked about the fact that the year's been so disrupted by the pandemic, and all of them keen to get out there and express themselves. Sevens game. Free kick here for Palmerston North. Less than a minute and a half to play in this one. They trail Palmerston North, so they need to play with a bit more urgency. The scoreboard not their friend at the moment. They trail by 3. Scots College. 2 tries. Jonty Bird and Taya Campbell. Logan Love is the Palmerston North try scorer. Here come Palmerston. Ball's tapped down. Not deliberate. So we'll have another scrum. 10 points to 7. This is the opening game on Field 2, the 2020 Condor Sevens. Terrific to have your company wherever you're tuning in. A little bit windy here at King's College in Auckland. Apart from that, terrific conditions for Sevens rugby. In fact, the temperature, just not that heat that take a lot out of the players. Just a long couple of days. Here are Palmerston North bringing this one out. Rahihi Collins, little number 1. Oh, this is terrific. He's just going to pin his ears back. One player, Tapsell, coming across, makes the tackle. But Palmerston in the right end of the field. A little bit of pressure here at the breakdown. Well, terrific work there. Support Trotter, Jack Trotter, jersey 11. Here is Rahihi Collins again. Just holds the pass this time. A few numbers out to the left. Palmerston North if they fancy it. Pass doesn't go to hand. Eventually it is collected. This is Tongaloa, and Tongaloa is going to bring it round and score right on the stroke of the full-time whistle. And Palmerston North, with the kick to come, back in front. They opened the scoring, and they have scored a try with time up on our clock. See what comes of it in a very competitive opening game of Pool A. They're in front, Palmerston North. They have the conversion, they lead by 2. They started well, the Scots got themselves back into the game. Conversion is successful, 14 points to 10. Palmerston North in front, going to keep playing. Wonderful work from Palmerston North. They were patient, looked for the opportunity, and when Simeone Tongaloa got his hands on the ball, he made sure of it, scored the try, their second converted try of the game. And at the moment, the difference is that Scots College scored 2 tries, Palmerston North have scored 2 tries. Palmerston North have managed to get their tries closer to the sticks, making the conversions a sure thing. And that is the difference. That's the 4-point difference as Palmerston North restart. Bouncing around, eventually collected by Scots. So here are Scots. Don't write them off. They'll work hard for each other. They'll work hard to get themselves back in the game. There's still time. Only trailing by that 1 try, so 1 score will be enough for them. Here's Tapsell. Freeing the arms. Bird collects it. And the referee says that will do us in the opening game of Pool A on field number 2. Palmerston North, who score late and snatch a 14-10 win over Scots College. Well, action now from Pool C of the 2020 Open Boys competition here at the Condor Sevens. It's Hastings Boys High School against Tauranga Boys College. These teams looking to start their campaigns with a win like Palmerston North did just a few moments ago. I'm Tom Bartlett. Great to have your company. Sky Sport Next as we get set for Tauranga Boys College and Hastings Boys High School in Pool C. And it will be Tauranga in their all predominantly navy blue strip. Getting the hands free once again. Lovely work. Spinning around this time. Hammond for Tauranga Boys. He's wearing jersey 6, quickly taken by Lancashire. Decides to go out to the right-hand side where he finds Lewis. Charging forward in jersey 1 is Bartlett. Comes back again. Hammond. Oh, lovely space here. Opportunity here for Tauranga. Defence is good though from Hastings. Lovely carry again. Blank shear. Here's Hammered. Some numbers out here. Charging in is Davenport. It's Finley Davenport, jersey number 4. Hastings up to the task in the first minute defensively. Of course, a lovely run this. Looking to spread the legs there. Really stretch out was Ross. Pops the pass, looking for a support runner. And they take it into contact through Cooper Flanders. Jinking this time, and looking for a little hole too is Dickey. Here is Alex Dickey for Hastings Boys High School. Defence is good from Tauranga. Goes back to the open side again. Both teams getting a little chance to stretch the legs here. This time driving it forward. Coming left again, Hastings. Head down, Flanders. Oh, this is a terrific run from Cooper Flanders. Just gets tipped up on the 22 and just to get back to his feet. Charging again, little show. And away goes Hastings, just holding on. Pass back on the inside. Terrific support play, and they do get the opening try of the game to Hastings Boys High School. And they are on the board, 5 points to 0. Took their opportunity, waited and waited and waited. And they get the try to Hastings. I think that's the Luffy who's got the try, but they will be delighted with that start, having absorbed some early pressure from Tauranga. And then they took the opportunity when it came their way. Terrific support play. Alex Dickey in jersey 12. And then they get the try. The conversion is unsuccessful, but a great start for Hastings boys here. This is Pool C of the 2020 Condor Sevens, the Open Boys competition. Terrific work from Hastings Boys High School. Up and running in the 2020 Condors, as I say. Terrific job defensively, and then just absorbing. And then they came down and got the job done. So Tauranga, I'll get the free kick on halfway, looking to strike back. Slight technicality on the restart. The referees decided that we'll have a scrum in the centre of the field. So Tauranga and Hastings Boys High School. Of course, Hastings Boys High School produced some wonderful rugby players in the last few years. Like Falau Whakatawa out of Hawke's Bay, Lincoln McClutchy, Devon Flanders, of course, the Hurricanes. Here they come again. Spinning this time. Out of the tackle is Uli. Ball's knocked down accidentally. Having to work hard, Hastings. Got the try. Feeling good, but having to work hard. Tauranga coming up nice and flat. Lots of energy at the start of the day. Hoping to hit back after conceding the try early. Asked to do some more defensive work though. The ball's cleared by Ross. Right out to the far side. Try scorer. Charging forward. Back to the open again. Cooper Flanders, he floats that pass. Can't quite hold it. Can Pasikala. Down that short time goes Flanders, and he's almost got away. Steps inside one. Good strength from Cooper. Pops the pass up. Lovely recycle from Hastings. Gone right. Now they're coming left, looking to straighten the attack. This is a good run from Crawford. Pakoti The defence comes across, just holds him out. Floats the pass again. Hastings coming forward. Pass was tricky, couldn't hold it. So the movement breaks down, but Hastings, terrific run from the number 9, Bryson Crawford Pukekohe. Lovely step off the left, straight in the line of attack, and it was only a desperate tackle from Hammond which prevented the try. Just over a minute and a half remaining in the first half. Just the one try scored by Hastings Boys High School. This is Pool C action. Lovely wrap around. Now there's some numbers. Has to go back and collect it though, this time does Davenport. Lots of defenders there for Hastings. Good footwork, good strength too, this from Lungshire. Does well, spins, finds that defender. Comes back this time across to Davenport. Just loses his footing as he came up to the defender. Again for Tauranga boys. Floating the pass. Good width here. Now chance on the far left-hand side. Again, the defence is terrific from Hastings. Hammett this time decides to kick. Trying to turn Hastings around. Doesn't quite go into touch though. Good support play from Hastings. They're really getting back there. Now they're forward. There's Flanders. Lovely spin. That's Ross. Now Flanders. This time decides to kick, and he'll chase after his own kick. Davenport's gone back. It's collected right on the goal line, and then didn't let it go. Did such a good job there. Such skill from Hastings Boys High School. And that will be half time. So they had to absorb a lot of pressure in that first half, Tauranga, but Hastings, they scored the one try and they lead at the turn 5 points to 0. 5 points to 0. Hastings Boys High School leading this Pool C match here at the 2020 Condor Sevens. Terrific festival of Sevens rugby. And it's Hastings who hold this 5-point advantage over Tauranga boys. Tauranga in the predominantly navy blue strip, with Hastings playing mostly white with the red socks and red trim. And it'll be first use of the ball in the second half for Hastings. Created a lot of opportunities in that first half. Tauranga, they're asked to do a lot of defending, and they were up to the task. So far, highly competitive games that we've seen. Palmerston North just holding on, just getting past Scots 14-10 in an earlier game. And here, just 5 points in this one, just showing you the level that these teams are at, which is terrific to see, particularly this early in the tournament. Of course, a two-day tournament, and ease into it. Here is Hastings bringing this one out. This time is Mayer for Hastings. Sorry, that's Stevenson, rather. In the 10 jersey for Hastings. Lovely draw and pass. Now a chance to stretch the legs. Getting nice and physical up to the 10-metre line is Hastings boy. Good work on the ground from Tauranga. Just when it looked like he'd been beaten, came charging back. Here come Tauranga. Here is Bartlett and one. There's some numbers out here if they can use them. The linger is Hosking over the 22. Thought about having a go. No, come back to the centre of the ground. That's what they do. Stewart. Good strength from Stewart and jersey 7. Pops the pass too. Nice support play there from Lancashire. And then round the back. Numbers here if they can find him on the outside. Hosking. They don't. They head back and Tauranga will score. Had the option to go further out, but decided to take it himself, did Palmer, and Tauranga draw level with the kick to come. Some reward for all that defending in the first half. As I say, absorbed all the pressure, and then when the opportunity came for them, conversion is successful. So Tauranga, they hit the front, 7 points to 5. Try scorer number 9, Ruben Palmer for Tauranga boys. Went from side to side, great support play, great offloading. And that reward came in the form of a converted try. So, having absorbed so much pressure, having been under pressure, find themselves in front here, Tauranga. Plenty of time, of course, remaining. Restart. Right on the button. Terrific skill. Gave his team a chance to regain possession, and that's exactly what they do. Here's Hosking, jersey 11. Palmer. They find something else again. Lancashire decides to go on the outside this time. Good strength again. Frees the arm. Pops it back. The old no-look pass. Stewart can't hold on to that one, and it's on the ground. Again, just playing with some more confidence now, Tauranga Boys College. Perhaps a little bit hesitant in the opening half. Made a lot of tackles, just warming their way into this one. And Hastings will know they're in a fight here. As I say, plenty of time left. But Hastings enjoyed all the ball in the first half. Find themselves behind on the scoreboard. Here they are, though. Back in position again. Mayer, jersey 10. Some terrific players stretching the legs. Here is Flanders. Oh, he's gone up over the 10-metre line, and he's going to go all the way over the 22-metre line and under the sticks. Hastings, just like that, strike back. Cooper Flanders the try, and that has gone right under the post too. So there is an opportunity for Hastings to convert that. End-to-end stuff, didn't take much, just a little bit of speed and poise from the number 6 for Hastings. He chips it between the posts, so his try is converted. And Hastings Boys High School back in front, 12 points to 7 over Tauranga Boys. Just an indication there. Ability to hold the defenders, wait for the opportunity, and then speed, of which all these players have plenty. And through the gap he went, and Tauranga just held off the defender, and he made every post a winner. Restart from Hastings, again, hanging up in that breeze, giving it both teams a chance to compete for it. Ball's come back on the Hastings Boys High side of halfway. Try scorer comes back centre. King Panapa, jersey 11. Here is Stevenson. They're wrapping around. They're coming again here, Hastings. Good speed this from Dickey, and he will score. And just like that, they score 2 in quick succession, Hastings. Great speed on the outside. Sevens game, all about speed. And Alex Dickey had plenty of that. And Hastings have another try, their third. And they're out to a 17-7 advantage. And how quickly the game can change. Tauranga made a lot of defensive play in the first half. They started the second with a bang with a try. And Hastings just seized on a couple of opportunities. Conversion from wide out is unsuccessful. So just over a minute to play. And Hastings Boys High School on course to make a winning start to Pool C. They lead Tauranga 17-7. Tauranga have been right in the fight here though. And you get the feeling if they can just hold on to the ball, build some phases, certainly get themselves an opportunity to get back in front. Hastings though, the restart, just hanging up in that breeze, and tap back on the Hastings side, eventually collected by Tauranga. Taken quickly there by new player on the field, Jew, jersey 5. Here's Stewart, the playmaker for them, Matthew Stewart. A lot of work in the centre of the ground. Goes back again to Jew. Showed some great endeavour in their first game here at Tauranga Boys College. Little show there from their try scorer, Palmer. The defence up on him. He's another one who plays in the centre of the ground. Little jinking here with Sevens stepping. Stewart gets the player and the ball at the same time. Defence is willing. And they win a penalty too. Deserved it. Came up quickly, did Hastings. And they have an opportunity here to close this one out. They lead by 10. Time up on the clock. Can they put the finishing touches on their opening game? Oh, physical defence coming up flat. Good work there. Mosse. The ball back on Hastings' side of the 10-metre line. Driving it forward again. Side to side. Again, the defence is good. Staying on his feet. Good physical work there. Taupo for Hastings. Ball's gone back, and going back to collect it is Stevenson. Heads back straight again. Nice work, well gathered in there by Crawford Pakoti. Numbers out here to the left-hand side. Time up on the clock, looking for a bit of icing on the cake here. Hastings to start Pool C. Flat pass. Again, stretching wide. Try scorer from just a couple of minutes ago, lurking on the outside. Dickey, this one doesn't go to hand, and the referee says that will do us. So a good start to Pool C for Hastings Boys High School. They have come from behind to beat Tauranga 17 points to 7.
Hope you're enjoying our coverage of the Condor Sevens today here at King's College. This is all the action on Field 2 in the Westy Pies Open Boys competition. And we're looking forward to bringing you this next clash between New Plymouth Boys High School. They are in the yellow and black. It's Sacred Heart from Auckland. Should be a good clash, this one. This is a Pool E contest, so looking forward to this clash. Should be an absolute ripper, and it's going to be New Plymouth with the first possession. Now it comes here to number 1. This is Robinson. So they're forced to retreat. Rona. Nice offload in the tackle, but it's been capitalised on here by Sacred Heart. Good chase by number 5, Callum Tito, for New Plymouth boys. They continue to work away here, do Sacred Heart. 2 good footy teams playing in this contest, and now they'll cool it down. Number 10, it is for Sacred Heart. Here's an opportunity. This could free up number 11, Walsh. Walsh cutting back in nicely. And there's the first try. It all came off the turnover for Sacred Heart. Grady Walsh going in to score the try, 5-0. So turnovers, once again, absolutely critical in this contest. And it's so important to capitalise from them. And here's the conversion attempt, and that's looking pretty good as well. Gone over from Josiah Unga, and 7-0 is the score to the Auckland team, Sacred Heart. Been one of the stronger rugby schools in the Auckland region for some years now. And based on what we see in the 1A First 15 competition, they should be competitive in Pool E. New Plymouth boys, of course, one of several Taranaki schools here. Francis Douglas are here too. And there's plenty of size in their team, although that pass was risky. But actually, it could open up here. If they can free it out to the left here, this could be spectacular. Good tackle coming in, though, from Lokeni, the captain for Sacred Heart. And it has been lost forward from that tackle. So good hustle there from Sione Kaulakeni, who's wearing 1 for Sacred Heart. There are some monsters in that Sacred Heart team. Check out number 16 there, my Lulu. No doubt he would need probably about 8 wheat bix in the morning to stay get full, wouldn't he? Good scrum coming from Sacred Heart, but the penalties come to New Plymouth boys, and they will take it quickly. Trial 7-0. Walsh the try for Sacred Heart, and here's some space up the middle. A good burst here. Lovely offload. This is excellent play from New Plymouth boys. And tackled on the 22 is Tito again, but he's freed it up nicely, and that's been lost forward. Wonderful hustle on defence there from Sacred Heart. Gee whiz, that was really special. Now USA over the 22. And there's the kick and chase. That didn't go to plan. Didn't go in the area where he wanted. But it's been gathered by New Plymouth boys, but lost forward right there. And the referee was right on the spot too. He wasn't going to miss that one. Well, it's been an exciting opening to the contest. End-to-end stuff from both teams. And halfway through the first half in this Pool E contest. So, excellent rugby sevens from both these teams. Good positive play. And let's see if Sacred Heart can capitalise on that tiny little knock-on. Tackle coming in from Robinson, number 1 here for New Plymouth boys. But it's picked up nicely by Tito, by USA rather. And now trying to find a gap is Kingy. But it's been turned over. That ref plows offside. I don't have my referee's licence, but I reckon I could have given that one. That was pretty obvious. Good tackle. What an excellent driving tackle coming in from Reweti for New Plymouth boys, and they've earned the turnover as well. Excellent play from them. Now bursting onto the here's Drowner again. He looks like he's got plenty of pace, but he hasn't really seen any space, and that's been ripped away from him, but the referee doesn't like that. And New Plymouth boys have more possession, 2 minutes on the clock. They've actually played pretty well, but they just haven't scored yet. And here comes Sullivan. Rather, this is Roweti. Roweti cutting back in field. He's on the 22, but he's lost it again. And excellent defence again. They have scrambled really well, have Sacred Heart. And that one might go against them, but in the end it's a knock-on from New Plymouth. They've been close on a few occasions, New Plymouth boys, but they just can't finish off their moves for the meantime. So it still remains 7 points to nil. To Sacred Heart. The try scored by Walsh. Grady Walsh, number 11. Converted by Unga. Hope you're enjoying our coverage if you're watching from New Plymouth or you're at Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart in the blue, New Plymouth boys in the yellow. Referee awarding a lot of penalties in this game, and that one goes to New Plymouth. 1 minute to go, so an important period of the game here. If New Plymouth can equalise in these last 60 seconds, that will really ease that scoreboard pressure. They just have to be patient here. Rova, 15 metres out, tried to offload in the tackle, but that Sacred Heart defence has been really top quality so far in this contest. This is Cole, Rowan Cole, back on the inside. Vakandula offloads. Again, that tackling from Sacred Heart has been first class so far. And now they don't have numbers there, New Plymouth boys, and Sacred Heart earning the turnover. And away they come again. Now can they penalise New Plymouth boys? Referee says play on. Last seconds here of the first half. Trauna, he has it again. But it's messy from New Plymouth, and they've lost 50 metres, and there is another try coming here for Walsh. Well, it's heartbreaking for New Plymouth boys. Try is going to be awarded. Grady Walsh goes in for his second, and it's come in injury time in the first half. And those tries can be really heartbreaking for teams who concede them, because 7 points are like gold, aren't they, in injury time of either half. So 12 points to nil to Sacred Heart, and even though they have scored these 2 tries, the conversion looks good too. Nice conversion there from Unga, and 14 points to nil. So excellent start to this contest, but it's really been the defence of Sacred Heart that's been the feature of their form so far. They're setting down a nice little marker in the sand here, well, on a grass field, which suggests to me that if you want to crack Sacred Heart, you can't make errors, because they're going to keep at you all day, and they will look to force errors and then move away. So excellent performance from Sacred Heart in the first half. This Pool E contest, there's some good teams in Pool E. Feilding are in this pool as well. They're a good rugby school, aren't they? Feilding from the Manukura. And looking forward to seeing that contest between New Plymouth and Feilding a little later on Field 3. But for the meantime, we're enjoying this one here. Next match up after this, remind you, is going to be a game from the Open Girls competition. Looking forward to seeing Sacred Heart College of Lower Hutt up against New Plymouth Girls High School. So that one is going to be an Open Girls match, which will see Pool A when this game is completed. Great to see some sunny skies too here at King's College in Auckland, and unfortunately those showers are forecast at times today, but fingers crossed they'll be few and far between. So Sacred Heart are going to be playing into the wind in this second half. They're in the blue, and New Plymouth boys in the gold and the black. Second half underway. Pool E clash, New Plymouth boys. And And straight away there's an advantage being played to them. They trail 14 points to 0. Let's see if they can take advantage of this advantage. Referee says no. We'll go back to the original infringement. So we New Plymouth scrum halfway between their 22 and halfway. 2 tries in the first half to number 11, Grady Walsh for Sacred Heart. So New Plymouth, hopefully for them, they can hold the ball, but again, that excellent defence. And in fact, there's going to be a card here for one of the Sacred Heart players. So number 4, it is being binned. Vakota, he is off. So New Plymouth now can take advantage. They've got a 1-man advantage. But they're struggling against this red-hot Sacred Heart defence, who've earned another turnover here. Can they score with 1 fewer player on the field? Unga offloads it nicely, and this is Lea Lafano, the captain. Good stepping from him. Halfback was Unga again. It's out to Shanks. Now it is Walsh, the try scorer in this game. He's got 2 of them. Sacred Heart continue to plug away here in this 22 of New Plymouth. Oh, that's some superb running there. And the try's going to be scored. Kraledic has gone over. Excellent work from Milan Kraledic to go over and score and extend Sacred Heart's lead. Check that out. Oh, he bamboozled that defender. Very impressive finish there. And Sacred Heart really taking big control of this contest now. Here's New Plymouth boys who, I've got to say, I watched them warm up out the back and they look good. Big, strong. Their handling was good, but they have been out enthused in this contest. Now Unga's goal kicking, that's his first miss, but 2 from 3 is pretty good in sevens. So 19 points to 0, the score. And it's a long way back now for New Plymouth boys. So Sacred Heart scored a try there with only 6 players on the field. Not a bad effort, and they still only have 6 on the field. Tell you what, Francis Stowers, the coach of this Sacred Heart team, will be delighted, who have continued this excellent form on defence. They have really scrambled beautifully and have never given up, which is a great attribute to have in any sporting team. Taking it into contact here. Unga. He offloads it. And here's the big tall lad, Kingy, who gets, in fact, he's used as a decoy on that occasion. Unga. Josiah Unga again. Kingy recycles the ball well. Oh, that's fallen beautifully there for Tanawai. Tanawai sells the dummy. What a dummy that was. Oh, and then he got himself into a bit of trouble. It's picked up nicely. And it's Kraledic again who's going over. Is it Tanawai? Tanawai scored the try. This is excellent sevens here from this Sacred Heart team. Really good effort. And Tanawai looks like he might even try and convert his own try. Caesar Tanawai. And he misses. So it is 24 points to 0. Excellent effort here from Sacred Heart. Can't underestimate how well they've been going. They're back to 7 players again. That's a nightmare situation for New Plymouth, isn't it? With points being conceded with only 6 on the field. Excellent kickoff there. It's just gone the 10 metres, but it's hauled back in New Plymouth territory, and they've just not had any good ball in the second half. They've been totally outplayed by this hugely impressive Sacred Heart team. That tackling continues to be ferocious from Sacred Heart. New Plymouth backtracking. Barrowcliff taken only 15 metres out from his own line here. Confidence has been rocked a little bit in this New Plymouth team. They did have opportunities in the first half which they didn't take. Now a bit of variety with a little chip kick over the top, but the bounce doesn't favour them. It's just one of those days for New Plymouth boys. And Unga picks up the ball. Now Tanawai. This is Lea Lefano, the captain, and he's nudged it nicely to Vakauta. Tanawai again. Playing advantage, the referee to Sacred Heart in these last 90 seconds. What an excellent game of sevens this has been from them. Vakatau over to Kingi again. Kingi, big tall lad, nice tackle coming in there. That's a beauty from Anaha for New Plymouth boys. Stops the momentum just for a moment. Tanawai. Partially charged, and is that being knocked on? There's knock-ons all over town there. And a referee will, I think, initially award a scrum there to Sacred Heart. Four fields being used in the Condor Semi. You can see some action going on in the background. Great vibe here today. I hope you're enjoying our coverage here too. We're on field 2. And Sacred Heart. One more try for them perhaps in this contest. Penalty this time. Vakatau will take it quickly. And here's another try coming in for number 2, Milan Kridlic, who's gone over and extended the lead even further. That's his second try. And 29 points to 0. And a conversion will probably see this game done. And it's back to Unga, and he's not going to have the win. He's really kicking into the teeth of that victory. And that is full time. What a performance from Sacred Heart in from Auckland, who have completed a very comprehensive win over the New Plymouth boys, scoring 5 tries to none. They win 29 points to 0. Set for our next game here. New Plymouth Girls High School up against Sacred Heart College. This is an open girls game, and we have New Plymouth Girls High School in the white and Sacred Heart from Lower Hutt in the red and black. Great to have both schools here. First game for both of these schools, and excellent to see a good strong open girls competition in operation here as well at the Condor Sevens. There is the New Plymouth Girls High School side. 12 players, all set to give it a good crack. And Sacred Heart's team, they have one extra player. So, keen contest here between the two girls' teams. New Plymouth Girls in possession at the moment. Have a bit of a line-up here. If they can spread it out wide, they can get an overlap. Nielsen, good tackle coming in from Vangafa Ignacio for Sacred Heart from Lower Hutt, not far from the centre of the city. And here comes a nice burst upfield. Good run here from Sampson. Good chase though. Offloads nicely. New Plymouth Girls move nicely into the territory here of Sacred Heart. That pass, a little untidy, but picked up by Rocky Robinson, who's charging into that Sacred Heart defence. Looking to recycle the ball there is Sammy Bean, and she's done really well. Now Sampson, Chloe Sampson taking the gap. Sampson's through, and an excellent try. Very patient build-up there from New Plymouth Girls. And Sampson will just soak up a few more seconds for New Plymouth girls. In fact, quite a few seconds. She's got no pressure to put the ball down. She could stay there for a minute before putting the ball down. And Sampson, 5 points to 0. Excellent score. And converting this one will be Kelson McCook for New Plymouth girls. Couldn't get it from an easier position. 7-0 is the score. Perfect start there for New Plymouth Girls High School. Sampson, the goal scorer, the try scorer rather, will restart play. And straight away it is Ishihara who draws that defender beautifully. Now Zametz inside the 22. This is good play from New Plymouth girls. Out it comes to Sammy Bean. Whoops, she got tangled up by one of her teammates there, Paige Nielsen. And that will see the ball spill forward, and it will be Sacred Heart ball. Sacred Heart from Lower Hutt haven't really had possession at all so far. Let's see if they can move away from their own half, and if there's a free kick there. Away. No real urgency so far from Sacred Heart. Paulu, it was, setting it up just outside the 22 for Sacred Heart. That's a nice tackle coming in from Sammy Bean. She's been working hard off the ball as well as when they've been in possession. Now Almua, it was, coming forward. Sana Amua. Lost forward by New Plymouth as they contested possession. Sacred Heart tactically look like they're quite happy slowing the game down. Early try scored by Sampson for New Plymouth girls. We have about 2 minutes left in this first half. Nice hands coming in from Paulu for Sacred Heart. Do have a couple of big players in the middle of the field. Penalty's been conceded by Sacred Heart, so New Plymouth. Referee wants it taken from the correct position. Away come New Plymouth again. Now, this is Nielsen in the centre of the field. Those hands been lost forward. Robinson just couldn't quite get a good grasp at it. It is quite breezy conditions here today at King's College. And New Plymouth playing with that wind in the first half. And if you're not accurate with your passing, particularly if it's a long pass like we just saw, the pass will be drifting away from the player, the receiving player. Now Sacred Heart. The tackling has been good so far from New Plymouth girls, and another penalty conceded by Top in the breakdown this time for Sacred Heart. 1 minute to go in this first half. And in fact, it's going to be turned over by New Plymouth girls, so it will be scrum for Sacred Heart. Penalty. Sacred Heart get possession. They kind of trapped in this hole in their own half in the entire first half. Smith, the run from her. Offload, a nice one. And now mixing it up is Taitoa Joe. And now another run from one of these big Sacred Heart forwards, but she's isolated in the breakdown there, and a penalty against the Taranaki team, New Plymouth Girls. That could have gone either way. Now skipping out of the tackle is Keri Smith, and Smith is going over to score, and that's a very timely try from Sacred Heart. The only time they have been down in this part of the field in the game. And Keri Smith goes down to score the try, and that will bring up half-time as well. And nice bit of urgency there. And it's handy enough to the post here for Eileen Paulu. See if she can. She can't lock up the scores, so that will be half-time. And it's 7 points to 5 to New Plymouth Girls High School. Hope you're enjoying our coverage of this Open Girls competition here at the Condor Sevens, New Plymouth Girls. One try each in the first half. Sampson, the try scorer for New Plymouth Girls, and the try scorer Smith for Sacred Heart, the Lower Hutt school. And the only difference being that conversion kicked by McCook for New Plymouth Girls. They're in the white and they're kicking off in the second half. And it's bounced nicely for the try scorer Smith. Smith will set it up. Good contest at the breakdown there. And in fact, a little bit of confusion between the officials there. Penalty's been given to Sacred Heart. Taupo was trying to win the ball there for Sacred Heart. Now, these big ball runners. Whoa! Great run coming here from Aumua. Aumua got the pace as well, and going in to score a cracking try. Sana Aumua. Well, I am wondering whether that is a relation of Asifa Aumua. It is, I've been nodded. I don't know if it's a sister or a sister. Yeah, there we are. Who would argue with a man carrying a camera like that with a hat like that? I wouldn't. So that's Asifa Aumoa's sister. Of course, he's a good Avalon lad. So an excellent try scored by Sana Aumua, who showed a great pair of heels there. And the conversion, was the conversion successful? It wasn't. Not sure. Just asking my director, give me the thumbs up if the conversion went over. It didn't go over. Thank you. Thank you, James. Do a wonderful job. 12 points to 5 to Sacred Heart. No, 10 points to 5. 10 points to 7. I'll get there eventually. 10 points to 7. I did get up early this morning. And here is the... It's not really an excuse, though, is it? Here is Sacred Heart, though. And it's been a funny old game with New Plymouth Girls High School really dominating the first half up until the very last minute when Smith got that breakout try. And now, with this try, it is Sacred Heart who are starting to get some field territory here. These big ball runners they have up the centre are proving hard to handle for this New Plymouth Girls High School defence. And there's a penalty awarded against Sacred Heart there. And now we're going to see a card. This could change the dynamics of the game. Carded is Rahui Laulau. So now it is a numerical advantage, one player advantage for New Plymouth Girls High School. And this is Nielsen. And Nielsen lost a boot, and it was beautifully caught by Ishihara. So Ishihara put her in the White Ferns. That was a great little piece of skill. Watch this. Boot comes off. Nicely gathered by Ishihara. But probably what was more important was that actually the try was scored. So Nielsen went in to score it and put New Plymouth Girls back in front. The conversion's gone over as well. So 14-10. So goal kicking has become important in this contest. 14-10. And remember, Sacred Heart have only got 6 on the field at the moment. So now the tables of this game have completely flipped again. Short kick-off too. Nice variety from New Plymouth Girls. Good chase too, and they've won the ball. That's excellent commitment to get possession for the team. And great example of it right there. Now here's Sampson. Sampson looking to utilise that extra player that they have. Out to Nielsen, the try scorer of the last try, and she's going in to score another one. That's excellent play from New Plymouth. That sin binning has had a big impact on the game. Nielsen in to score a double. Easy running for her, Paige Nielsen. And now New Plymouth have kicked clear by 19 points to 10. They're more than a score clear. And now the conversion attempt coming in this time from McCook again. And that one is waved away. So 19-10. The score remains 2.5 to play. And this game from Sacred Heart has just become very tough for them. They're back to their full complement. In fact, let's count them 1, 2, 3. There's still only 6 on the field. Sideline official just over that far side of the field, looking to get their 7th player back on. The bounce is kind for New Plymouth Girls. And straight away into the tackle goes Robinson. Nice recycling of the ball. Let's see if New Plymouth can utilise again this extra player they have. It's Nielsen out on this right wing side. She got one to beat. Nielsen shrugs off that tackle effectively, and there she goes. She has scored a hat-trick. All the tries scored in the second half to New Plymouth Girls High School have gone to Paige Nielsen. 24-10. Smart play. And boy, that sin binning has had a huge effect on Sacred Heart. They had that lead by 10-7. They've conceded 3 tries in the time they've been down to 6 players. Game over in most games of sevens, if that's the case. But you know what? I reckon Sacred Heart have got some wins in them, even though the score has gone against them in this contest. They look like they've got some good players. If they get those big ball runners up the middle going, then they could be creating some problems. So under a minute to go. Once again, that chase from New Plymouth Girls has been excellent from the kickoff. That's 3 kickoffs in a row that they've won. And out they come again. Nice little body shift coming in from McCook. Nielsen's going to bring it back to the other side. Ishihara. Maybe suck in a couple of defenders to free up an outside player. He cycles the ball. And now the penalty comes to Sacred Heart. It's all coming just a touch late for the Lower Hutt team. Smith, who got the first try for Sacred Heart right at the end of the first half. That's Storer. Hayley Storer. Needs some support though. And a penalty goes to New Plymouth Girls. And now they can just cool this game off because we're in added time now of this contest. I love the attitude of these teams. They don't care. The clock's not important. They just want to score more points. And now there could be a clean Perry Heels to the line here from Robinson. And she will score the try, which will just ease out New Plymouth Girls even further, 29-10. What's been a really good second half for them. How many tries have they scored in the second half? 1, 2, 3, 4 tries for New Plymouth girls. That's a pretty decent effort. Then the one in the first half, so 5 tries to 2. This one's going to finish. And Sampson converts the try. So comfortable win for New Plymouth Girls High School in this Open Girls contest. Proved far too good in the second half for the Lower Hutt team, Sacred Heart. New Plymouth Girls winning by 31-10.
The 2020 Condor Sevens at King's College, getting set for another game in the Open Girls competition. Taupo Nuiatia against Auckland Girls Grammar. Tom Bartlett back in the chair here. Field 2 action. And this one, Taupo and Auckland Girls Grammar. Of course, Auckland Girls is making the very short trip down the southern motorway from their base in the centre of Auckland. Taupo Nuiatia having come up, of course, from Taupo, and they'll be looking to get their campaign off to a winning start here. Auckland Girls Grammar playing in the yellow and navy strip, and Taupo in the red and black, which is their colours, of course. Auckland Girls Grammar team play with this breeze behind them. It's blowing across the ground from the west, but definitely favouring the team playing from left to right as you look at it on your screen. Auckland Girls Grammar and Taupo. All set to go so far. Some enthralling action here at the Condor Sevens at King's College in Auckland. Just watched Plymouth beat Sacred Heart from Lower Hutt. Terrific performance. Sacred Heart, they have come out on the losing end, but just an indication of the level of the girls' competition. It's really grown in the last little while. Right, getting set here. Here is Auckland Girls Grammar and Taupo Nuiatia. And that restart, competitive. It will be the visitors from the central North Island who will get first use of the ball, swinging the ball around, now cutting back, heading forward right at the defensive line. Great support play too. They go to reset again to Taupo. There, Ramaki Keramiti in jersey 14. This time the attempted intercept hasn't gone to hand from Peters. She gave it a go, did Alana Peters. For Taupo. That mistake has come, and so it will be Taupo who get the chance to feed this scrum inside their own half. As I say, some terrific action here on day one so far in both the boys and girls competitions. Girls competitions really growing. Great to see that schools like Taupo made the trip up north for this weekend of sevens rugby. Mistake made, and it's turned over. Chance here for Auckland Girls Grammar. And wrapping around and going for the corner and going all the way into the corner and scoring the try. And Auckland are up and running. Pukekohe gets the try for Auckland Girls Grammar. And they hit the front. Good strength, good determination. The defence was willing from Taupo. But terrific work from Frasia Pukekohe for Auckland Girls Grammar. And they are out in front by 5 inside the first couple of minutes. Attempted conversion is to the left, so no conversion, but a great start from Auckland Girls Grammar. Up and running with that try to Pukekohe. Took the player on the outside and showed great strength in the tackle to score that try. Taupo certainly willing, no doubt about that. with ball on hand and with defence. Here's the restart. Tricky one to contain, but it's taken in the end by Taupo. Carry forward. Presenting again. It's cutting back on the inside. Oh, good offload too. Ball's gone back. Going back to collect that. There's Wesley for Taupo. Now there's a little bit of an opportunity out wide. The pass trying to lift it over the top of the defender, can't do so. And so Auckland Girls Grammar have the ball again. Trail by 5 to Taupo. And the defence have questions asked again. Auckland Girls Grammar thought about coming back left. This is a lovely little bit of play, setting her teammate away on the outside. It's the try scorer from earlier, Pukekohe. Good strength, but again, well supported there from Matini. Back left they come. Number 9, Sio Namolalu. Another strong carry. This time the ball's been ripped away though by Taupo Nuiatia. Wrapping around the 22-metre line. Thought about going in, then thought about going out, then coming in. Going back to get the ball though. Under pressure. And a penalty too. Taken quickly from the try scorer Pukekohe. Almost sidesteps, loses her footing. Real opportunity here, little show, and under the sticks go Auckland Girls Grammar again. Try scorer Samita, Monica Samita. Lovely dummy. And in the tackle of Gardner. Try scored, and Auckland Girls Grammar have their second of the game. Monica Samita to go with that first try from Frasia Pukekohe. And they are looking very good in the first half here. Conversion is successful from the try scorer Samita. And so Auckland Girls Grammar, 12 points to 0 advantage. 2 tries in the first half. Just not giving Taupo any opportunity at the moment to get inside their half, to build some phases. Rushing up flat in the defending Auckland Girls Grammar. Here's the kick-off, the restart. Along the ground, this one's left behind to go back and collect that Taupo. Trying to be as patient as they can, wait for the opportunity. Kirimiti's on jersey 14. Now there's a little opportunity here. Again, the pass just doesn't go to hand, but getting back there and doing a good job collected as Taupo. But they'll go back for the first infringement. So another opportunity here for Auckland Girls Grammar. They've scored 2 tries, Pukekohe and Samita. And they're looking pretty good in this first half. 12 points to 0. Pressure trying to clear this Pukekohe. Great strength, and got her arms free too. Managed to get that pass back to one of her teammates. There's a bit of space on the outside here for Misiuta, and she'll go all the way around and score. That's a 3rd try of the game for Auckland Girls Grammar. Albina Misiutata going all the way around. Good speed on the outside, and that is a 3rd try in the first half for Auckland Girls Grammar, stretching that lead out. They're looking very good early here, our Auckland girls. Conversion attempt unsuccessful, but 3 tries in the first 6.5 minutes represents a very good start to the 2020 Condor Sevens for Auckland Girls Grammar. Pukekohe, Samita, and then a 3rd try just a few moments ago. Misiuta. Restart. Can Taupo find something before half-time? Manu Pim returning this one with interest. And freeing the arms too. Little bit of space on the outside here. It's a foot race this one. Oh, terrific speed too from Tupe. And Taupo right on the stroke of half-time, having conceded 3. They're going to go 80 metres and score their first, and that will give them a lot of confidence going into the turn. Taupo Nuiatia College, their first try scored. Lili Tupe that is a rich reward for some hard work on defence. But they really needed that to give themselves a chance going into the second half, having conceded 3 to Auckland Girls Grammar. Taupo hit back through Taupo, and they'll be delighted about that. Hoping to add the extras ahead of the turn. Can't do so, so the try unconverted, but half-time, and Auckland Girls Grammar in control here. On field 2, they lead Taupo Nui Atia College by 17 points to 5. We're getting set for the second half of this game between Taupo Nui Atia and Auckland Girls Grammar. Auckland Girls making a terrific start to the game. 3 tries. Pukaya, Samita, Usiuta. It's the one conversion. Try scored by Monica Samita was converted. But right on the stroke of half-time, just before the turn, Taupo ran the 60-70 metre run to get Taupo on the board, and so get ready for the start of the second half. 17-5 with Taupo playing with this breeze behind them. Auckland Girls Grammar wrapping around and charging forward was Matini. Jersey 18 on the field. So some changes for Auckland Girls Grammar as they to get their whole squad involved. Nice support play this, carrying this one forward is Ta here. Up over halfway. Really good run this from Auckland Girls Grammar, looking for another try. Charging the ball forward is Aria, and they have a 4th try of the game to Auckland Girls Grammar. Conceded just before half-time, and then they strike again and push their lead to 22 points to 5 with Vua Aria, jersey 12 for Auckland Girls Grammar. Conversion is successful, so that just restores that comfortable cushion. 24-5 Auckland Girls. Good speed, good strength from Aria. Support play was terrific, as it has been throughout this game. They've been right on each other's shoulders. Lots of options for the ball carrier. And a good start to the second half. Restart is taken well on the fly by Rameki Keramiti for Taupo. Carrying that ball forward. But it's been turned over by Auckland Girls Grammar. Flicking that pass across was Sio Namolalu. Just bouncing around. It's one of the try scorers from the first half. See Wata. It's the pass again. Does Missy Wata? She's got speed, or she's got a lot of speed. Does Albina Missy Wata. And she has her 2nd try of the game. Auckland Girls Grammar have their 5th. And that advantage now extends further. Showed her speed in the first half. That far corner, and then again, just a little opportunity, a little gap was all that it took. And she flew through for her 2nd try. And Auckland Girls Grammar pushed their advantage 29-5. No addition with the conversion. They're in complete control here. Auckland Girls Grammar. Really playing well, taking their opportunities. Every time there has been one for them, they have been right in on. So the restart hangs another one up in that breeze, and it's beautifully taken on the fly from one of her teammates, Matini. And here they come again, Auckland Girls Grammar, looking for some more points. Already got 29 on the board. He fancies a hat-trick. Does Missy Iota gets through the tackle, and she'll get the hat-trick too. Albina Missy Iota, 3 tries in the game. Good strength to absorb the tackle, and she dots down for her 3rd. And Auckland Girls Grammar 34-5, really stretching out now. As I say, every time they've had an opportunity to score, they've been able to take it. And Albina Missy Iota has been a big benefactor of that, out on the flank. Try in the first half, and then 2 here in the second. With just under 3 minutes remaining, 34-5. It's a big margin for Auckland Girls Grammar. They look good. They look composed on the ball. They look strong when they've had to defend. The support play always seems to have options as the ball runner. Restart again, another one hanging up in that breeze, and again it's taken. This time Bokaya, one of the try scorers from the first half, takes the ball on the restart. Coming back to the centre of the ground again. Malalu out there. I was looking for Missy Iota this time, bringing this one back forward though. Oh, here she is. She's not out of the game yet. Coming back. Numbers here. Charging forward. It's another try coming for Auckland Girls Grammar. New players have just come on the field. Couple of touches, and they have another try to Auckland Girls Grammar. Everybody getting involved in this, their first game of the day, taking their opportunity, chance to stretch the legs, get into the tournament. And Auckland Girls Grammar go up to 39 points to 5, make that 41 points to 5. Big win for Auckland Girls Grammar here on the opening day of the 2020 Condor Sevens, coming to you from King's College. Great to have you company wherever you're tuning in. Terrific event. It's grown over the years. And again, large number of schools from right around New Zealand have entered this 34th edition of the Condors. A highlight on the secondary schools rugby calendar. King's College hosting again. And the grounds are in terrific nick. Conditions are good. Weather at the moment is pretty good. There's some forecasts of rain, but nothing to talk about at the moment. That tackle was a bit high, so Taupo get the chance to build again. This time it's taken quickly, and now it's just a foot race. Going back there though with good speed is Waipuri. She'll force that ball. In fact, try's been scored. She kicked it over, just got a little bit casual and dived on the ball. That's terrific commitment from Taupo. Caught us all off guard. For all money, like Puri was going to force that ball, but just didn't. And wonderful work from Taupo. Get their second try. Completely out of the blue, really. The kick, going to need some gas, but real commitment to the cause from that young woman there. And that try, Taupo's second of the day, second of the game, 41-10. It's time for a restart. This one drifting towards the touchline. Eventually collected. Oh, lovely step. And away goes Auckland Girls Grammar. Perhaps a little bit stung by that try. Ball's been turned over, so Taupo to finish the game on a high. Wrapping around. Again, the defence is good. Taken to ground this time. Penalty 2 for Taupo. Trail by 41-10. Playing with lots of spirit, lots of commitment, as you'd expect. Made that trip up State Highway 1, lovely little offload. Just giving a chance for the player out on that wing here, Peters, out in front of us. This time penalty the other way. So Auckland girls grammar looking for a big win here. Can they finish with a flourish? Hat-trick scored by Alvina Wata. This time it's kicked through by Pukekohe. Another one of the try scores. She's chasing her own kick too, is Pukekohe. She can hack this forward and dive on it. She might score another one herself. Dives on it, got a little bit of a shove. Penalty. Looked for all money like Pukekohe was going to score that try. A bit of interference from the defender. And the Auckland girls grammar will still get the chance to finish here on a high. In fact, referee gone for the penalty try. And so at full time, finishes with another try. And full time in this one. And Auckland girls grammar, comprehensive start to their campaign in the Condors. They beat Taupo 46 points to 10. Time to return to the open boys competition now as Rotorua Boys High School get ready to take on Marlborough Boys College. Of course, Rotorua, another school with a terrific history and national tournaments. In fact, they were the last school other than Hamilton Boys to win this title. 2014, I believe it was, that Rotorua lifted it. And since then, it has been all Hamilton Boys in the boys competition. Some wonderful players have come out of Rotorua Boys High and Marlborough Boys. Very proud school, based in Blenheim. They have made that trip up north. So set here for this game. This action coming to you from field number 2 here at King's College. And it'll be Rotorua who will get us going in this one. They're playing from right to left, kicking off this game. Just an indication of that breeze as the ball struggles to get over the 10-metre line. Eventually the referee plays it on, and so they'll get a chance to bring it back. Good run, good carry, strong return, drag to the ground. Go over the ball and they do get the penalty. Rotorua playing in the whites and blue, and Marlborough in the yellow and navy. Here come Rotorua back to the centre of the ground to wrap around. A good squad they've assembled. This is a good run here. Good speed, just stepping, looking for some support. He's going to go all the way himself. He will. Terrific start to the game for Rotorua Boys High School. Round in front of the behind the posts. He'll just take in a couple of big ones and a great start for Rotorua. Good speed, good stepping, physicality, and that's a great start to this game for Rotorua. Up and running they are, 5 points to 0. Captain coach here, Dion Muir, Naremu Simpkins, involved in the Rotorua Sevens coaching staff. It's Dion Muir, well known. Naremu Simpkins, long-time coach of the Rotorua First 15, coaching their Sevens team this weekend. Great men involved in their program. They look like a well-oiled machine at the moment, Rotorua. moving the ball from side to side. This is a good run. Bouncing out of the tacklers and spinning. Again, good physicality. Back centre again. Coming out to the right-hand side. To put more pressure here on Marlborough. Great hands, great support, tried to get the offload. Ball's gone forward, unfortunately. Found the man, they were probably in again, Rotorua. Really have started well here. Marlborough just haven't had the ball in the first 2 minutes and 50 seconds of this one. They've tried, they've been willing on defence, Marlborough, but having to do all the work defensively. Nothing with the ball in hand until now, really. So here's their opportunity. They're inside their own 22. Trail by 5. And ball's fed by Tomo Folau. Trying to create a little bit of space. Now they get up over the 22. This is strong carry from Love. Still going Love. Up over halfway. Ball just propelled forward in the tackle. So Rotorua will get the chance to bring it back again. Ball has popped up. Fed back, so Rotorua it's beyond the ropes a little bit. Now they're back. Oh, lovely little goose step. A wonderful try in the Sevens game for Rotorua Boys High School. Again, he's going to bring it round behind the posts to make the conversion easy. And that's some terrific footwork from Rotorua. Just a little jink is all it took, and they extend their advantage to 10 midway through this first half. Rotorua Boys High. They look very organised, very compact offensively. They're in the faces of the Marlborough players on the very short amount of defence they've had to do. Marlborough, though, showed good in care. It was a good carry from number 11, Love. Just had the ball knocked out as he landed. Gave a little indication there that they want to play expensively as well to Marlborough Boys College. Restart. Hangs it up. Trying to get to ground. Eventually does get to ground. Good strong work there. Ball comes out again. Lovely little show to free the arms. It was nice work from Charles Taupo. And he just offloaded it. Unfortunately, Cooper Roberts couldn't hold the pass. I think it was Roberts. Again, the endeavour's good from Marlborough. Been stung by a couple of tries, but it's not putting them off the game plan. Just to try and play as expansively. Use the full width of the field. More defensive work. This time, scrum it's a penalty too for Marlborough. They'll bring it away through Tomo Folau. Napai. Number 8. Holds the pass. Now he releases it. So here's a good charge from Woolley. Good support again. This is good from Marlborough Boys. Really good support play. They decide to stick to the left-hand side. Comes back again. Coming from distance. And the offload too. It's good this from the Roberts is involved. Here's Roberts. Here's Roberts. He's gone through. And Marlborough Boys College have a response. Cooper Roberts gets the try. And it's 12 points to 5. Just held, and then spotted the space. And went in. And we were just talking about Cooper Roberts just a moment ago. Couldn't hold that previous pass, but that one stuck, and he made it count. 12-5. Rotorua leading Marlborough Boys College. For the very limited opportunities they've had, have looked really good. Rotorua A lot of pedigree in their team. Well coached. Expected probably to win this one. And at the moment they lead. There's a challenge here from Marlborough Boys College. Absolutely. Bringing this one back again. Rotorua again. Side to side. Out wide. Power. Good offload into space. Back left they come. Everything being done at speed. Such skill on display here at the Condors this weekend. Rotorua just giving you a little glimpse here. Jinking left and right. Comes back again. Comes back again to Rotorua. They come forward again, charging and over. And Rotorua get their third try of the half, right on the stroke of half time. Just waited for their opportunity. Again, the defence just fell off a couple of tackles. It wasn't much, but great power and great determination. It was good work defensively from Marlborough, but the strength of the player, the Rotorua player, was too much. And that score now pushes out to 17-5 with the kick to come. Just pushes it real wide. So no conversion. So half time. And it's Rotorua. Powerful looking Rotorua Boys High School team that lead Marlborough Boys College 17 points to 5. $17 points to 5. Rotorua leading Marlborough Boys College, 3 tries to 1 in the first half. Rotorua talked a lot about how organised they look, composed on the ball. Marlborough, to their credit, really hung in there and scored a great try themselves. Restart in the second half, and here they come again, the Rotorua charging forward. Big number 8 frees his arms too. Oh, it's intercepted though. Very well done by Marlborough. Rotorua, pretty odds on there to add another try, but good work on the ground from the Rotorua players. They will bring it out right again. 3 tries in that first half, 3 very good tries too. Orchestrated by that young man there. Coming out to the left-hand side. Playing the ball on the ground. And coming again, good commitment from Marlborough. Now there's an opportunity. Can they bring it out? To create a bit of space. This is good work here. Terrific footwork. Taupo Folau. Spinning this time. There in support. Can't hold the pass. That's unfortunate. Just when they were building, they were under pressure. Marlborough though, good commitment on the ground earlier. Rotorua heading for another try. And it's that ability to work hard for each other. They have shown that in this game. Make no mistake about that. Marlborough Boys College throwing their bodies around. They asked some tough questions from a very organised, good-looking Rotorua Boys High School side. Always competitive, Rotorua. Great rugby school. They look like they've piled a pretty useful sevens team for the Condors in 2022. They will be a threat in this tournament. Watching them, that's for sure. This time, getting close to that touchline, and they've chucked the ball back infield. The defence of Marlborough, phasing across well, fanning across when they're required to. Another good run here. Good jink, but again, defensively terrific. This time from Mackenzie, jersey 7. Stopped him in his tracks. Halfway, and going left and going right. Bit of a juggle, but collected. Wrapping around, that ball's gone into touch. They're creating a lot, Rotorua. They look very good, but Marlborough boys have just been up to the task for a lot of this game. And they could get themselves another try, Marlborough boys. They'll feel pretty good about how they've gone so far. They could put a little bit of pressure on the Rotorua. Get to think a little bit about the scoreboard. At the moment, Rotorua look terrific. Playing with such freedom. Like they're really enjoying themselves. Again, holding, and then running. Coming across and making that tackle. Taupo for Marlborough boys. Straight through the middle, but illegally. Penalised. They go again to Rotorua. Trying to play the game at pace. They get out to the left-hand side now. Left and right. It's jink. Ball spills back. Still in possession though, Rotorua. Marlborough fighting on the ground. Really working hard. Now there's a bit of space on this far right-hand side. Little jink. Spinning. Little dance out on the far touch. Eventually comes back infield. What about going back in that direction? Gone left again. A few numbers here for Rotorua. To commit some of those defenders. And Marlborough come through. Snaffled it. Can they do something with it now? They get a penalty. Trail by 12. Across here, this is William Mackenzie. Made that terrific tackle just a few moments ago. This time trying to kick it through and chase after it too, and he's leading the chase too is Collins. Now where's this one going to bounce up? Collins looking for the favourable bounce, hacks it ahead again. Will it sit up for him? No, it will not. It'll go dead. Frustration, but he shouldn't be frustrated because that was a terrific effort from Cameron Collins. Just a little too much on this last one. And the end goals are not massive. And that ball just went a little too far, so Rotorua dodged one there a little bit. They still lead by 17-5. And in fact, we're going back for a scrum, 5 metres from the goal line. You can only assume that's because the ball was knocked on. So Rotorua holding a 17-5 lead and looking good in those 3 tries. Marlborough fought really hard in this second half and almost snaffled a try to close that gap. Rotorua inside their own 22, wrapping it around, having to go back inside the in-goal area, and it was a real struggle to get out of there. It's force, so Marlborough's swarming defence did a good job there. They will get a scrum. Just over a minute to play. Yeah, Rotorua just really struggled to get out of this area. They tried with the offloads, but the defence, the commitment of Marlborough Boys College has given them an opportunity here to close that gap. Comes out, that's Collins. Out it comes again, Mackenzie. Mackenzie holding. Defence is good from Rotorua. To the open side they come. Head down, trying to jump over the top and lifting and over the top and scoring the try. Napa. And Marlborough Boys College close the gap to 7. Now it's 5. And 30 seconds to play. They have been holding on here, Marlborough Boys, at times. But now they have a real opportunity approaching the end of the game. to get some points from it. 17 to 12. A little hurdling there from Viliami Napa. To hold of the ball again. Restart. Comes down to Rotorua. And they say, that'll do us. Into touch it goes. Referee blows full time. So Rotorua looked very good at times, but so did Marlborough Boys College. And at the end of it, it's Rotorua Boys High School who beat Marlborough Boys College 17 points to 12.
Drive the car away, right? All right. Well, he may not be playing it. Right? Well, that's the bench.
The Open Boys competition of the 2020 Condor Sevens, coming to you from King's College in Auckland, Whanganui Collegiate and Mount Albert Grammar. It's Mount Albert Grammar, or MAGS as they're affectionately known as. Wonderful rugby school, produced some terrific players in recent years. Of course, Caleb Clark, who had hoped to represent New Zealand at the Tokyo Olympics this year, didn't. Turned out pretty well for the All Blacks, didn't it? He is a MAGS old boy. Whanganui Collegiate coming up here, of course, looking to make an impact in this game. Should be a good matchup. Whanganui Collegiate is looking to get one up over their rivals from the north, Mount Albert Grammar. Will play in their traditional strip, their light blue and yellow. Whanganui Collegiate, the dark blue and navy. Teams right around King's College, warming up. Wonderful day's entertainment so far. Wonderful day's competition. Ball kicked off by MAGS, and Whanganui Collegiate will have to bring it out from inside their own 22-metre line. Kobe Lee in jersey 7 has the ball in his hand at the moment, spinning for some support players, and he sort of spun and passed at the same time. Managed to find one of his teammates, Adam Lennox. Going back to collect this one is Godfrey. Just trying to work their way out of their own, deep inside their own 22. Counter-ruck this from Mount Albert Grammar, and they win a penalty too. Quickly taken, charging forward there is Parkinson, and there's a yellow card too, so that won't make things easier for Whanganui Collegiate. Mount Albert will have a numerical advantage for the next couple of minutes. Calling the pass in, and then just losing his footing there right at the end was Cassius Tia, and a penalty too for Whanganui Collegiate, so that'll help, having lost the player to the sin bin. And the way they come, a length of the field effort coming up here from Whanganui Collegiate. Managing to get free was Lennox, and that's a great response, having lost a player to the sin bin, won the penalty, and then the run 80 metres to score. And so great start for Whanganui Collegiate School. They lead Mount Albert Grammar 5 points to 0. Adam Lennox the try. Terrific work. Always a blow when the team is reduced to 6 men for just a few minutes. Conversion is successful, so a great start for Whanganui Collegiate. Adam Lennox converts his own try. They lead 7 points to 0. Got a couple of minutes of action here on field number 2 This is the 2020 Condor Sevens, the 34th edition of the National Secondary Schools Rugby Sevens tournament. Hamilton Boys High School, the defending champion in the Open Boys competition. Christchurch Girls High School, the defending champions in the Open Girls competition. Mount Albert Grammar, they still have that numerical advantage with Whanganui Collegiate down to 6 at the moment. Passes juggled. Pressure, swarming defence from Whanganui Collegiate created that error. Just worked incredibly hard defensively when they saw that yellow card, and since then it's really sparked Whanganui Collegiate. Lennox, jersey 4, the try scorer. And it's him who runs again. He who runs again, gets his arms free, gets the offload too. Good support play from Harry Godfrey. To the left they come, charging forward this time and looking to go into the corner. Into the corner they go, and try's been scored. Oh, that's terrific. There was no space down that left-hand side. Josefa Namo Similua looked like he'd been tackled for all money, but he held his feet in that tackle of Henry Lockington, and Whanganui Collegiate get their second try of the first half. Right in the far corner. Great strength, determination to score the try. Conversion attempt from Godfrey, unsuccessful. So a terrific start to this game for Whanganui Collegiate School. 12 points to 0 over Mount Albert Grammar. Mags so often put together a very, very good sevens program. Always competitive in the 15s. They look a good team, but they've just been stung here by a couple of tries to Whanganui Collegiate, who are playing into this breeze that's blowing across the ground, but definitely favour the team playing left to right as we look at it. So here is Mount Albert. Can they cushion up cook up a response? There's a little bit of space here. Draw and pass. That's a good try. Lovely work, Anderson. He had support, got the pass there from Alo and Tama Anderson. Perfect response for Mount Albert. Got the pass free on the outside, and Anderson was in support to receive the draw. And he converts the try too, does Tama Anderson. And so there's a response from Mount Albert. First real opportunity to run down that left-hand side. And Kyan Alo spotted the player on the inside. That was Anderson, and then it was just a straight 50-metre trot for him to score the try under the post. 12 points to 7, still Whanganui Collegiate School, who lead Mount Albert Grammar. Restart, collected, it's good work from, and he's got the afterburners on too, is it Belly? Just scragged to the ground, and that'll be a penalty. Wangasisi. Belly. So here they come, he's back on his feet. Whanganui Collegiate sends him to the right. Now the short pass, Godfrey hits the angle, and he gets the offload too. Here they come again, Whanganui Collegiate spinning. They get the try. They do get the try. Luke Myers right next to the posts. Whanganui Collegiate have their third.
17-7.
They're out to 17-7. Lovely angle from Harry Godfrey, the number 5 for Whanganui Collegiate. And then the support runner was Luke Myers. And Myers gets that try. And with 30 seconds left in this first half, Whanganui Collegiate made a terrific start. 3 tries. Lennox, Myers, and Namo Sumalua. Mount Albert trailing by 12. Try to Tama Anderson. Here's the restart. Godfrey again, it's deep. Taken by Mount Albert. passes, attempts to knock it down, so the arm's out, and here is Anderson. He's the try scorer. Now he's got a player on the inside too. Throws that pass, can't find him. So here come Whanganui Collegiate again. And they're just looking for a little bit of space, just pinning his ears back. Good determination down that far side. Lennox, who scored the first try, and they're in touch. And that'll be half-time. So half-time in this game. And Whanganui Collegiate School, 3 tries to 1. They lead Mount Albert Grammar, 19 points to 7. Second half about to get underway. Whanganui Collegiate 19, leading Mount Albert Grammar 7. And it will be Whanganui Collegiate in the dark navy and light blue, kicking off against Mount Albert Grammar in their traditional strip, the light blue and yellow. And it'll be first opportunity with the ball for Mount Albert Grammar. They trail by 12, 3 tries to 1 in that first half. Strength here from Riley Satili for Mags. Right-hand side it comes. A little bit of space here, lovely footwork and support play too. And here come Mount Albert Grammar, looking to make the best possible start to the second half. Superb work, superb support play from Henry Lockington, and Mount Albert Grammar, trailing by 12, make the perfect start to the second half. Lovely footwork from Lockington, good support play too in the form of Trevili Alofa. And then Lockington again collected the pass. And Mount Albert Grammar get the try, 19 to 12. Conversion is successful too, so 19-14. Mount Albert Grammar close that gap to just 5. Terrific work, particularly from Lockington initially. Great support play from Alofa. And then Henry Lockington collected the pass, got the try. Brought it round, made the kick a bit easier. All counts. Restart, juggled, and here they come again. Collected, pass back on the inside, and Mount Albert Grammar go 2 in 30 seconds. Great try. Great try. I think that's Alo who's collected it. Restart, little bit of a juggle. Kai and Alo, determination and strength, planted the ball over the line, and we are all locked up. All of a sudden, Whanganui Collegiate's comfortable half-time advantage has disappeared. And 19 all.
Yeah.
Conversion attempt just pushed in front of the posts. So no conversion. 2 minutes into the second half. Mount Albert Grammar have erased that 12-point advantage. 19 all. 19 all. Hanging this one up in the here. And now Whanganui Collegiate have had no ball. All of a sudden, chance to stretch the legs. Tackler coming across, makes the tackle. He's heading for the try line there for sure. No more see a lure. Now here come Mount Albert again. Flicks the pass and away come Mount Albert. Turn around here, flying up the right side is Tyrone Stubbs. Tackle made. Here come Whanganui Collegiate again. We're in touch, but backwards and forwards. Ebbs and flows, that last movement. Looked like all money, like Josefa Namosimulua is going to run the distance for Whanganui Collegiate. Then it looked like for all money that Tyrone Stubbs was going to run the distance for Mount Albert Grammar. And in the end, ball was in touch, 19 all. Mount Albert Grammar and Whanganui Collegiate. Comes to the centre of the ground now for Mount Albert. Scored 2 tries at the start of the second half. Little show, draws the player and passes forward. Oh, that was, Tungy was in. Reece Tungy done a terrific job there, Anderson. Just couldn't find the man. Well, he found the man, just got a little bit in front of him. Whanganui Collegiate. They led by 12 at half-time. That score is dissipated. It's now 19 all. Here is the strength of Adam Lennox. One of their best players in the first half for sure. Nice work here in support from 12. Penalty to Mags. Taken there by Parkinson. Across it goes to Stubbs. Here is Anderson. Looking for a runner on the inside, finds a runner on the inside. It's a flying Quinton Nichols. And Mount Albert get their 3rd in the second half. And they hit the front for the first time in the game. 24 plays 19. Patience there, just held the pass to Anderson. Cutting back on the inside, Quinton Nichols. Jersey 13. Thought he might get a little break under the posts. The Whanganui Collegiate player tried to put that heat on, but it was too late. And Mount Albert, terrific comeback, terrific second half from them so far. Conversion is successful, 26 plays 19. Just less than a couple of minutes to play. This has been a terrific second half from Mount Albert Grammar, who at times in the first half really did look good, but just was stung by some terrific counters from Whanganui Collegiate School, who led by 12 at the break and now trailed by 7. The turnaround just shows you how quickly in the Sevens game matches can turn around. You're never out of it. Mount Albert have really stepped it up in this second half. Job not done though. They lead by 7. Restart climbing high with Stubbs. And a penalty too here for Whanganui Collegiate. Straightening the attack is Godfrey. On his feet this time and carrying this one forward is Pease for Collegiate. Here it comes Godfrey again. Charging forward. Less than a minute on the clock. Must be the next team to score. Godfrey, not for the first time in this movement, looking for a runner. Support coming back to the right-hand side. Here's Pease again. It's rid of one. He's got try score from the first half. Picking up his Myers. Back on the inside go Whanganui Collegiate, and they're in. And round behind the sticks too. Right, with less than 10 seconds on the clock, they get the try. Just held it, and then pinned his ears back, did Luke Myers. And round behind the post too. And with time up on the clock, we're all locked up. Conversion to come here from Myers. He will make that successful. And they've stolen a draw at Whanganui Collegiate School. They led by 12 at half-time. Mount Albert looked terrific, but at the final whistle, they cannot be separated. Whanganui Collegiate and Mount Albert Grammar A 26-all draw.
Afternoon, welcome back to Field 2. It is the 2020 Condors, Newtown Condors Sevens tournament here at King's College in Auckland. My name is Bevan Jenkinson, great to have you on behalf of Sky Sport Next. Gisborne Boys High School taking on the men from the Taranaki, Francis Douglas Memorial College. Francis Douglas on the left there in the red, and Gisborne Boys High School in the black, playing right to left. It'll be Francis Douglas kicking off, playing left to right as we see it on screen. A little bit colder here actually at King's College. Just checking with teams ready to go. Allowed Gisborne Boys High School team on the screen there, and the referee says let's get this game underway, and it's a bit of a wobbly one. Must go 10. It's going to be played at by the Francis Douglas player. So Gisborne Boys, the team that you see on the list on the screen there, will have the free kick to that small infringement. Goes quickly through Taniti, right hand side, trying to find some open room. A couple of Francis Douglas players trying to get the turnover, can't though. There for Gisborne, up on towards the halfway line, dinking and diving around. Ball up over the top, it'll be there for Von Hoata. Some room around the sideline, and he will dot down for the game's opening try. A mistake there from Francis Douglas. From the kick-off, led to the free kick. And Von Hoata with some space on the left-hand sideline. Taimana Taniti with the conversion, way to the right, unsuccessful. So, when it gone, first half of game 30, which is Gisborne Boys High School leading 5, Francis Douglas Memorial College 0. Wasn't really picking up at the moment. Just kick off some sevens. Pretty crucial. And yeah, man in front on the right hand sideline there. Francis Douglas were pretty tight, but the referee pulling up Gisborne there. Tap and go through Ollie Spicer. Gives it away to Jack Viava. Wait, 10 metre line 22. And it's a penalty. Not releasing on the tackle. Go quickly. Through Fever. Up on the 22 now. And it'll be a penalty against the attacking team. So Gisborne boys now. Chance to clear their 22. Go quickly. Oh, it's a bit of a knock on there from Gisborne. So it'll be Francis Douglas back on attack. There for Spicer. A good tackle. 8 metres inside Gisborne's half. Still setting it up through Ben Hughes. Puts the kick through. Put it up from Gisborne boys through Tineti. Oh, it's a great tackle from Te Rangi Cameron. And Francis Douglas looking as though they might try and pinch this. No, they haven't. They're being spun right hand side. On the 22, gets out of a tackle. Manages to get one through. Brought down. 5 metres short of the halfway line. Player loses the boot as well. Gisborne still with it though. Finds a supporting player. It's a great tackle in there. Fires one back, but Gisborne tidying it up pretty well. Metre short of the 22 now. And they've given away a penalty. So Francis Douglas. It's been penalties each way at the moment. Tap and gone quickly, up over the halfway line. Blake Christie, can he go himself? He's looking for some support, brought down a great tackle though. Gisborne in there hunting. Support players not quick enough. Gisborne with the turnover. All fired backwards. And it's 5-0 to Gisborne Boys High School currently. And it's a forward pass though from Gisborne Boys, so Francis Douglas will have the loose head on the 22. Four and a half minutes gone, first half. Great to have you wherever you are tuned in to the Sky Sport Next broadcast. Fields 2, 3 and 4, currently on field 2. Game 30 of this day 1 of this tournament. They come right hand side, therefore Blake Christie back inside. It'll be Te Rangi Cameron that'll go over for the try and level it all up. Kick to come, 5 apiece. Conversion is successful. Francis Douglas Memorial College, the men from Taranaki hit the front, 7-5. Minute and a half to go, first half. Here at King's College in Auckland. Great work being done by the ball girls sideline. Quite a few of them around, getting the ball back and making sure the Sevens game is pretty quick. Thanks to them. Kick off from Francis Douglas, better this time. And now we've got it underway in the first to start the game. Good tackle on Gisborne player there, just over the 22. They get a penalty. Come right hand side. A bit of a slip. It's quite soft out there actually. So Isaiah Lemoa that tripped over, but at this time it is going to be Von Hoata. He'll go over for a second. It has opened up for Gisborne. And they've hit back in front not long after Francis Douglas hit the front themselves. Here's the replay for you. And just not closing the gaps with Francis Douglas. And Von Hoata with some speed. Not going to be caught in those situations. Tineti with the conversion. And it's 12-7. Just short of half time here. Gisborne managing to hit the front. That brilliant piece of, that good piece of runaway try from Moata. Seems like this is going to be a cracker of a game. As Tiniti gets us back underway, goes down, good hang time on it. Gisborne have won it back from their own kick-off. Comes left. There as it comes out to the winger on the halfway line. There for Tiniti. Now for Hawata, the try scorer. And a bit of a soft pass, and that'll be half-time here on field 2. It is Gisborne Boys High School 12 leading Francis Douglas College 7. Welcome back to the second half action of Game 30, 2020 Youthtown Condor Sevens tournament. It's the Open Boys competition. Gisborne Boys High School leading 12 over Francis Douglas Memorial College 7. Gisborne gets us underway, and it's one back from Gisborne. Their second kick-off in a row that they've won off their own kick-off. Tiniti with it. Wide pass out there. And it's the right winger managing to find some support back inside just before he gets taken out. Finds some more support, and there's another pass. It's a try. Gisborne have started this one off, start the second half of this game off with a cracker of a try. Sideline always beckoning there for them. Tackles were being made, but the passing was superb. Getting it away, finding the support. And the third try for Gisborne. Tiniti, can he convert it? No, he can't. It's away to the right, so the score will stay 17-7. 45 seconds gone. Second half in favour of Gisborne Boys High School. It's great support play, and it's just something that's quite important in a game of sevens, is, you know, making sure you back up that ball carry. Important in 15s as well, but more importantly in sevens. This kick-off, though, managing to find touch on the full, so we'll go restart with the free kick to the men in red from Taranaki. They tap and go. Therefore, Te Rangi Cameron. Try score for Francis Douglas. It's a bit messy on the ground. Gisborne have it. Finding Keelan Phillips. Now it's been turned over to Francis Douglas. The kick through now. It's a bit of a chase and gather. Gisborne have it, end up with it on their own 22. Managing to find some players and support with some fancy passing going on. Francis Douglas, though, keen on turning this one over. They haven't. Actually, now they have, but they've coughed the ball up. Referee says double knock on. Play a scrum in favour of Francis Douglas. 2.5 minutes gone, second half. Great to have you wherever you are tuned in. Sky Sport Next YouTube channel. Fields 2, 3 and 4 on the live stream if you want to catch Field 1, the 2020 Youthtown Condors Sevens. Go over to channel 51 on your Sky TV channel, Sky TV. Catch the action over there if you like. Francis Douglas win the scrum though. Here, and it's been come out left-hand side. There for Jack Vieva. Brought down 10 metres short, lays it back, and stray boots got into that one from Francis Douglas, just to kick it out. Game from shown by Ben Hughes. I think he knew that it was Gisborne Boys' ball. This one's over the top, cleaned up there by Francis Douglas. A bit messy there, and it'll be a knock on. Ollie Spicer just not being able to gather that one cleanly. Down a little bit. Coming up next for you on Field 2, Sacred Heart Girls College Hamilton taking on Manurewa High School. Great to have your company for that one if you're planning to stick around. This comes out left hand side. Gisborne Boys, oh, it's a brilliant tackle there. Hughes, I believe it was. And it'll be Francis Douglas who'll go in over. And close that gap up at 17-12. There's a knock on from Gisborne Boys that have just coughed it up in front of their own posts. Conversion way to the left, 17-12, 2.5 minutes to go in this match. Rugby can be topsy-turvy, but definitely sevens is like that as well, even more so. Hughes with the restart, hangs up in the wind, gets over the 10, cleaned up there by Francis Douglas. Bit of an intercept, and it's going to be for Gisborne Boys down the left hand side. He's looking for some support. Francis Douglas getting a hand in the way, cleans up, bumps off another player, and he gets the try. No, he doesn't, he's knocked it on. He has knocked it on over the try line. Well, he deserved that try. For the amount of work he did, he deserved it. Just at the last second, unfortunately, for Gisborne and himself, he's knocked it on. See there on the replay, bit of frustration being shown. All fear and love and war, they say. But, oh, no, it's been... Gisborne were looking at forcing the play back, but not releasing the tackle. Francis Douglas get the penalty. Still in the shadow of their own posts though. Right hand side, there's a couple of players out there for Francis Douglas. Kick downfield, charge down from Gisborne. There for Taneti. Taneti's going to score the try that Gisborne should have had earlier. And it's 22-12, kick to come. And just under 30 seconds to play. So you see here, Francis Douglas just trying to clear through. Taneti just sticks a hand out and a bit of a Hail Mary luck. It's the way sport goes sometimes. And the conversion unsuccessful, and that is full time here between Gisborne Boys High and Francis Douglas. It is the men from Gisborne winning 22 over Francis Douglas 12. Welcome back to the 2020 Youthtown Condor Sevens here at King's College in Auckland. Game 34 on day one. It is Sacred Heart Girls College from Hamilton taking on Manurewa High School. It is Sacred Heart in the red and black, kicking off, playing left to right. Down towards the 22. There for Manurewa. The yellow and green. On the left-hand wing there. And all into touch. Taupo was looking pretty confident in trying to keep it out, but didn't manage to. It was a good tackle on her. Sacred Heart Girls College team list on the screen there for you as well. So it's the Manurewa team. Sacred Heart had a pretty decent win in their first game of the tournament. The throw's not straight in the line out though, so Manurewa will have the loose head feed to the scrum out on the 15. It's Whanganui school that they high school that they played. Pretty convincing winners there. Scrum reset. Referee just telling the players, you know, seven scrums don't happen much and they are pretty quick, but let's get the calls right first time. It's going to be there for Manurewa. Through Glassy. Gone out right hand side. Back in now. And spotting a bit of a hole was Glassy. But now it comes left hand. Side Pooney with it. Therefore, Ho higher. Back to Pooney. Now for Rangi. Finding some players out there with Pahima. And she gets out of a couple of tackles. And over they go. Manurewa on the board first. See on the replay here, just some nice stepping inside and out. Show and go. And Pahima, Shans Pahima managing to get over there, opening up the account. 5-0 kick to come. Elia Brown looking to convert the try. And conversion unsuccessful. So 2.5 minutes gone. Manurewa High School leading 5-0 over Sacred Heart Girls College from Hamilton. We're just managing to find enough support players. See it before, and I'll say it again, game of sevens. Got to pick up that ball carrier. Glassy kicks off down deep towards the 22. Ball bounces a bit funny there for the ladies from Hamilton. Keri right. And ball up over the top. And it'll be a penalty. High tackle is the call from the referee. So Mia Robertson gives it off to Elizabeth Palu. She's knocked it on though. So Manurewa will have their second loose head. It'll be 10 metre line 22. And Sacred Heart's half. Picking up here, blowing left to right on, as you can see on the screen. It's been a pretty decent day. Haven't had much rain considering the amount that fell overnight. Even the bugs that were getting in everyone's way earlier on seem to have subsided as well. Feed in there. Sacred Heart looking pretty confident. They've actually won a penalty out of it. Not driving straight's the call. Sacred Heart go through too low, too up. Kicks downfield. There's a couple of chases. Tua giving chase for her own kick. Manurewa trying to get out of their own line. They have. Trinity Glassy going back. Sacred Heart trying to clean the ball off. They can't though. Manurewa still with it. Caught 18 metres out from their own try line. Game of sevens can just change like that. As it does, it's a dummy and a go. Some chases coming in from Sacred Heart, but I think Kingsley Hohaya is going to have the space. She gives it off to Chance Bahima, and she'll go in for a second. As Sina Nelly forces her to put the ball down. Have a look at this replay. Yeah, just as you can see on the screen there, too much pace from Puni and Bahima. As Bahima looks to convert her own try. 10-0 kick to come. And conversion is successful. Just over a minute left in this first half. It is Manurewa 12 leading Sacred Heart Girls College from Hamilton 0. Trinity Glassy to get us back underway. Goes left for the first time in the game. Down, oh, it's been knocked on, played it by a player in front. Thought that might have been a penalty actually, just to the offside, but referee says scrum only. No, we will play the offside. Players managing to get their way there. Glassy gives it off to Rangi, finding Moala, gets out of one tackle. Oh, just managed to slip though, and no release in the tackle, so Sacred Heart will get the penalty. Tap and go. They come left. There's room on that right wing. There for Taiti Tasi Sami. Making some room. Some metres. Now for Nelly. Pops the ball out looking for some support players. Can't though. And the referee says that is half time here on field 2. Manurewa High School leading 12 over Sacred Heart Girls College from Hamilton 0. Right, welcome back to field 2 of day 1 of the 2020 Youthtown Condor Sevens. This is the open girls competition. Manurewa in the yellow and green, leading 12 over Sacred Heart Girls College. Hamilton 0. Next game coming up here on field 2 is another girls game. Plymouth boys. So it's boys actually. It's the kick-off down towards the 22. There for Palu. Going deep inside their own 22 though, Sacred Heart. Show and go there from Trum. Turnover from Manurewa. Howick having to reach out and get that one, get the pass. Manages to though. And Manurewa, there's a gap there for Glassy. Why did you like? She goes in underneath the posts and extends that lead that Manurewa High School have got. 17-0 kick to come. Just under a minute gone first half. Is away to the left, conversion unsuccessful, so score remains 17-0 in favour for Manurewa. Alan Makaraka to get us underway again. She goes to the right, finds a bit of open space, and it's bounced into touch. Second time inside 1.5 minutes that Sacred Heart just haven't been able to clean up the kick-off tidily. Game of sevens, you can score a try from anywhere. Do that in game of 15s or 10s as well, but you know, when you lose half the players on the field, a bit more space for everyone. The line out being won on their own throw from Sacred Heart. There for Howick. Gives it off too late. Tua. Finding some support though. A couple of metres outside the 22. Referee playing advantage to Sacred Heart, and it's an offside call. I'll tap and go. Oh, and it's a knock on there from Taupo Kofononga. And Manurewa will have the scrum, been 3 of the games so far, all to them. Seven metres outside Sacred Heart's 22. There for Manurewa. Glassy with it. Scored the last try. Got a player outside her. Ball over the top though for Leseli Futu. Back in the hands of Glassy. Now for Howick. Howick brought down a good tackle. Manages to find some support for Alan Makaraka. And on the outside, down, and penalty advantage for the head high there. Nadia Rangi with it. There for Glassy. Trinity Glassy looking for some space. She finds it. And she'll just kill a bit of time, and now she'll dot down for her second. 3 minutes to go. Manurewa, it is 22-0 currently. As the conversion manages to find the posts, unsuccessful. Score remains 22-0. Manurewa High School over Sacred Heart Girls College from Hamilton. She's Sacred Heart. colleges, I think it's 4 in New Zealand. 3 of them are females, 1 of them males. There's one based in Glen Innes of Auckland. As Manurewa get us back underway, they find some holes on the 22 metre line, right hand side. This time Sacred Heart cleaned it up kindly though. Kawhanonga brought down on a head high tackle though. Henny Blakey taps and goes. It's a good tackle there near Trump. And Sacred Heart just over the halfway line. Logan Haraki finding some metres. Now therefore Illinois Fihaki. And Sacred Heart in a bit of trouble here. They've blown over the ball and left it behind. Manurewa have got it now through Glassy. And Sacred Heart have won the penalty. No release in the tackle. After that little mistake earlier on. Elizabeth Palu with it. This advantage being played. I think Manurewa went back 10. Chip comes through. Cleaned up there though from Manurewa. Just a couple of metres out. And penalty diving on the player on the ground is the call. The time in the world there for Manurewa when you're up 22-0. Taps and goes. And it's just some expert pace on the left-hand side. And she's put her foot in touch. Well spotted there from the assistant referee far side. Tia Andrews has put her foot in touch there. Just didn't quite have enough room to go around the outside. So Sacred Heart Girls College, they'll be looking for a consolation try. 8 metres outside Manurewa's 22. An unconventional looking line out throw, but it works for them. Sacred Heart in hand, ball in hand. They've Titaitasi Sami on the left hand wing, and we'll just see. I don't think she scored this. No, she's actually knocked it on. Well, things like that happen in sport, unfortunately. That'll be full time here on field 2. It is Manurewa that have taken this one out 22 over Sacred Heart Girls College from Hamilton 0.
Someone would tell you. You've been standing there long enough that if someone minded, they would have told you.
Welcome back to the 2020 Condor Sevens. It is the Open Girls competition, and we're about to witness Westlake Girls High School from Auckland's North Shore taking on Taupo Nui Atia College, of course from the central North Island. This is game 38 of the day on field 2, Sky Sport Next action, Westlake and Taupo Nui Atia. Windy, blustery conditions, perfect underfoot. And Westlake girls will receive, playing in their traditional red, white and green, and Taupo Nuiatia in the predominantly dark red and black and green shirts there. So it will be Westlake with first use of the rugby ball. Lovely little show and through the hole, and here's a real opportunity here for Westlake early on. Number 8 Holly Williams is storming downfield. She'll run over the 22 metre line. The chase is still on, but she'll go all the way. Will Williams, and Westlake have the first try after just 27 seconds. Received the pass, did Holly Williams, through the dummy, through the hole, and then it was a foot race and she won it quite comfortably. So great start to this game for Westlake Girls High School. Try is converted. And an ideal start for Westlake Girls High. Playing into the breeze in the first half. Taupo Nuiatia College, second time we've seen them on field 2 today. They were beaten by Auckland Girls Grammar. Certainly showed glimpses. Here they are, receiving, coming from distance and charging that one forward with plenty of venom. A little dart down the short side this time. Defence is good though from Westlake. And Taupo come back into the centre. Small in stature is Ella Wisniewski, but she wears jersey 7. Here she is with the ball again, taken in the tackle. Scored a wonderful try of just sheer determination in the defeat to Auckland Girls Grammar earlier. Penalty this time for Westlake, taken quickly there by Christabel Onosimo for Westlake, and the pass too hits the referee. So apology from man in the middle, and we'll have a scrum. Taupo Nuiatia will feed it. 7 points to 0. Holly Williams the try for Westlake Girls High School. Just joining us, this is day 1 of the 2020 Youth Town Condor Sevens. The highlights on the Rugby Sevens calendar at secondary school level. Of course, pandemic this year, such an impact on secondary school sport. And this is a real celebration of rugby with 30 boys teams and large number of girls teams entered as well. That one didn't go in to the scrum, so it's been taken quickly, tapped quickly by Westlake, and away darts Cat Hall. And she's still going Cat Hall. Oh, that's a little fend off too. And Westlake will get their second try. Cat Hall with that very distinctive headgear. Charged through the hole. Took it quickly from the free kick. Took off down that right hand side. Didn't throw the dummy, just ran the hole, then bang. Little fend on Ella Wisniewski. And the try, Westlake second to Cat Hall. So Cat Hall and Holly Williams, the try scorers. That conversion unsuccessful, but a very good start from Westlake Girls High School. 12 points to 0. 2 tries inside the first 3.5 minutes for Westlake. Their squad of Holly Williams, Cat Hall, Isabella East, Maddie Gorst, Ava Djurovic, Christabel Onosomo, Demelia Onosomo, Zara Hooks, Tausala Taumino, Brianna Paya, Madison Matafa, and Laura Lili Onosimo and Riley Pasisi. So restart is lost forward by Taupo Nuiatia. And it'll be another opportunity here for Westlake Girls High School. 2 tries, Williams and Hall. Great to have your company wherever you're tuning in to this one. The Condor Sevens at King's College. Christchurch Girls High School, the defending champions in the open girls competition. Hamilton Boys High School, the defending champions in the boys competition. Here's Williams, and the arms free. Gets the pass out to the flying player on the outside, and over she goes, and the try is scored. Tausala Taumino And Westlake have a third try, orchestrated again in the centre of the ground. Holly Williams holding, and then she found Tanimo, and Tausala Taumino scored the try. Westlake up to 17-0, and it's a dominant start from them. 3 opportunities, 3 tries, no conversion, so that scores 17 points to 0. Again, the value of taking your opportunities on display here for Westlake. Got themselves into good field position, and then when the opportunity came to score, they've been able to do that through Williams, then Hall, and then on the far left corner, Tausala Taumino. So Williams will restart us again. 5 minutes 38 on the clock down. 17 points to 0. Taupo Nui Atia showed plenty of fight in their first game, and charging forward on that occasion. Comes out to Wisniewski. The isolated, and over the ball go Westlake, and they have the turnover. Williams goes into help, so does Hall, out the left-hand side. Charging this one forward is Jerovic. Take a little bit high, so play on, taken quickly by Hall. Here's Williams, takes it to the line, then offloads. Coming to make a good tackle. Ball and all. Taupo Nui Atia. Hall again. Runs into the defender, Tyler Manupim. Through goes Williams, and she has a double in the first half. Does Holly Williams. Opportunist, not afraid to take the ball to the line. Good skill, and then sniping, as she did there, to give Westlake their 4th try of this game and a conversion. So Holly Williams making it pretty easy in the first half. 4 tries to Westlake Girls High in the first half. Half time against Taupo Nui Atia, 24 points to 0. $24 points to 0, half time. Westlake Girls High School over Taupo Nui Atia College. $24 points to 0, the score at half-time between Westlake Girls High School and Taupo Nui Atia College. 4 tries in that first half. Holly Williams scoring 2 of them for Westlake. Kat Hall and Tausala Taumino, the other try scorers. And a very, very comfortable, comprehensive first half. Very organised, disciplined to Westlake Girls High School. Taupo Nui Atia. Second game we've seen them on field too. They were competitive in their first game against Auckland Girls Grammar School. Beaten in that on that occasion. But they certainly showed some signs. They're a fighting group of young women who are doing their school proud. Restart from Westlake. Just having to turn Taupo around a bit there, going back to collect that one. Deep inside our own 22, but a terrific return. Now the diminutive Ella Wisniewski is taken down in the tackle. Just trying to use a bit of width. So far Westlake, they're up in their face. to the left. This one's juggled. Hall tries to hack it through, can't do so. And they take it quickly, and an opportunity out here on the left-hand side. Good tackle made there on Jerovic. Didn't let it go. Penalty. Taken quickly. Taupo. Good hands there from Wisniewski. To give her player a teammate on the outside. Pass comes back, and then it's an all-in tackle. That physical work there from number 6 for that's Onosimo. They were offside. Westlake. Taken quickly again. Pass goes centre field. Under pressure. Cat Hall and Isabella East. Ball's on the ground for Taupo. Wisniewski. Good offload. This is the good work there. Taupo. It's got a lovely try in the game against Auckland Girls Grammar. Just getting around on the outside. Oh, now there's some space. Now it's a foot race. Chasing after her, but she's in touch. We'll go back to the line out. A little bit close to that far touch line. And the touch judge was quick as a flash. Out went the flag. The assistant referee, as they're called these days. Touch judges, but old school. Flag went up. So, Westlake girls, 4 tries to none at the moment. Holly Williams 2, Cat Hall, and Tauranga. Here come Westlake again. Good strength shown again. This is Paya. That's the 22-metre line. Hall goes in, throws the pass out to Hooks. Carries it forward, straightens the attack for Westlake. Here's Cat Hall again. Spotted a little bit of space. This time happy to take the tackle. Inside the 22-metre line. Work on the ground. Penalty again. Another chance to set here for Westlake. Jerovic out wide. Straightening the attack this time. Holding the pass. Straw and pass from Westlake. It's wonderful play. And Tauranga will get a second try as well. They just waited, and it was just a straight numbers game. Draw and pass. In the end, Tauranga threw the dummy to her player, supporting player on the outside. Westlake, their 5th try. Just watch here on the replay, just holding. There's one draw, there's another draw, and then strength through the tackle. Went Tauranga. She has 2 tries. And Westlake out to 29. Conversion is successful. And so it's Westlake Girls High School. Midway through the second half, who lead Taupo Nuiatia College 31 points to 0. Westlake playing with the breeze, which is blowing across the ground, effectively into the commentary position where we're coming from, the way you look at the screen. And restart. Some players in front of the kicker. Referee comes back to the centre. So Taupo with 2.5 minutes to play in this game. Game being played on field 2. And Taupo lost their first game. So to lose a second here, but they are showing plenty of heart as Ella Wisniewski takes it to the line and draws in one of her defenders. Good fend, wrapping around Wisniewski. Again, back on the inside. Good support play. Back in the hands of Wisniewski again. Goes to ground this time. Taking quickly. Away goes Taupo. Here's an opportunity for them. Spinning. Good work. Holding the feet and the offload too. Wisniewski into everything. Good support play. Good playmaker. Ball's been turned over though. Westlake will clear. I think that ball's gone out of play, so where's it going to bounce to? It sits up, but away comes Westlake. The lucky bounce. And the race is on. Charging downfield is Maddie Gorst. jersey 15, but Taupo got back in good numbers. It got back in good numbers. Taking quickly. Now there's a real opportunity for Westlake here. Draws and goes flying, does Jirovic. Through and under the posts for Westlake's 6th try. Terrific work again from Westlake, playing the game at speed. Got the turnover deep inside their own half. Ran downfield. Conversion is successful. So less than a minute to play. Westlake in command here. 38-0 over Taupo Nuiatia. Jirovic's very good game at the centre of the ground, running off both sides, happy to be a defensive worker and an offensive worker. Taupo still playing with plenty of endeavour, plenty of effort. They've got a penalty too. Thinking quickly. Oh, this is a great run. Oh, just tipped. Got the offload. Good run there. It's Hayley Church for Taupo Nuiatia. Westlake have been good defensively when they haven't had the ball. Got a lot of points in this game, Westlake girls. They've also stopped a lot of points too. And they've won a penalty. Time up on the clock. They fancy a bit more. They can quickly come back into the centre. Chipping over the top and chasing after this one is Hooks. They've got back Taupo. Holds the pass. Now clocks over the top to Wisniewski, looking for support player on the outside. Cutting back inside there is Tupe. And Wisniewski's there to help Taupo Nuiatia. Manu Pim will play at half-back. Unfortunately, the mistake came, and that is the end of the game. So a comprehensive performance from Westlake Girls High School, 6 tries to none, and they record a big win over Taupo Nuiatia College. Westlake win it 38-0. Well, welcome back to King's College in Auckland, and it's fitting that it is the hosts of this weekend's Condor Sevens that we're about to get our first look at in terms of the boys' competition. It's King's against St Patrick's College of Wellington. And King's College making their way out onto the number 2 ground here in their traditional maroon and dark with the yellow stripes through kit. And St Patrick's of Wellington in the all blue with white shorts. King's College regular powerhouse in the Auckland schoolboys scene. St Patrick's Wellington, they're there or thereabouts always in the Wellington, the Premier Wellington competition in the 15s game. So this should be a good one. Two traditional rugby schools. St Patrick's Wellington, of course, like Sir Jerry Collins came out of St Patrick's Wellington, and several names have come out of the King's College rugby system as well. So looking forward to seeing these two teams go. So we're underway. This is the boys' competition, and it is Kings against St Patrick's of Wellington. Ball tapped forward and coming to collect it at St Patrick's through Cameron Burgess in jersey 12. Spinning out to the left-hand side, carrying that one forward. Back again, Burgess. Numbers out to the right here with Wallace. Here's Wallace holding the pass, looking for his support player, Wilson. Kings across though. Back into the centre it comes again, Burgess. 13. Carries it forward. Lovely pass, ranging wide. Looking for the support player on the inside. Again, physical, Tom Walsh. Kings have been up to the challenge so far. And we'll have a scrum. Good opening stanza from St Patrick's Wellington. Putting plenty into that. Fanning across the field, coming right back to the far side. Cleared. Burgess floats that pass again. Wallace wrapping around as Burgess to take the more direct route. Presents it again. Walsh to Burgess. Ranging out wide as Wilson. Again, the defence is good. It's Yosefa, jersey 11 for Kings. He's tried to walk over the top of it. In fact, that's exactly what's happened. So good work defensively from King's College. Now a chance to run. Almost getting free. Just held back was Yorby. From the cutback this time. Running with the ball in one hand. Wonderful skill here from King's College. They've done a lot of defending, and away goes Clark. Flicks the pass back on the inside. That's a wonderful try for King's College. Absorbed all of the work at the other end of the field, and then one opportunity. Shay Clark running the ball with one in one hand, and then he flicked it back on the inside to his support player. If we look at this again, terrific skill on display from the host team here. And the try scorer, Ualisi, Lawrence Ualisi. King's College on the board, 5 points to 0 in the first half. Never ceases to amaze as that conversion attempt strikes the upright and falls away. Never ceases to amaze the skill of young men and young women in the sevens game. We see it every year at the Condors, and there's another example of it. Shay Clark running such poise, and then almost audacity to throw the pass back on the inside, one-handed. Just terrific skill. It's no wonder this country produces such wonderful men's and women's rugby players when that's what you see. And there's some more skill. That's terrific work from Chicago Doyle for Kings. He's taken off. Can he do it individually? One player to beat. Gets up, has a go, still going Doyle. 2 metres from the line, here come Kings again. Try score it from just a moment ago, steps, he's going to bring it round, he'll dive under the post, and Kings have another one. Ualisi scores again, but you can chalk that one down to number 9, Chicago Doyle on the restart. And then Lawrence Ualisi scores the try, and Kings have a second. 10 points to 0. Another one from a handy distance to the post. Chicago Doyle. This one chipped through by Max Webb. And so Kings, 12 points to 0 over St Pat's Wellington. 2 tries to Lawrence Ualisi. The first one, support runner. Bit more work to do. The second one, take the pass, step off the right, and powered his way over. It's a great start for King's College in this Open Boys competition on day one of the Youth Town Condor Sevens at King's College in Auckland. We're watching a team that knows all about playing on these particular fields. King's College, the boys team. They are good job here so far. They are the hosts of this weekend's Sevens action. St. Pat's having done a lot of work with ball in hand in the first couple of minutes for no reward. Now that's been ripped clear. Wesley goes in to play in halfback. Here is Doyle. Chicago Doyle looks jinky. This time the 10s clash. Webb on Walsh. Penalty for St. Pat's Wellington. Committed defence there, Tom Walsh. Flew up at his opposite, Max Webb. Created that opportunity to win the penalty. So here are St. Patrick's. Just held it, the pass, and then it falls in front of Tuafok Ngalavu. This one doesn't find Burgess. Not prepared to take the contact, trying to create the opportunity, then spinning. That's a lovely bit of work. Charging forward, good power too from St. Patrick's. Held. This time spotted a little bit of space. Wilson came in a bit closer to the action. Didn't let it go, so Kings will come away again. Here's Doyle. Real menace, gets through to Chicago Doyle. Now it's a foot race, and they've given it away. And so Chicago Doyle, having cooked up a couple of the tries that Kings have scored, has now scored one for himself. And with 30 seconds to play in the first half, what has been a terrific first half from Kings has just been made a bit better by Chicago Doyle's first try of the game. Kings' third, score 17 points to 0 in favour of the home team. Live wire in the number 9 jersey is Chicago Doyle. As that one is chipped between the posts by Max Webb. Referee says half-time, so half-time. Very good first half of Sevens rugby from King's College. And they go to the turn with a 19 points to 0 lead over St. Patrick's Wellington. $19 points to 0. King's College, comfortable advantage over St. Patrick's Wellington. 3 tries. Lawrence Uelisi, 2. And Chicago Doyle on the stroke of half-time with his first of the game. A couple of conversions. St. Patrick's certainly given the ball a bit of air. Good work from the likes of Cameron Burgess, Tom Walsh for them. Nothing to show for it on the scoreboard at the moment. Restart from Chicago. Doyle hangs it up. It's tapped back on the Wellington side, or was it not forward? It was not forward, according to the referee. So we'll have our first scrum of the second half. Cameron Burgess, Wilson and jersey 5, and Walsh. Good. Some good players, there's no doubt about it. St Patrick's Wellington always produce good rugby talent. Of course, their brother school, St Pat's Silverstream, is here at the Condors this year as well. So 2 lots of St Patrick's, a couple of St Peter's. As that ball's cleared out, and here is Cameron Burgess, who kicks it and then takes off after it. Looking for the bounce, Burgess. Again, it's kicked forward. This is good work from St Patrick's Wellington. That comes back to Burgess. He takes off towards the try line. Doyle's in to make the tackle. Good clean out. Good work from St Patrick's Wellington here. They look good. Charging forward. It was a good run from Wallace. Now the pass comes back to Wilson. Wilson just short. Again, the defence is good from Kings. But there's a penalty for St Pat's. Ariki Wallace. Here he is with ball in hand. That was a great run down the good chase and a good run. Here come St Pat's Wellington to charge it up through the middle. Moses Tuafo Ngalavu. This one's come out, stepping inside, and they will get their try. Had to work hard for it. Had to be patient. But again, good work. Ariki Wallace. Ball comes out onto the right-hand side, and there's the try. Their first. And that's the perfect way for St Pat's Wellington to start the second half. They needed it. 19 points to 5 with this conversion. Unsuccessful. So it stays 19-5. They're on the board. And now just a score away from being within striking distance. Just an indication there of skill of Cameron Burgess. That chip through. Terrific chase from Ariki Wallace. Just gave some front foot opportunity for St Pat's Wellington, and they capitalised on it when they had it. Restart is made by Francis Metric, and now coming returning it with interest is Kings. It's a good run and getting all the way round 2. It's Manurewa, and they're going to hit straight back, Kings. Just like that from the restart. Francis Manurewa cottoned onto the ball, got the fend out, and it's 24-5. Kings with the try, having conceded one, as all good teams do. They hit straight back. Opportunist, yes, but they were good enough. Conversion attempt hanging up in the breeze, and it's just going to drop in front of the post, so no conversion. 24-5, that 19-point half-time advantage restored by King's College. Of course, this is day 1 of the Condor Sevens, so lots of substitutions and movements from the coaches to ensure that their squad can still be fit and rearing to go late on day 2. Good collection on the restart from St Pat's Wellington. Great footwork from St Pat's Wellington. Here comes Tangatoa. Comes back again. Burgess in the centre of the ground. Charging forward this time is Crichton. Jersey 1 gets through the first line of defence. Can't hold the ball. Ball spilt forward in the tackle. Good pressure applied by Kings. It's a great run by Crichton. Bradley Crichton just came onto the field. First touch. It's a very, very good one. But the defence from Kings was up to it. And as a defender, that's exactly the kind of tackle you want to make. Juggle the ball. Don't allow the player to recycle. So Kings back in position. Dayton Yorby, jersey 20, wearing the headgear. Feeds the scrum, heads off right, then thinks, no, come back open side. finds Manurewa, who chips the ball over the top. It's collected by Kings, looking to pop the pass up at the boot. And away come Kings again. Lord, lovely skill. A little bit of speed here. Ball's being dislodged from Yorby. And there's a penalty here for St. Pat's. Taken quickly. Comes back to Burgess. Responsible for that kick that got them going last time. A few numbers out here. If they draw and pass. But it's another penalty to St. Pat's. 24-5, just over a minute to play. It's Crichton bouncing out of one tackle, then taken. Got the offload back. Going again. And the defence is very good. King's College, a real feature. Can't just be a good attacking team in the game of sevens. Taken quickly again by Metric. Burgess, short pass to Crichton. Flicks the pass out the back to nobody, but they've got plenty of numbers. And Tafili, jersey 6, he flicks it back as well. Here's Burgess trying to straighten, flat pass. Coming back on the angle into the 22. 24-5, King's College over St. Pat's Wellington. Kings have walked over the top of it, but they've been penalised again. Another opportunity for St. Pat's. Tafili again. He's got Crichton wraps around him. Then heads out to Pangoa. Held on in the tackle. Didn't let it go. So a penalty to Kings. It should be enough for them to sort this one out. 24-5, 4 tries. They led 19-0 at half time, so St. Pat's will be pleased with their second half. 5-all at the moment. This is that 19-0 effort in the first half. Coming across to make the tackle. That's a good example of the willingness of St. Pat's to continue to work hard. Yorby stepping this time. Good work from PC. He floats the pass over the top, and storming down is Matthew Monaghan will complete a very good performance from King's College. They get their 5th try. Good support play. Thought about heading back inside and realised he could just trot it in. Matthew Monaghan. And so Kings, very good performance from them. 29-5. As the conversion attempt is wide. And that will be full time. So terrific performance from the home team at this year's Condor Sevens. King's College 5 tries to 1 over St. Pat's Town from Wellington. Final score, Kings 29, St. Pat's 5. Welcome back to King's College. We're getting set for our next game here on field number 2, Christchurch Boys High School and Pukekohe High. Christchurch Boys High, real feature of the Canterbury competition, of course. dominated that. Always put out a terrific 15s team. Always have players like to give the ball plenty of air, like to play it very open style. And Pukekohe, not far from them to have made the trip up from the Bombay Hills. Far away, Pukekohe, from where we are here at Kings, which is just south of the city of Auckland. We're watching Christchurch Boys High School in their traditional dark strip, which is predominantly a very dark navy and black. Pukekohe in the red and black. Easy one for them to identify. It's their second game for both of these teams. Christchurch Boys High School winning their first, and Pukekohe losing their first. So here we go. Kick off, and it's just gone a little too far from the kickoff. So, in fact, there was a hand. Was there a hand in that? Yes, there was. So it'll be Christchurch Boys to feed the at 22-14 Christchurch Boys High School, Christchurch Boys High School over Tauranga Boys in their opening game. And here they are, looking to go through 2 from 2. Charging that one up. This is Andrew Tua. This is a lovely pass over the top. Now it's just a foot race. Good fend, good strength, good agility. Christchurch Boys, wonderful try from them. Will Brownie got the lovely pass, and there were some numbers and some work for him to do. Got the fend off, and then speed and brought it around as close as he could. Christchurch Boys High School, perfect start. Will Brownie the try, 5 points to 0. Here's the conversion attempt, just holding up, and it drifts over the bar. Good conversion in difficult kicking conditions. Great start. Will Brownie's try converted, and Christchurch Boys High 7, Pukekohe 0. A little bit of rain drifting across King's College, as that's a lovely take from Jamie Hanna. Tall young man, leapt high, used that height to his advantage on that occasion. Now he thinks I'll come in for a bit more. Collecting it here. He's the try scorer, Brownie. Nice wrap around. This is Pool C action in the boys' competition. Christchurch Boys High School against Pukekohe. Taking that one forward was Fujigama. Jersey 7, flat pass. Try scorer, Brownie. And out on their right-hand side. Just held on to that time. There's a good tackle from Pukekohe by his opposite number, Keegan McCourt. Made sure of that one. And here is Pukekohe. First real opportunity with the ball in hand. Got a little bit ahead of themselves. And we'll have a scrum, but there's a penalty. And there's going to be a yellow card too. So they will be down a player, Charlie Baker. He will spend a couple of minutes in the bin. Now there's the kick downfield. There's a foot race. It sits up. Pukekohe, can he find them out on the inside? Yes, he can. Just trying to keep the ball alive. Wonderful keeping of the ball alive from Pukekohe High School. And they get the try, Devin Gardner. But he's got a couple of teammates to thank for it. If we look at this on the replay, I think that was Bradley Leatham initially. And then Xavier Troon. They were all involved in it. And in the end, Devin Gardner gets his name on the score sheet, but a real team try, that one, and the conversion there from Bradley Leatham. And that is a wonderful try, 7-all. Great ability to keep the ball alive, Pukekohe. 7-all, the try scorer, Devon Gardner converted by Cohen Bradley Leatham. Pukekohe will restart us again. This is Pool C at the Condor Sevens. Restart's not going to go 10 metres, so coming forward to collect it is Christchurch boys. Floating the pass back to Fujigama. And here's the try scorer, Brownie, who just had a little look at the oncoming traffic, excuse me, and saw the players coming forward. He's not that pleased with himself. Minded another opportunity. Pukekohe did a good job of coming forward to greet him, just putting that little bit of doubt in his mind about where the defenders were. And that's good defence from Pukekohe. So he scored a wonderful try, Will Brownie. So here are Pukekohe, and darting down the short side. That's a great little move, and they're going to score. Pukekohe get their second very quickly. Clever thinking, very clever thinking. Fed the scrum and then just took off down that left-hand side. And that is a great try from number 9, Cohen Bradley Leatham. And he has now been involved heavily in their 2 tries. Set one up with his great presence of mind to keep his hands free, and then that one, just quick thinking from him. And Pukekohe, 12. Christchurch boys, high school 7. Some questions being asked here. Christchurch boys who made such a good start to the game with that try to Will Brownie. Now have some work to do. Pool C action at the Condors. Brilliantly taken down by Jamie Hanna, again using his height. Cutting back on the inside, this time Bailey Moody, still going Moody. 2 players coming across to try and make the tackle. Come back to Hanna again. Ball's cleared. Good physical scrap on the ground. Jamie Hanna's gone in to help out. A bit bunched up at the moment. Christchurch is trying to retain possession. Comes back to Fujigama. Thought about going left, he's come back to the right hand side to Letiu. He charges forward, gets them up over the advantage line, presents again. Sa'ofai, Jordan Sa'ofai's out on the field in jersey 3, here's Hanna. Trying to knock the ball down with Pukekohe. And that might cost them a player in the sin bin too. So they will be reduced to 6 as Jamie Hanna carts it forward, tries to kick it in behind, can't get it through. Fujigama runs this time, lovely hold, gets the pass up, looking for numbers on the outside. Fujigama, they're inside the 22. Here come Christchurch boys trying to respond before half time. Brownie has already scored 1, jinking, could draw and pass here. Oh, it's intercepted. There's another player in the sin bin. I've taken it quickly, and they'll score the try. Christchurch Boys High School. Pukekohe down 2 players to 5, taking quickly the penalty, and they have the try. Very quick thinking from Bailey Moody, and they just simply didn't have enough defenders. So 12-all the score. That try right on the stroke of half time. Christchurch Boys High School having made the play early on. They had to do a lot of defending. Pukekohe working very hard. And here is Fujigama. It's that one up in the breeze. And half time is the decision from the referee. So a very entertaining first half of Sevens here. Christchurch Boys High School 12, Pukekohe High School 12. lead. And then Christchurch on the stroke of half-time, their nose back out in front again. This is Pool C action. Both of these teams have played one game. Christchurch with a win over Tauranga. And it's going to be Pukekohe. It's going to need to bring this ball out from deep inside their own half. 46-0 loss in their opening game, Pukekohe at the hands of Kelston boys. So it's certainly been improved effort on that. They've gone away, had to think about that, and they've come out here and they are very eager to do a job on Christchurch. Can they cook up at the start of this second half? Lurking out wide, Keegan McCourt in jersey 12 for Pukekohe. Christchurch trying to counter-ruck. Referee says no, we'll play on for red. Pool C action. Kelston with the 2 wins from their 2 games. Hastings, who played 2, won 1, lost 1. Christchurch looking for their second win. This is their second game. Tauranga, a couple of games, couple of losses, and Pukekohe with the 1 game so far and the 1 loss. So win here for either of these teams certainly give them the confidence to proceed in the tournament. 12 all's the score, 2 tries apiece. Line out to the front, didn't go the 5 metres. So Christchurch will come back with ball in hand. Tall Jamie Hanna flicks it out to Moody. Here is Fujigama trying to lure his winger Brownie back in. It was a good combination in the first half. Will Brownie and Roger Fujigama. And it's Fujigama back to Hanna. Hanna and boozling them, trying to float the pass. It's very well collected there by Jensen. Into the 22, back to Hanna. Good work from Christchurch. This then holds the pass. Up to the line they go and they score the try. Guy Jensen gets it. That is a wonderful try from Christchurch Boys High School. Terrific work by Jamie Hanna, jersey 1. Great hands, great passing, and Guy Jensen good enough at the finish to get the try that puts Christchurch Boys High School back in front, 17 points to 12. Kick to come, which is unsuccessful. So no conversion, but a great start to the second half for Christchurch Boys High School. Bit of defending at the start and then into their work offensively. And they get the try through Guy Jensen. And they have that 5-point advantage midway through this second half. Pool C, great kickoffs taken by Brownie on the fly, and he's in movement too. Gets the pass back to Fujigama. Still going himself. He's got Brownie on the outside if he wants him. Flicks the pass and Brownie will get a double. Christchurch get a second in as many minutes. And they have just lifted the intensity a little bit here, Christchurch. The kickoff, they spotted a little bit of space on the right. Fujigama and Will Brownie. And that's a combination that worked in the first half. It's worked again. And all of a sudden there's a 10-point advantage here. Christchurch Boys High School. Asking some questions of Pukekohe, but great sevens rugby. The kickoff was superb from Fujigama. Brownie collected it on the fly, then they combined again, and the try for Brownie, his second. 22-12, 3 minutes to play. Another restart for Christchurch. This one hung up in the air by Tracy. Pukekohe needs some time with the ball. Has to do a lot of defending in the start of this second half, which is now 4 minutes old. Ball's being played on the ground. Another opportunity here for Christchurch Boys High School. Comes to Moody. Tracy in jersey 11. There's a little dummy. Heads out to the right-hand side with Jed Lay. Collects it in jersey 10 for Christchurch Boys High School. Running forward to play there, jersey 8 was Lockie Cartwright. Here's Hanna again. Lovely hands to Jensen. This time the tackle's made. Over the ball, but good work from Pukekohe. Alarm bells were going off again in the Pukekohe defence, and they answered them this time. Bradley Leatham was so good in that first half, just hasn't had the opportunities. Here come Pukekohe, driving this one out through jersey 15, Pawati Ramsey. Holding on there. Now there's a bit of space on the far side. Can't find the runner. It's Troon. Ball's it going to sit up? Doesn't sit up for Vainu. And it's gone forward. A minute and a half to play here in Pool C. Christchurch Boys High School looking for their second win of this year's Condors. 8-point victory over Tauranga Boys in their opening game. And here they are with a 10-point lead over Pukekohe High School. Of course, the Christchurch girls team, the defending champions of the Open girls competition, beating Howick College in the 2019 final. Their boys team here trying to start the competition some style. Cartwright, fend off the right, fend off the left. Midway 22 goal line, Lockie Cartwright for Christchurch. Comes back to the open side, Hannah. Hannah holds the pass as it sits up, it won't sit up for Jensen. Ball had drifted forward. It's that last pass stopping that one. Jensen was in good position. He's a good player. Jamie Hannah can run straight. Has the ability to drift, makes tackles. He's got all the skills. Part of a very good team that Christchurch have got here this year. Pukekohe certainly been very competitive in this game. Showed real glimpses. Devon Gardner's try in the first half. A terrific example of keeping the ball alive. Cohen Bradley Leatham, opportunist, but clever enough. Here come Pukekohe. This time bringing this one out as Harris. Cohen Bradley Leatham again. Wrapping. Christchurch have come through and stolen it. And they should score here. And flying to the corner and in they go. Christchurch finish this one with a try. Their fourth of the game. Cartwright, good work on the ground. Again, they were lining up here. And in the end, Lockie Cartwright. Over he goes. 27 points to 12. Kick to come to finish this one. It's a nice strike from wide out. No goal, but a terrific performance. A great game. And Christchurch Boys High School go 2 from 2 in the boys competition of the Youth Town Condor Sevens with a 27-12 win over Pukekohe High School. The boys competition. It is our second look at Sacred Heart College of Auckland. 31-0 winners over New Plymouth Boys High School in their opening game. They're taking on Feilding. Feilding a narrow defeat to St Bede's 14-12 in their opening game. I'm Tom Bartlett on field number 2 here at the Youth Town Condor Sevens, and it will be Sacred Heart to play from left to right as we look at it in their traditional strip of that blue and red and colours. And Feilding, which is a little bit of a tricky one in terms of a colour clash, but they have the white shorts, and of course, Feilding High School just narrowly beaten in their opening game against a St Bede's outfit. Just got their noses in front and held on to the win. So important game this in the context of the next stage for Feilding. Sacred Heart looked very, very good in their opening game, 31-0 over New Plymouth. Just get the feeling Sacred Heart will be a team to watch this weekend. They've got their work cut out here against a Feilding team that will be keen to put on a performance after narrowly losing their first one. Lovely work here, holding, just shy of the goal line. Sacred Heart, Uisi, they come back open side, lots of speed, they're doing it at pace here. Sacred Heart, another cut, charging forward and then getting off the ground, up again, heading for the try line. The defence is good though from Feilding, they're in touch. It was side to side from Sacred Heart, but no advantage at this point. Jaden Kingy, jersey 15, Sacred Heart. Josiah Unga. This is Unga. Here he is. Decides to go himself. Unga over the line. Gets the try too. Josiah Unga and Sacred Heart. They are up and running in their second game. Josiah Unga, they were very good in game one, and they have started as they mean to continue. Josiah Unga, first receiver, stepped off the right, and in the tackle, over for the try, 5 points to 0. He will attempt to convert his own try. Flag stays down. So 5 points to 0. Great start for Sacred Heart. 2 minutes and 30 seconds gone in the first half. As I say, touching on a 31-0 win over New Plymouth first up. And they had all the tricks in that game. And Unga, have already seen it from Jaden Kingy as they restart again. Taken down by Feilding inside their own 22. Get a little bit of time on the ball. This time splitting the defence. It's a good run here. Feilding high, looking to hit straight back. There's numbers on the inside. Just holding. The fence is getting back for Sacred Heart up to the 22. Presents it again. It's quick from Feilding. Some numbers out to the left if they can get it there. One more pass should do it. They draw the pass and into the corner goes number 8 for Feilding High. Taupo and Feilding. What a way. What a time to hit back, having had to make a lot of tackles. They get the try and we are all locked up here. Great response from Feilding. Sacred Heart, first points they've conceded after that big win, and that was length of the field stuff from Feilding. Good support play. 5-all. Kick to come. This is Pool E. Terrific try. Pauialoto. One drifting across in the breeze, so we'll stay all square. Just over 4 minutes gone in the first half. Lovely work from Feilding. Kept the support runners up. And restart again from Feilding. Kingy's on guard for Sacred Heart. Jaden Kingy. To the left-hand side, just holding the whole time, and now the pass away. This is a good run from Sacred Heart, and they are looking good here to equalise and go up again, and just like that, an opportunity down the far right. PJ Ulisi sends his winger Walsh away, and that's the try for Sacred Heart. Length of the field stuff, opportunity given. Opportunity taken for Sacred Heart, and they lead 10 points to 5. Terrific work. PJ Uisi, Jaden Kingy, Josiah Unga. Players that been involved in the Sacred Heart system for a little while, and they really are keys to their success. Conversion unsuccessful. Sorry, successful on that occasion from Hunga. And so 12 points to 5, Sacred Heart leading Feilding. We're in the first half of this Pool E game. Their second matches. Second look on Sky Sport Next at Sacred Heart College. On Field 2. Overcast conditions here at King's College in Auckland. We're watching Pool E of the 2020 Youthtown Condor Sevens. And it's a penalty for Feilding. Every time they've conceded points, they'll spark into action. Here they are again, looking to free some of their runners. Floating this one, wide ball, and away goes the big winger. Trying to get on the outside. Defence is willing from Sacred Heart. They stop him, but we're in touch. That far side. Looked good though, got the legs moving. A narrow defeat to St Bede's in their opening game. Feilding. They're playing with, like they're having a lot of fun, enjoying themselves. The best things about the Condor Sevens. Schools, the camaraderie between the schools and the players. They really are out there having a lot of fun, and as it should be. Such a great sport to play. Here is Feilding. They want to win though, of course. All competitive. Driving and coming dancing back. There's some penalties taken quickly again. Graham is the Feilding number 10. Comes back. Manuel. Ball's been ripped away. Good defence from Sacred Heart, and then just whacked downfield. It's gone into touch. Would have been interesting if that had stayed in field, but it won't. So the referee will blow half-time. So half-time in this Pool E encounter. 2 tries to 1. It's Sacred Heart 12, Feilding High School 5. $12 points to 5, Sacred Heart College Auckland, leading Feilding High School. This is Pool E. Sacred Heart searching for their second win on day 1 of the 2020 Condor Sevens. Feilding, narrow losers in the first game of the day to St Bede's, but they look competitive. They look up for the fight here. Here is the restart. Wonderfully taken by Jaden Kingy for Sacred Heart, and straight away they swing on to attack. Swinging downfield is Lockkenny. Sioniko Lockkenny for Sacred Heart. Feilding trying to counter. Penalty to Sacred Heart. It's taken and drifts across to Kingy. Here's Josiah Unga lining up slightly here. Grady Walsh comes back on the inside. And a second try for Grady Walsh for Sacred Heart. And they extend their advantage. 17-5. Try really set up by Jaden Kingy's claim at the restart. And swung on to attack through Sioniko Lockkenny. And then nice work through the hands, PJ Uesi. And then in the end, Grady Walsh crossed the line, and it's a 12-point advantage to Sacred Heart Auckland. It's not far from home here. Quick trip across the motorway, really, for Sacred Heart. And the conversion is unsuccessful, but a minute into the second half, and it's a 12-point advantage. Sacred Heart leading Feilding, and it will be Josiah Unga. That gets us going in this second half again. And Feilding, though, they have the ball. Probably need to be the next team to score. Nice long floaty pass, trying to get on the outside of his man. Again, the defence is very good from Josiah Unga and Sacred Heart. This time holding the ball was number 10 for Feilding, Terence Graham. Going back to collect it this time is Jackson Lees for Feilding. And they're over the ball, very competitive on the ground, Sacred Heart. And they've won the ball. Now they're going to have to fight to get him down. I think it's going to be a turnover, so the turnover is eventually turned over. A couple of minutes gone in the second half, 17-5, 3 tries to 1. Sacred Heart over Feilding High School, Pool E. 31-0 winners over New Plymouth Boys High School in the first game were Sacred Heart, and very narrow competitive match. Feilding just going down 14-12 to St Bede's in their first game. And they're showing themselves to be very competitive. Feilding and Sacred Heart, they're going to be a threat to whoever they play at this event too. Big work on the scrum from Sacred Heart. They've just walked straight over the top of it. Feilding, though, having lost the scrum, that 3 young men got up and fought. Unga goes quickly. He's got PJ Uisi. There's a man out on the outside too. Grady Walsh, he's already scored 2. Comes back. Back to the left-hand side. A little bit of showing and going from Zach Shanks. Another penalty. Walsh has got it. Flicks it out to his support player, Helu. Charging forward this time and going all the way round is Milan Kirilicic. And Sacred Heart have their 4th try. Milan Kirilicic for Sacred Heart College of Auckland. 22 points to 5. 2 tries in the second half now for Sacred Heart. 4 in total. And that advantage now 17 points. Midway through this second half. Strike from Unga. Pushes it out to 24-5. Nice balanced team, Sacred Heart. Coaching staff looking to roll lots of players through. John Sullivan, Francis Sowers helping them out. The restart. 2.5 minutes to play in this Pool E game between Feilding and Sacred Heart. Feilding still giving the ball plenty of air, still trying to work themselves into a position and get themselves back in the game. It's a good carry there from Jonty Stewart for Feilding. Nice little step off the left, trying to free the arms. It was Kyle Brown. Again, the endeavour's great from Feilding, giving it plenty, lots of energy, prepared to try things. Give themselves a chance, but at the moment, Sacred Heart just taking those opportunities completely. 24-5. Jaden Kingi, PJ Uisi, Bono Nopota. Played a lot of rugby in the Sacred Heart College first 15 and in the Sevens team. And they're showing the value of that experience. Out down the left-hand side before the referee stops him was Kava Wakauta. Taking quickly, comes across to PJ Uisi, jersey 5, for a little hole. Feilding, good defence, lovely offload though. Comes back again, out to this right-hand side. The 3's out there, this is Nopota. Gets rid of 1. Charges into another tackle, then feeds it back well to Wakauta. Centre field now. Sacred Heart on the outside. Can they finish with a flourish? Oh, the last pass goes down when the line was open. Ball's been lost forward. Just as a little bit of drizzle starts to roll across King's College. The weather pretty good most of the day. A little bit breezy, but not going to hurt anyone. Wouldn't say it's sunbathing weather, but pretty good conditions. Wonderful facilities here at King's College. The fields are in great nick. And Sacred Heart College, well, they're looking great nick too. 24-5, the score at the moment. Under pressure, that ball's been lost forward. So we have time for one more scrum. Josiah Unga, jersey 10, scored a try, conversion. We've seen some lovely skills from Kingy at Feilding. Conversely, Kyle Brown, Jonty Stewart. Certainly plenty of energy, plenty of endeavour from them. Just haven't had the execution in this game. Here is Uisi. Clock ticks over the 14th minute, and Sacred Heart looking for a flourish to finish here in their second game, their second win. 31-0 over New Plymouth Boys High School, and looking good. Charging forward, that's a terrific carry from Nopota. Some numbers out to the left-hand side. Grady Walsh will collect it, and he will collect a hat-trick too. Grady Walsh gets a hat-trick for Sacred Heart. They finish with that flourish I was talking about. The score out to 29-5. The kick to come. They have played the width of the field terrifically in this game. And Grady Walsh took his opportunity. 3 tries. And Sacred Heart will go 2 from 2 in Pool E of the 2020 Condor Sevens. Wait for the conversion to finish proceedings, but a comfortable win for Sacred Heart. Looking kick that, just letting it drift just in front, so no goal, but a big win. Sacred Heart College in Pool E, they have 2 wins from 2 games, win over New Plymouth, and now a 29-5 win over Feilding High School.
Well, here we are once again on Field 2 here at the Condor Sevens, and we're looking forward to this match in the Open Girls grade. And this one's going to be played between Mount Albert Grammar School and Hamilton Girls High School. It's going to be Mount Albert playing from left to right. And they're in the light blue and the gold strip, and Hamilton Girls in the black and maroon. They're going to be playing from right to left. Here is the Hamilton Girls High School team. 14 players to be rotated around by their coach, Charlene Nathan. And Mount Albert Grammar have 14 as well. Pete Meacham's their coach. It's going to be Hamilton Girls to kick things off with the first possession. And already there is a scything run up the field here by Kelsey Taniti. And she could go all the way. Looking for support. Great pass. Mount Albert Grammar School are back in good numbers though. And now here comes Timothy again, who created that really good run. And now Mount Albert Grammar School get their defence sorted inside their own 22. But excellent play from Hamilton Girls High School. Nuku. Out it comes to Anderson. Anderson over to Whakalelu. And Whakalelu in field she goes. And it's going to be a try to Reese Anderson. Superb from Hamilton Girls. That is how to play rugby sevens. Some spectacular play, multiple passes. Just about every player in the team would have handled the ball in that movement. So really good effort from Hamilton Girls. Team try of the highest quality. And here comes the conversion attempt from Anaya Nuku. And that is successful. So 7 points to 0. Some excellent work there from several Hamilton Girls High School players. And it's always hard, isn't it, when you're playing a game of sport and you're trailing 7-0 and you haven't even touched the ball. Well, that's exactly the scenario that's played out here for Mount Albert Grammar School. But they will get the ball now, Mags, as they look to create something down the right flank. And it could work out here. Good tackle coming in, though, from Anderson, the try scorer. Out it goes from Toni Kaliopa. And now it is Papali'i, who's going to be tackled on the halfway here. Zania Papali'i. There's a keen contest for the ball there too, isn't there? In there was Nolan for Hamilton Girls, and they have got possession at that breakdown. Good work from Hamilton Girls. Now, here comes Tenety again. There's some good support over there. Again, Murphy on the halfway. This second phase play has been really good from Hamilton Girls so far in this contest. Tipanet caught in possession. Mount Albert Grammar School have done pretty well, really, when you think about it, not to concede more tries early in this match. That's going to be loud. And away comes Hamilton Girls again through Anderson. Anderson frees it up to Nolan. This is looking good for Hamilton Girls High School. Kiriana Nolan, yes. Beating two players there. And in she goes to score another terrific Hamilton Girls try. Kiriana Nolan. Too good there for Masi and for Tone Kaliopa. So 12-0. 14-0 with the try being converted once again by Nuku. And Hamilton Girls, wow. I think all of us commentators today have called a few women's or girls matches, but I've got to say, in the 4 minutes that I've been watching Hamilton Girls, they look to be a very, very good unit. Perhaps a cut above the rest of the opposition that I've seen, but of course there have been plenty of teams that I haven't seen, but gee whiz, Hamilton Girls looking good. And now Papali'i out to Edmonds Lagahitau, and now there's space on the left. But will she be able to get there? There is a big chase coming from Tenety, but it will be a try to Mags. Mount Albert Grammar School, and they go to score. And that is much needed for Mount Albert Grammar School. They narrow that gap to 9 points with the conversion to come. So a really good, well-taken try there. The conversion's going to be successful from Sylvia Brunt. So 14-7. Try scorer just getting back over the halfway now as a little bit of drizzle sets in. So the try scorer, just confirming that for you, was Nikita Masi. So well done to her. It was a very good effort, and Mags could strike back here again. Taken down short of the line is Foster, and that one's gone into touch from Mags. Looks like it might be taken quickly by Hamilton Girls, but possession has been a big factor in this game. Both teams in possession have looked very good in this contest as we enter the last minute of this first half. And the line-out's won by Mags. Well done to them as Papali'i goes close. In fact, she's gone even better than close. She scored. Zania Papali'i. And now it's game on, isn't it? Papali'i well worked off the scrum. And she's got some real zip in her running style. So Papali'i goes over. And now the conversion attempt from Sylvia Brunt becomes important. And she's unable to convert the try. So it's a 2-point game to Hamilton Girls High School at the moment. That rain just starting to sweep across the field at the moment. Hopefully the shower of rain will not be with us for too much longer. Mags playing with the wind in the first half, and it's gathered by the kickoff. And the fender's a beauty. Oh, great try. Natalia Foster. Wow, what a comeback here from Mount Albert Grammar. And they take the lead for the first time, and superb try by Foster. So tries, back-to-back tries inside the last 45 seconds. Goes Brunt's conversion. It's wide again, but excellent effort from Mount Albert Grammar School after they were being pumped by Hamilton Girls. 14-0 in the early stage of that half. Wonderful effort from them to come back to take the halftime lead, 17-14. So 17-14 is the score. Hope you're enjoying this contest. This is going to be a really good second half between these two teams. 14-0, Hamilton Girls High School raced out, tries to Anderson and also to Nolan. Really good tries, and then the Mags came back with 3 unanswered tries to take the lead at half-time. So 17-14, it's game on here. Now, Hamilton Girls, though, playing with the wind in the second half, and the rain is at their backs. When I say rain, it's just a skippy kind of light shower. It's not heavy rain. But Mount Albert Grammar School are looking into it in this second half. So this game is far from done. But there's been some excellent display of skill from these girls in this match. And this is Kamuhemu, who's taken down inside her own 22 for Mount Albert Grammar. And away goes Lolly, but she's on her own over there. She'll need to somehow link up with some support, and that support has been valuable from Nikita Masi. And Masi, who scored a try in the first half. Now, this might have been turned over. It has. Hamilton Girls have got it. They've been very effective with the ball. Haven't seen much. Intercepted. And Brunt, Sylvia Brunt, has got 15 to go, and she's going to be caught. What a great chase. And a penalty has been given against Mount Albert Grammar. Wow, what a run back from Kiriana Nolan. And there was one other player who put some hard yards in there. They'll be needing some oxygen tanks, both of those players, after racing back like that. But Nolan, wonderful running back by Hamilton Girls. That might even be a match-winning play right there. We will see. Charlene Nathan, the Hamilton Girls High School coach, will be just delighted with the effort and commitment shown by her team to stop that try being scored. And Hamilton Girls, though, might have turned it over. Yes, well, it's a line out now inside their own 22. So Mount Albert Grammar School will have a good opportunity here to continue to apply pressure. To squeeze on their opponents, and it's one at the line out by Edmonds, Langahitau, and it's still under pressure. Those Kamuhemu. Mount Albert Grammar School have lost 20 metres, but they still have possession. Toni Koliopa freed up the ball nicely. Looming up on the right flank here is Lole, but she is hit hard by her opposite number, Nuku. Still there for Mount Albert Grammar School. That went backwards. No, the referee says it went forward. Well, one of those 50-50 calls. So Hamilton Girls have the ball. Trail by 3. No change to that halftime score. 3 tries to 2. Mags leading at the moment, but we only have 4 minutes to play. So possession is going to be critical here. Hamilton Girls have got to make this count. They really can't afford errors in their own half, and there's an early push there. So Mags have got the free kick. And it's been knocked forward. Well, some interesting decisions there from the referee. And the upshot of all of that, we're going back to a scrum on the same spot that we had 30 seconds ago. Here goes the scrum, it's untied, it's a tight head penalty though. Hamilton Girls have got possession, unlucky Mount Albert Grammar School, their scrum looked very strong there. Now Hamilton Girl come through and there's a good bust through the middle here from Norman. Norman frees it up. This is looking good from Tenety. This is looking excellent from Nolan. And Nolan going in to score her second try and gives Hamilton Girls the lead again. 19-17 with the kick to come. Excellent play off the scrum, and those decisions back at the scrum were critical, weren't they? Mount Albert Grammar School, but unlucky perhaps not to, or to concede a couple of those decisions. But hand it to Hamilton Girls, have been good enough to capitalise. And there goes the conversion attempt. It is over. 21-17. Excellent conversion. And this is Nuku, who has converted all the tries for Hamilton Girls. And Hamilton have got the ball. Mount Albert couldn't get the ball. Penalty goes against Hamilton Girls. Now, Mount Albert Girls Grammar. Penalty goes against Hamilton Girls again. 2 minutes to go. Mount Albert trail by 4. They need a try. They need a try. Papali'i, who got a try in the first half. That bounce is kind over there, and now there's pace on the outside. Is this Massey again? It is Massey. Not held in the tackle. She is now. She's got a release. Massey does release it. Oh, it's been dropped at the base of the ruck by Toni Kaliopa. And Hamilton Girls, what a cracking match this is. Time ticking away now for Mount Albert Grammar School. They got close, didn't they? Now we're inside the last minute. How will Hamilton girls play this? There goes a powerful scrum. Tight head has been allowed to continue. Now Mount Albert have a big chance. Here's a chance if they can bust tackles. Is there a support player there? There is. It's Marcy. She's there. Marcy gives the lead again to Mount Albert Grammar. There's 30 seconds to go. They won't be in any hurry to convert this try. Wow, what a fantastic game at the Condor Sevens this has been. Brunt with the conversion attempt. It is good. 24-21. And it looks like there will be still time left. 24-21 with one play left in the game. Fantastic try scored by both teams. So the kickoff becomes critical here. Brunt is going as long as she can. Hamilton girls have got 80 metres to go. But they've got some great ball runners. Oh, the kick and chase was not pretty. And Mount Albert can close the game down now. All they need to do is just manage the game into touch, and that's exactly what they've done. Great win for Mount Albert Grammar School. They trailed 14-0 in the first half, but in a really good game of girls sevens, they prevail in this contest over Hamilton girls by 24-21.
Well, King's College in Auckland hosting the 2020 Condor Sevens, getting set for some more girls action. Manukura and Wesley College. These teams playing in Pool C. Manukura with the 1 win and 1 loss, and Wesley just the... Sorry, Manukura with the 1 win from their game, and Wesley have dropped their first game. So it is Pool C. They're in the pool with Cambridge High School, Keri, and Waitakere. And both these teams looking to continue on the start they made earlier in the day. Watching some terrific sevens on field too. We've just seen a thrilling game between Hamilton Girls High School and Mount Albert Girls. Mount Albert Grammar, won by Mount Albert, came from behind. The quality of that was absolutely terrific, and hoping again to see some of that here. Wesley College in the black and Manukura in the red. Referee blows time on, and it's Wesley that will get us going here. Manukura, who made quite an impact in the 2019 Condors. They get themselves an early penalty. 37-0 winners over Waitakere in their opening game, Manukura. So there's some try-scoring ability here. And here they go again. This is a good carry from Walker Waitoa. And she's going to go all the way. It's a great start to the game for Manukura. Kaya Hayes, Walker Waitoa gets the scoring underway. And that is a perfect start for Manukura, coming off their big win over Waitakere. And they pick up from where they left off. With an early try here against Wesley College. 5-0, kick to come. Action in Pool C of the girls, the Open Girls competition in the 2020 Youth Town Condor Sevens. Terrific day, a little bit of rain and drizzle around at the moment here in South Auckland. Overcast conditions most of the day with patches of cloud and sunshine, but now the rain making this just a little bit difficult for the teams. Standard and quality of sevens rugby we've seen today, though, has been absolutely top-notch. 5-0's the score, and it'll be first opportunity for Wesley College to run with the ball, and that's what they'll do from their own 22. Just holding on to this one, Margaret Manassi finds support on the outside. But it's a penalty here for Manukura. They were very impressive in that opening win over Waitakere, 37 points to 0. And here they are, charging forward again. Olsen Baker. Good strength from Kaipo Olsen Baker. Now some draw and passing, heading up towards the 5-metre line. Manukura. Olsen Baker's got to her feet. Ball has been collected on the ground. Floats it out, slightly isolated out there as Walker Waitoa, but she's got such good hands and such good feet. And she'll score a second try in the 3rd minute of the game. Kaya Hayes, Walker Waitoa, and Manukura have another try, 10 points to 0. She's very isolated out on this left flank, but it did not matter one iota. Great try, 10-0, kick to come. And Manukura, they really are just continuing on. Another tricky conversion, unsuccessful. 10-0, looking very good, Manukura. As I say, they were really impressive last year's tournament. Olsen Baker, remember her making an impact. Now back in 2020, and they look good again. Restart. 3 players converging on the ball just inside their own 22. To a 4. Jersey 10 thought about the run, but in the end drifted the pass. And Wesley just haven't had any opportunities inside Manukura territory. Get a penalty here. Taken by Muffy. Spreading the ball wide. Looking for a runner on the cut. Never came. Ball was dislodged and on the ground, and Manukura back in possession again. Katarina Kelly in jersey 2. Manhandled. She went to collect that ball. It will be a scrum. Manukura will get the feed. 2 tries to Kaya Hayes, Walker Waitoa. Wearing jersey 13 for Manukura. 37-0 winners over Waitakere in their opening game. And they are looking good again. Wesley College put up a good fight against Cambridge High School in their opening game, losing 27-10, but a couple of nice tries. This one is a free kick this time to Wesley. Head out left, charging forward via Ormsby for Wesley, slowly working their way into the game. It's the 6th minute. Just charging up, places it, picks it up, has another go. Knowledge of the rules there from Valu Muffy. This time they've chipped over the top, trying to turn Manukura around. Olsen Baker's gone back in jersey 8, and she's collected it, and she's taken off. Quick spin from Taupo Olsen Baker. Little show, and then heads on the outside, and she will go all the way into the corner for the try. Manukura's third. The 15-0 to the good. Just see here, thought about coming in, and then just took the outside lane. And that was just speed from Taupo Olsen Baker. And Manukura, 15 points to 0. Conversion attempt is unsuccessful. So 3 unconverted tries, Manukura, as we approach the half-time in this Pool C game. No doubt the girls in red are in charge here. Wesley, not sure that they've managed to get inside the Manukura half, which just shows you how strong Manukura have been with the ball and dominant with it, and also without it. Ball's been lost, so here is Renavaka, Wesley, and Manukura. Olsen Baker places again, gets up, has another go. This time a penalty. Good work on the ground there from Wesley College. Taking off his Murphy, floating the pass. Game plants it. This time they've just decided again, let's turn Manukura around and chase. And the good numbers getting back there from Manukura. Just a little accidental offside, and that will be half-time. So a very good first half from Manukura. 3 tries, 2 to Kaya Hayes, Walker Waitoa, and 1 to Taupo Olsen Baker. Half-time, and it's Manukura 15, Wesley College 0. $15 points to 0. Manukura dominant in the first half against Wesley College in tricky conditions. Light rain, ball's a bit slippery. Skill level though has still been outstanding from all the teams involved today. Weather's been pretty good for the most part. A little overcast, but pretty good, nice cool temperatures. Not overly hot. A little bit of sunshine, high cloud, and just in the last hour or so the rain's just drifted in. A little bit of breeze around, so as quickly as it arrived, may not stay for that long. Forecast is very good for the rest of the week. Here is Manukura again through number 12, Liana Marshall-Brown. Turnover for Wesley though. Good endeavour here. looking to try run their way around Suluratu. Great work on the ground. I was going to say great work on the ground from Manukura before the referee made a liar out of me. And now there's a scrum for Manukura. Not quite sure what happened there. 2 tries in the first half. Gaia Hayes, Walker Waitoa, and Kaipo Olsen-Baker for Manukura. 15-0, coming off a 37-0 win over Waitakere in their opening game. Wesley, conversely, competitive against Cambridge High School. Lost that one 27-10. So Manukura looking for their second win here. Under pressure, advantage being played. A bit of space on the outside if they can find the runner. Still Keri, gets a good carry, didn't need Katarina Kelly. Not yet, it goes into help. This time it's collected and driven forward there by Nia Sutherland for Manukura. Good support again. Marshall Barton. Support play is good from Manukura. It's been a real feature of their play so far. That time just couldn't link up with Olsen-Baker. Over the ball and wins the penalty too. Good pressure from Manukura. Collected again, charging up towards the line this time. Good strength there from Afamoa, another penalty. And a yellow card too. So Wesley's hopes in this one won't be helped by that. Laying over the ball, Marshall Barton. What about passing it, then just drew in a player. And then up to the line they go, looking for their fourth, trying to get to ground. Let's let it go, and then up she went again, and that's a good try. Manukura's fourth of the game. Gained good knowledge of the rules, was tackled, got a release. She did, and up she went and went again. That's a good try, Afamoa, for Manukura. Their fourth, and it's 20 points to 0 with this kick to come. Nia Sutherland from a handy distance. No goal. So 4 unconverted tries. Manukura certainly battling to find their way to the try line. That one, Katiola Afamoa. Another one taken quickly. Wesley just holding back this time though. They do get hold of it. Just holding and charging. Good carry, good run. Charging that one forward is Nwasa, but just lost forward in the tackle. And as I say, those conditions just a little bit slippery. Pretty good underfoot. Just the ball a little bit greasy. Just make it a little bit difficult. It's day one of the 2020 Condor Sevens at King's College in Auckland. The competition's grown so much over the years, and Manukura very competitive last year. There's a kick turning around the Wesley players, diving on the ball, but then penalised Manukura. Taken by Wesley inside their own 22 again. They've spent a lot of time having to work their way out from this position. A couple of minutes to play in this Pool C encounter. Taken quickly again by Wesley. Just looking for a runner to straighten the attack. Goes down the short side. There's Murphy. And frees the arms too. Nice offload. Manukura though, full of energy defensively. Now it's on in their possession. Olsen-Baker collects it from the base, draws over the top. Wesley College, but penalty. 20 points to 0, just over a minute to play here. Manukura set to record their second win in Pool C. Quick draw. Holds. Feeds it off to King in the corner. And just shy of the goal line. And try, I think try's been scored. Try has been scored. Wonderful work there from Mui. Looked like not a lot of real estate down here. And driven into touch. She just got the ball down. And that's a great try. Manukura's 5th. 25 points to 0. This is another big win, coming off the back of the 37-0 win over Waitakere. Manukura. Conversion is unsuccessful. Probably time for the restart. Comprehensive performance this from Manukura. 25-0. 5 tries. 3 in the first half, 2 in the second. Couple to Kaya Hayes, Walker, Waitoa, Taupo, Olsen Baker, and then Katiola for Mui. Has been dominant in the second half. Restart beautifully taken by Elise Grant. And can Manukura cook up one more before the final whistle in this game? Wesley desperate to avoid that from happening. Rushing up in defence. Options both sides here for number 5. It's Grant again for Manukura. Job of holding her up. Free. Oh, it's in the end. They have cleared it. Sure, Manukura are going to stitch that one up. This is nice work from King. Still going King. Looking for a support runner. King goes again. Lots of players out to the right-hand side here. And in the end, draw and pass. And Olsen Baker will get her second try of the game. And that will finish it for Manukura. Easy try, number 2 of the game for Kaipo Olsen Baker. Nicely worked, just held up the pass, did Wharahinge. And Olsen Baker, easy collect. And her second try pushes Manukura to 30. Conversion is successful. So they follow a 37-0 win over Waitakere with a 32-0 win over Wesley College. Manukura, 2 from 2 in Pool C, 32-0 over Wesley College.
Howdy. Are you out? You out somewhere? Oh, they're up in about 5 minutes. Just about ready.
This is the 2020 Youth Town Condor Sevens, and we are getting set for Rotorua Boys High School against King's College in the boys competition. Rotorua, Kings both winners earlier. So this will be a good game. Rotorua, they look good, but Kings also touches of real class against the St Patrick's Wellington team. And that drizzle just continuing to fall. It's not heavy in any stretch, but it's just a bit negative, just making the ball a little bit greasy. Rotorua and King's College top Pool B, and Rotorua with 3 wins from 3, Kings with 2 from 2, and this will be Rotorua's opportunity here to top the pool. They can win. Pretty good, as I say, in their earlier games. So we're underway, This is the boys' competition. Pool B, King's College, the hosts, and Rotorua Boys High School, the last team other than Hamilton Boys to win this title. And it's an early touch for Chicago Doyle. Really did look sharp for Kings in their win over St. Patrick's earlier. There's an indication for you of the difficulty the weather is making holding onto the ball. You're seeing some wonderful talent on display here. But the weather can cause a few problems every now and again. Rotorua Boys High School and King's College. Scrum feed for Rotorua. Come back to the open side. A stretch here, lovely little pop pass. Rotorua. Cleared again. Lovely hold. And skill to flick it out the back. Backwards by 30 metres here, Rotorua, but they won't be at all perturbed. Still got their hands on the ball. King's doing a good job defensively. This time it's a bit of a head-down scenario, and Chicago Doyle has got his hands back on the ball again. It's the pass off to Yorby, and here is Doyle. Little chip over the top this time, hoping for the favourable bounce. Gets one too, does Doyle. Now he's looking for a runner. Spins, great skill from Doyle. Lets it go, gets up again. He's got support, he won't need it. Chicago Doyle, who scored a terrific try in their win over St. Patrick's Wellington, gets the first try against Rotorua. Number 9 for Kings. Gets us going with a lovely bit of individual skill. Good poise, good balance on the ball. And the chip and chase is what started it. And he finishes it too. 5 points to 0. King's College with the first try. Converted by Max Webb. And so that's a great start for the home team at this week's Condor Sevens. 7 points to 0. Kings over Rotorua Boys High. Doyle hangs another one up in the afternoon. So it's beautifully collected by Kings, charging forward downfield. It's Francis Manurewa. Here they come again, Kings. Webb. One-on-one opportunity here, and gets round one, cuts back on the inside, spins and scores. King's College, Yosefa. Great work on the left-hand side, and having scored a try through Chicago Doyle, they've now scored another one. Luron Yosefa. Okay, didn't panic. So Webb lines up the conversion. Dominant start from King's College. Chicago Doyle's chip and chase led to the first try, and then lovely work there by Francis Manurewa and the try scorer Luron Yosefa. No conversion, but it's a 12 points to 0 advantage to Kings. 4 minutes gone in the first half, and they'll be delighted with the start they've made. Rotorua trying to top the pool here with a victory over Kings. Kings have only played 2 games. This is their 3rd, whereas Rotorua's already played 3, so this is their 4th. And nice work from Doyle, but then even better work from Rotorua to get in there and spoil it. Now this is a good carry, nice and strong and determined. Terrific carry that from 7 as he just spins and gets the pass. He's got Rotorua a real opportunity here to score, looking for a speedy runner. Takes the contact himself. He's back in field. Ball spills out the back. They'll stick to the left-hand side, Rotorua. Still fancy it down there, little show, little go, and then the draw-in pass, and they do hit back. Rotorua, lovely work on the ball, started with the charge through the middle, then they were patient, just showed it, and then the draw, and over they went. Rotorua hit back, 5 points, their first 5-pointer of the game, 12 points to 5. Kings, though, with the advantage. Just an indication there to King's College that Rotorua, they can be a very dangerous team. It didn't take them much to get themselves moving again. No conversion. So it's a 7-point ball game. We're in the first half. This is Pool B. King's College, of course, hosting this year's Condor Sevens, and Rotorua, who are gunning for their 4th win of the day, having recorded 3 earlier. The restart, climbing up high, but not able to control it on that occasion. Rotorua, however, deemed to have lost the ball forward. 24-0 Rotorua boys over St. Pat's Town. It's their first result.
Yes, helps.
Here come Kings again. Max Webb. About taking the outside, and then thought, no, a lot of bodies around here, so carrying this one back is your ball. Nice work, nice step. Here from the try scorer, and here he goes. He starts to wind up to Yosefe. He's got a player on the inside. Ball spills forward. Shay Clark, the difficult conditions. Just an idea there of how difficult it can be. Here are Rotorua, they trail by 7. Time up in the first half. Can Kings hold on to this advantage going into half time? Little goosey there. Didn't take it. Go back to the left-hand side. Patience from Rotorua, just working their way into it. That's a lovely pass. Again, the difficulty in the conditions. Ball spills forward. That will be half-time. So an entertaining first half in Pool B between Kings and Rotorua. And it's the home team. Kings, 2 tries to 1. They lead 12 points to 5.
It's all good, but your conversation is going up. You go like 5 more steps that way to get fine.
We're back at King's College, and it is the hosts of this weekend's Condor Sevens who are in action in Pool B against Rotorua. It looked like a athletic and terrific catch. Ball just lost forward, so we'll have a scrum. Entertaining first half. King's College, 2 tries. Chicago Doyle and Luron Yusefa. And Rotorua hit back just a minute or so before the break to narrow that gap to 7 points. Rotorua win here, they will top the pool with a 4th win in as many games on day 1. Kings, this is just their 3rd, so still running a pretty good record. Haven't had the chance to play that extra game as yet. And in the moment, Kings in a good position. Rotorua, though, we saw in their previous performance, 24-0 over St. Pat's Town, or Wellington. And it comes here on this left-hand side. Rotorua fighting their way up to the 10-metre mark. Right and then left, and this is a good run, good jink. And here come Rotorua, up over halfway. And just holding on, looking for a runner, looking for support, but the defender just stuck to him like a fly. Another penalty though, so ball back in the hands of Rotorua. Left-hand side to the line. And stepping back again. 12 points to 5. Rotorua trailing Kings at the moment. But with the ball. The juggle there across. And that's been deemed to have been lost forward. So Rotorua, as the sun starts to re-emerge, this is very welcome. Just a little bit of drizzle, making the conditions a little bit slippery. But the conditions here at King's College, the school has done a terrific job of getting the grounds ready. Just a little word here, the referee. Not too sure what that's about, but decided that a penalty was a sufficient penalty. So Rotorua, 2.5 minutes gone in the second half. They still trail by 7. It's the half-time score, 2 tries to 1 at the moment. Nicely presented that ball. Out they come again, left-hand side. In the change of direction. Good Keri. Strong defence though, good 7s all round. Haven't had too many holes in this Kings defensive line so far. Rotorua, can they cook something up? This is a great run, getting almost through the tackle, but Webb just held on. And then its ball spills out the right-hand side. There's a real opportunity here for Kings. It's going to be a foot race over halfway. Looking pretty good at this point is Manurewa, and they're going to get the try against the run of play, Kings. Could be a big moment in the game. The turnover when they were under the pump, and Francis Manurewa gets the try for Kings and pushes them out to 17-5. Just when Rotorua are threatening to get themselves back on even keel again. Kings swoop, get the try, 17-5. Kick to come. It's a pivotal game in Pool B. The context, both these teams looking pretty good. Max Webb makes sure of the conversion. So we've just under 3 minutes to play here in this Pool B game, and King's College 19-5 advantage. 3 tries to the 1. That last one scored by Manurewa, who has scored 2 of their tries in this game. Chicago Doyle, great piece of individual work in the first one. Hanging this one up, doesn't go the 10-metre line, then they allow it to bounce. So play on's the call. Webb's taken high, and no intention or malice in that, and so yellow card, and we'll all get on with it. That won't make it easy for Rotorua as they try and get themselves back in this game. They've got less than, or just over 2 minutes to find a couple of tries. Trail by 14. Suspect one more from Kings will probably be enough. Here's Doyle, dangerous in this game, looking to draw. Coming back in, and then all of a sudden it opens up. This is a great run to Terrific work. Kings coming in again. They are. Tuala. And Kings will almost certainly wrap it up now. 24-5. Terrific run from Michael Tuala. Came back against the grain and scored the try. And that has put some distance between Kings and Rotorua. And with Rotorua still down to the 6 players at the moment because of the yellow card, probably put this one beyond doubt. So Rotorua have had a very successful opening day. They're going to go down in their last game here and leave the door open for Kings to top the pool. This will be Kings' 3rd win, and they have yet to play their 4th game, so I'll do so a little later on today. 24 points to 5, and there's Doyle going quickly. He fancies a bit more. He's got a player on the outside he can't leg up with. Into touch it goes. Chicago Doyle, he's a good player. Controls them well, moves them around the track well. Got all the tricks. He's also got a very hard-working team, Rotorua. Struggled to get into this game, and it's nothing they've done. Really has been the work of Kings that has made it difficult for them. Down the back of the line out, tap back. A little bit of a juggle. Does collect. Rotorua, can they finish with a flourish here? Just the 1 try in the game so far from them. But they've kept working. Always working hard. All teams out at Rotorua Boys High School. Those hard-working teams. Here they are again. The gap's just starting to open up. And that little bit of trickiness with the conditions is collected. And Kings. Now that's been lost forward by them. So now advantage being played for Rotorua. Just give you an idea there of how difficult the grip on the ball is. Lovely dummy up over halfway. Here comes Rotorua looking for a support runner. At the moment can't find anyone, so he's taken them on himself. Again looking to feed the ball out. Doyle hacks it forward and then he's off after it. He's got speed, Chicago Doyle. Rotorua's got a player back there, bit of a juggle. This time he collects it. Comes back. They'll start again. All the way to the right-hand side. 24 points to 5. Kings in no danger of losing the game, but Rotorua trying to finish with something here on their end of the first day for them. 4th game, some good wins. Good fend, not giving up the fight either. Was the Kings defender, Leo Dua, and he's got the ball too. Here come Rotorua. Still time for them to get consolation out of this one. Forward. Still working, flicking the pass out the back to Webb. Now can Kings finish? Just scored a try just a few moments ago and he goes again. Does Tuala. And Kings will finish with the flourish. They'll get another try, their 5th of the game. 2nd to Michael Tuala. And that will do us in this one. Pool B. Kings College, another statement performance from them. That'll leave them in a very strong position to top the pool. Rotorua will go and take a break for the rest of the day. Come back tomorrow. Very successful day for them. 3 wins and just the 1 loss this one here. Full time in Pool B, and it's Kings College. As I say, another big win for them. They beat Rotorua 31 points to 5.
And kick-off time. Short one from St. Pat's. Have claimed it. There for Solomona. Just taking it back a little bit just to reset. Riley Higgins with it. Still continuing to go back actually here is St. Pat's Silverstream. Solomona has it back in hand. Through to Higgins. Ball being left behind. Cleaned up though. Still there with Higgins. Being hung on to by a player, and assistant referee raises his flag far side, and Westlake boys will have thrown to the line out. My name is Bevan Jenkinson. Great to have you wherever you are tuned in to the live stream of the tournament. Of course, field 2 here, one of 4 fields being used here at King's College. Oh, it's been won by Laban Lalamissa for St. Pat's on the 22 now. Therefore, St. Pat's right hand side. Is he going to make it? No, he's just been tackled short. Is Higgins. And it's a penalty to Westlake boys. They go quickly in front of their own posts. Bit of a hole opening up. Ducking and diving. There is Brooke Robson. And it'll be penalty not releasing in the tackle. Now chance for TJ Clark. Hands it off to Mitchell Southall. And back in the hands of Southall. At 15 metres short of the try line. Bobbling around a little bit. Cleaned up by Brooke Robson for Westlake. Inside their own 22 currently. And now it's a man in a hole. There for Pierre. Caught just on the 10 metre line. Silverstream side of halfway. Now for Falloon. Looking for the ball around the top, round the back it goes. And Caleb Tagitau will dot down and open up the scoring. Westlake boys have hit the front 5-0, 2.5 minutes gone, first half. Kick to come. Tagitau had a pretty good game in the last one they played. The first game I saw them play against Wesley. Carries it on, 7-0, he converts his own try. So a good start for them. Talking to the St. Patrick's Silverstream management just before the game. Said they had a bit of a slow start against Whanganui. Been pretty impressive in this tournament. But they hit their strides against Wesley. This is pretty much what Westlake did in their first game against Wesley. They did pretty well to dispatch them. St. Pat's take it from the kick-off though. Hole opening up here for Silverstream. Ball over the back, being tied up by the same player. Come broadcast side. 10 metre line. Lila Missa with it. There for TJ Clark. Now Pierre with it. And it's Solomona. It was opened up some space. Peter Lakai will go in underneath. And St. Pat's Silverstream have hit back, 7-5 kick to come. Like Wormsley, looking as though he'll be the honours. We just have a look at that replay. Just shrugs off one player. Just enough gas to burn there for Peter Lakai. Conversion successful, 7 apiece. Yeah, first half, 4.5 minutes gone. St. Pat's College Silverstream from Upper Hutt. The weather down in Wellington today not that great. Hasn't been most of the week. Looking at a cricket tournament that I follow, and number 5 in front. Lakai actually. Being pulled up for being in front, so Westlake will have a free kick through Carlin Clyde. Looking at his options there is Robson. Fires it away to Falloon. Gives it back to Robson. Robson trying to look at his options. Got Tangitau outside him. Finds him. Tangitau just stopping and going on a bit of a skip. Finding Falloon again. Falloon, can he find the gap this time? Gets out of a couple of tackles. Cuts back in. Back to Tangitau. Tangitau, Falloon and Robson show at the moment. And some nice hands there from the Westlake player there. A couple of metres inside St. Pat's 22. Tangitau. Now to Falloon. Off to Kutsi. Just a metre short of the try line. And it's a penalty not rolling away is the call. Falloon goes quick. Off to Tangitau. There for Clyde. Robson. Has Pierre outside him. Won't use him. Comes back the other way. And Robson's going to go in himself. All the time in the world. 12-7 to Westlake. Kick to come as we see he's just looking at his options. Half a goose step. Steps off his left. Spots the gap and then he goes. A couple of tacklers just can't quite get there. Westlake back in front. 12-7. Kick to come. 15 seconds left in this half. Is from Tangitau is unsuccessful, and referee says that's half time. Westlake boys leading 12-7 over St. Pat's Silverstream. Second half action about to get underway here at the 2020 Youthtown Condor Sevens tournament. Day 1, game 66, St. Patrick's College Silverstream trailing Westlake Boys High School 12. Seesaw in game. Westlake hit the front, and then St. Pat's came back. There's a tackle in the air. And that's what the referee's called, penalty only. St. Pat's go quickly. And a double blow this time. And Westlake will find themselves a player in the bin. Jaden Harris, I think, who's just come onto the field. Penalty there for not retiring. So we Tony Solomona, that gets us underway. Go right to St. Pat's on their own 10-metre line. There for Mitchell Southall. Brought down by Tangi Tau. There for the try scorer, Lakai. Now back for TJ Clark. Now for Riley Higgins. Can he find the player outside him? He can. It's Tony Solomona. Gets out of a couple, and well, there's going to be another one in the bin here for Westlake boys. It is them down to 5 now. St. Pat Silverstream 5 down on the scoreboard, but 2 up on the field. Just a little discipline creeping in there. They tap and go. Just on their 10 metre, on the opposition 22. Showing a go, and he's going. Well, TJ Clark for his first of the game. 11 a lot, 12 apiece. Just see on the replay, ball came out to him, he just showed and goed. Come off a couple of feet. Found a gap, conversion successful. And St. Patrick's College Silverstream are up 14-12 over Westlake Boys High School. They find themselves with 2 players in the bin currently. And the kickoff is hanging, but that one's not going to go 10 metres. So Westlake have a restart. It's a free kick. I think actually, I've got a funny feeling that St. Pat's have ended up with a free kick due to the fact that Westlake had too many players on the field. And it's an incorrect tap. The ball's going to go forward. It's going to be a scrum. Well, it's all happening in this game. It's been a funny one, this one. And all sorts of things are happening. Ball in sevens, when you tap it, the ball's going to go forward. It really didn't there, and that's the reason why Westlake have got the loose head to the scrum. They've got a man back on the field though. There's only 1 man down currently. There for Falloon, firing it over the top, getting some support. There for Manurewa. And it might have been stolen from St. Pat's. It has. It's Peter Lakai on the far side, brought down on the 22-metre line, and a great tackle. And it's a penalty. Yeah, first arriving player has just gone straight off his feet. So Westlake, penalty inside their own 22. It's been set up for an attacking chance for Will Evans, and not releasing, and the tackle is the call. And it's a yellow card, another one. 3 yellow cards in the game for Westlake boys. St. Pat's have gone quickly again, and it's a loose pass, and we'll come back, double knock on. A chance, try gone begging there. Tony Solomona on the outside. It on, and Westlake will get a chance for a breather. Westlake seem to be finding themselves with at least, at most, 6 players for this game currently. Only yellow cards. Still hanging in there, 2 minutes to go in this game. 14-12 they're down by, and St. Pat's have been free kicked here for an early push. And great tackle on Falloon. And there's calls for offside from St. Pat's on the turnover, but no ruck was formed. Now it's coming right hand side. There for Tony Solomona on the right wing. Is he going to find his place? Yes, he will. He dots down. St. Pat's have extended their lead. with a minute and a half to go. Just see here, some great crucial passing being made. Finding that one-man overlap that they've got on the field numerically. And Tony Solomona gets the one, gets his try down. 19-12, just over a minute to go in this match. Still not over, of course. We've already had one draw on this field earlier today, as the kick is unsuccessful, so the draw is still possible. Converted try would do that. Westlake still a man down. St. Patrick Silverstream, they just want to secure that ball and hang on to it for the next 30 odd seconds. Great take there from Lolahea. Just outside the 22 for Westlake. Gets out of a tackle. And ball wobbling around, but it's Clayton Kutsia with it. And penalty. No release in the tackle is the call. There for Jaden Harris. He goes, taps and goes, gives it off to Cunningham South. Kick through for him, and is it gonna sit up? It rolls dead. And that'll do us here. Field 2, it is St. Patrick Silverstream 19 that has defeated Westlake Boys High School 12.
The 2020 Condor Sevens at King's College in Auckland, getting set for Gisborne Boys High versus De La Salle College. Of course, De La Salle very close to King's in the vicinity here. And Gisborne, well, coming here in their all black strip with the red trim, and De La Salle in that very distinctive maroon and blue stripe. Rugby school, De La Salle, Gisborne, very competitive in that Poverty Bay, Hawke's Bay, Central North Island region. Fine pedigree, both of these schools, at both 15s and 7s, and getting set to go head to head here, Gisborne and De La Salle. So kick-off from Gisborne, playing from left to right. And it's taken by De La Salle, and immediately they swing onto attack. Good support on the inside, and it could be a try here for Sifakula. And what a start for De La Salle. That'll be one of the quickest tries you'll see of the day. Dimitrik Sifakula for De La Salle. And they are up and running, and he's quick with the conversion too. He's in a bit of a hurry, and 7 points to 0. De La Salle, what a great start for them. Collected the kick-off, and then they were away. De La Salle, terrific start, 7 points to 0. Restart this time, does not go the distance. De La Salle, this is their third game of the day. Win and a loss. Gisborne played 3. This is their last game. They've had a win and 2 losses. This is Pool F of the competition. And here is Gisborne. Ball is jolted free. Amos Roddick bringing it forward. And here comes De La Salle. They swing straight back onto attack. And I think that's Cody Vi on the outside there, who's going to scoot away and score their second. And this is turning into be a very good start for De La Salle College. Cody Vi on the far side. That mistake from Gisborne, punished by De La Salle, took advantage of it. And they're up to a 12 points to 0 lead inside the first 2 minutes of this one. Cody Vi and Dimitrik Sifakula. Conversion unsuccessful. Less than 2 minutes gone, and a very, very good start from De La Salle. Restart this time does go the distance, and it's well collected by Paul Mataafa. Here come De La Salle again. Good shuffle, nice and quick, and it's fed on to Sifakula. Scored the first try. Running rings around them a little bit at the moment. Just loses his footing. Coming back again, some numbers out to the left if they could free it. And this time they do free it. This is Tono Mofona Salle. Number 14, just brought down. Gets up and has another go. Then the ball's been ripped. Carrying it forward, and carrying it forward well is Paul Mataafa, who was involved in that first try and then has turned from provider to scorer himself. De La Salle's third try. Again, that ball looked like it had been ripped clear, but it had been ripped by a Gisborne hand, and then the frame of Paul Mataafa scores, and De La Salle have 3 tries in 3 minutes, and they're up to 17 points to 0. Should give you some of the results from their earlier games, these teams. The opening round, De La Salle, Gisborne Boys High beaten 36-5 by St Peters of Auckland. De La Salle narrowly beaten 24-17. Here comes Gisborne flying down the right hand side there and looking to come back, cut back on the inside. Lovely run from Tyler Keelan Phillips for Gisborne. Good speed down that far right side. Just cut off. De La Salle take it quickly through Sifakula. Now 24-17, Timaru upset De La Salle earlier today. Some other results for you. De La Salle beat St Peters Auckland 17-12. Here they come again. Another good run from Cody Vi. And he's got support too. Might not need any more runners. Just going to have to put the foot down a little bit. And he will scoot away and score. Wallace Satiti for De La Salle. And that's their 4th in 4 minutes. Yeah, 17-12 De La Salle over St Peters Auckland. And obviously right now they are playing Gisborne Boys High and looking pretty good at the moment too. De La Salle. Flip side, Gisborne. That 36-5 defeat to St Peters in Auckland, to De La Salle obviously subsequently went on to beat. Conversion successful, 24-0. De La Salle leading this one. We've had 5 minutes of this Pool F game. Gisborne Boys High School 24-12 over Francis Douglas. That was a good win for Gisborne Boys. Here's the restart. Struggling to get their game going at the moment. Gisborne Boys beaten by Timaru 24-7. Other game, so sitting at the moment, Gisborne second on the ladder. As that ball goes into touch, ahead of De La Salle, but De La Salle has only played the 2 games heading into this one, so plenty for both these teams to ponder as we approach half time. 4 tries, De La Salle. Cody Vi, Paul Mataafa, Dimitrik Sifakula, and Wallace Satiti for De La Salle. Good work at the line out. Paul just getting away from the De La Salle player. They're struggling to get themselves organised here. Ball spills forward. No, not really being controlled by either team. Knock-ons both ways, and in the end, De La Salle will get it. 4 tries in the first half. De La Salle 24-0. They will sense an opportunity here in terms of the positions in the pool stage. Timaru looking pretty good to top pool F based on the results we've seen so far. 3 wins from 3. Gisborne, St Peters, Auckland, De La Salle, all with the 1 win. So 1 or 2 here will be useful. Here comes De La Salle. Lovely short pass and going flying through the gap and going flying through at real speed too. Calvin Latour gets the try, and that is one of the better ones that De La Salle have scored in this game, and they have scored some beauties. Lovely short pass, terrific line from Latour. And that is a great way to finish the first half for De La Salle College. 31 plays nothing at half time. De La Salle leads Gisborne Boys High. Game between De La Salle College and Gisborne Boys High School. Dominant display from De La Salle in the first half. 5 tries to none. 31 points. Gisborne. Just some pieces of individual brilliance from De La Salle. That's the difference really in the game. Lovely skill from Cody Vi and Dimitrik Sefakula early on, and then Paul Mataafa got in on the act. Wallace Satiti and then Calvin Latoa's terrific line, and that was the 5th of the tries scored right on the stroke of half time. 31 points to 0. De La Salle coaching Tino Junior Polowangaga as they try and continue on where they left off in the first half. Bit of pressure on that scrum from Gisborne this time, and they've won the penalty too. Good work from Gisborne as the rain just starts to fall again. Thought it might have lifted, but it's blowing in a bit. Some blue sky around, but at the moment teams out there with a little bit of rain falling, make handling a little bit difficult. Gisborne retain possession. Really haven't had too many opportunities, not by their own fault, just De La Salle's dominance with the ball and scoring from every opportunity they had. And they come again, De La Salle, little show and a little go, and going flying through that hole. Antonio Popoalaki scores for De La Salle, try number 6. And they're all getting in on the act at the moment, they're all involved. And it's wonderful to see. De La Salle College 38 points to 0. Antonio Popoali. They are not one player who is dominating the scoring, being shared around by the entire squad. £36 points to 0. terrific team performance so far from De La Salle College. Restart. Hangs it up there. It's taken there by 10 for Gisborne. That's Tiniti. Now a chance to run for Gisborne Boys High School. Back on the inside, driving the tackle over halfway. And then it's collected by Gisborne. Tried to skirt through the middle. Couldn't do so. De La Salle playing the game at pace. Satiti, try scorer from the first half. Toa coming back. This is another good run. Again, ball is slippery, difficult for the players to control, and it's coming on both sides. So they'll put down a little scrum. 36-0. Dominant display from De La Salle. They will be very pleased. Their third game and looking for their second win, and they're on track for their second win. Gisborne also played the 3 games for the 1 win. Out in front in Pool F, Timaru Boys High School. Right now, as the rain starts to just get a little bit heavier here at King's College in Auckland. 38-0. Here comes Gisborne, who have been willing in the fight. This is a good run. This is a terrific run from Tineti. He's in touch. Really good run from Tamana Tineti for Gisborne Boys. Stretched the legs on the outside, just couldn't quite get away from the defenders. And little defending that De La Salle have had to do, they've done it well. Ball though is on the Gisborne side. And they will get the line of the scrum rather. 2.5 minutes to play, 38 points nil. 31-0 was the half-time score. 5 tries in the first half. Cody Vai, Dimitri Sifakula, Wallace Atiti, Kelvin Latoa, and Paul Matafa. Second half try. Scorer Antonio Popali. Comes out. Here's Gisborne. Looking to get something back for their effort, of which there has been plenty. Ball goes to ground. Now De La Salle have it again. Flat pass. No mistake on the line. Referee says we'll come back. 38-0. Score remains De La Salle. Just as quickly as I was discussing that rain, it seems to have passed. A little cooler here at King's College. Terrific first day of Sevens rugby here at the 2020 Youthtown Condor Sevens, the 34th edition. Hamilton Boys High School are the defending champions in the Open Boys competition. Christchurch Girls High School, the defending champions in the Open Girls competition. De La Salle to write their name into the history books of this popular and prestigious competition. Gisborne though, working hard, trying to get some reward for their effort. Minute to play. Another good defensive play from De La Salle. Taken quickly, and away they go. It's the way they've played most of this game. Just got a little isolated. Taken by Gisborne. Certainly tightened up their defence in this second half. Little chip through this time, chasing after it for Gisborne. Ball on the ground. Eventually it's collected by one of the De La Salle players. It's flat running, and all of a sudden there's a bit of space here. And a little bit of a hurdle. This is a good run. This is a terrific run from De La Salle to extend that margin even further. Did a good job though. Vainuku was looking good for De La Salle. Ball spills out the side, that goes into touch. And there's a yellow card, which will be of little consequence to the game. And in fact, hasn't been taken on the mark. We've seen that a few times today. Referees been prepared to ping it, and that will do us. A dominant performance from De La Salle College. 7 tries in total, 38 points to 0 winners over Gisborne Boys High School. Welcome back to King's College in Auckland. We're getting set for some action in the girls' competition. Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton against Howick College, winners of the title 2 years ago, beaten finalists in 2019. I'm Tom Bartlett on a cool and a little bit drizzly day here in Auckland. Standard of play has been absolute top-notch, both across the boys and girls competitions. 30 boys teams entered and 20 girls teams entered. Very popular competition, the Youthtown Condor Sevens. Well supported by the schools, and in this year of all years, it's great to see such a large number of schools have made the trip, particularly from down country, out of the Auckland area, or out of the North Island really. Commitment to the Sevens game. We're underway in this one. Howick and Sacred Heart of Hamilton. Howick in the all red, and Sacred Heart in the predominantly darkish black and red jerseys. As I say, Howick College, winners of the title 2 years ago and almost defended the crown last year, and here they are carrying this one forward for Howick. Abby Lockhart, jersey 10, had a big part in their success, and charging forward and looking good for the first try of the game is Darjan Brown, and Howick make a great start, get an early possession, and they make it pay through Brown. 5 points to 0. Lockhart converts, and just like that, Howick are up and running. So 7 points to 0. Great start for Howick College. Restart. It's no good, so we'll go back for free kick in the centre of the ground. This is Pool A. Howick 2 wins from 2. Sacred Heart Hamilton, this is their 4th game, and they have the 1 win from their 3 games. And here comes Sacred Heart of Hamilton. Driven back in the tackle. And Howick have the ball. Good ball runners. Lockhart. Here she is. A little bit of space on the right hand side, and pinning her ears back and going for the try line and heading for the try line. Dana Moon for Howick. And they have a second try inside the first couple of minutes. Good use of the space and then just backing your speed. That's a good try for Howick. 12 points to 0. Great start for the champions of 2 years ago. Sacred Heart Hamilton beaten 22-0 by Manurewa earlier today. They also lost 21-17 to St Mary's College in one of their other games. Ball's been collected, and here come Howick again. Third try with the kick. Lovely collection from Howick College again through Danja Brown. Her second, and Howick go out to 17-0. Kick is successful, 19 points to 0. Very good start this from Howick. Here's the restart again. 3 minutes 30 gone, 19 points to 0. 3 tries so far from Howick. Hamilton girls, defence is good. Break in play. Certainly we've seen some terrific work from the Howick College players. Brown, 2 tries. Lockhart, a couple of conversions, and Dana Moon also a try. Sacred Heart Hamilton, just a bit of a battle to get out of their own red zone at the moment. Defence is good. Howick are very organised. Waisaki Satutu, of course, is their coach, has been so. Very proud dad at the moment, of course, Waisaki, with son Hoskins in the All Blacks. And here are Howick College charging forward. That's not to mention Hannah Satutu as Howick go in again. Another try scored. This time I think it's Tonga Rotorua who's got the try for Howick. Good strength, just didn't give it away, and powered over, and it's try number 4 for Howick. They go out to 24 points to 0. And this the first half. Conversion attempt is away from Lockhart. To mention Waisaki Satutu. Yeah, of course, proud father of Hoskins Satutu. But his daughter Hannah Satutu is part of this Howick team as well. Rugby runs in the family, that is for sure. Here is the restart, and it is too long. There he is over there on the far side in the distinctive dreads and wearing the hat. Coach of Howick College, Waisaki Satutu. At the moment, he'll be very pleased. This team is doing a wonderful job here. 24 points to 0, a minute to go till half-time. It's Hamilton, Sacred Heart Hamilton, just trying to work their way out through Shire Tuala Totoa. Over the ball, Howick looking to win possession back. Somehow Sacred Heart managed to get it back. Good determination from them. Lovely work down the short side. This is a good run, best opportunity so far as Tuala Totoa brings it forward, and it's left behind, so here come Howick. And Howick just trying to keep their hands free, and does so. Sets away Eleanor Guriroa, and they will get another one, Howick. On the stroke of half-time, they hit 29. Try scorer Eleanor Guriroa for Howick College. That is 5 tries in the first half. Couple to Darjan Brown, Dana Moon, Kuriwa, and Tonga Tongaroa. Again, Lockhart just floats it up there. It's good effort. Referee blows half-time in this one. And it is one-way traffic in that Howick College, the beaten finalists from 12 months ago, the champions from 2018. They lead Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton, 29 points to 0 at halftime. 29 points to nil. Howick College dominant in the first half of this Pool A game against Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton. Referee blows time on. Hamilton, the Sacred Heart team, with the breeze behind them in this second half. Howick, good speed, good support play, lovely support play. Charging up over halfway, and another lovely floated pass. Comes back, centre field to Tongarua. Out they come, wider again. Player on the outside, heading back in field, charging into the defensive. It's Paige Marketing. Comes out left again and going for the hat-trick. She going to get the hat-trick, Brown? I think she is. She does. She trots around. And that will be a hat-trick in this game to the Howick number 7, Dajian Brown. Great support play. She's been the finisher in this game. Opportunities, every one of them she's nailed. And that's a great start for Howick. Lockhart ships it between the posts. Extends the advantage to 36 points to nil. Dajian Brown, 3 tries. Abby Lockhart will be pleased that that one was from a handy kicking position. Not all of them have. She's done a great job in trying conditions. The breeze, not easy to judge, but just showing her skill level, showing the work that she's been doing as she returns to halfway, sets another one up. Taken down by Horeki for Sacred Heart Hamilton. This time, little show. Driving that one forward is Robertson. Defence is good. It's not just their attack, Howick, that they do well. They work just as hard defensively. First chance here for Sacred Heart, and up over halfway is Shira Tuilatua, and she is going to run through and score her team's first try. Had to do a lot of defending in the first half, did Sacred Heart, and that's just reward for some good play with ball in hand too. Shira Tuilatua. Hamilton have a number of quality teams involved in this year's Condors, including obviously Hamilton Girls, but Sacred Heart, Girls College of Hamilton. Conversion is good, and so it's a converted try for Sacred Heart, and they trail 36 points to 7. And we're approaching the halfway point of the second half of this Pool A fixture. Howick College, winners of the title in the Open Girls just 2 years ago, beaten finalists 2019, and have shown so far on the opening day of the 2020 edition that they are going to be formidable again. Here is the 3-try hero from this game, bringing it forward in the form of Brown for some support on the outside, and they come back centre. Lockhart, clever enough to take the path and then spin. Just a very well balanced side. Here's some space on the outside, and away goes Howick again. Charging downfield is Tuluki Kaka, and that's a good try. Received the ball and made every post a winner. Got through the tackles. And it's a good try for Howick. Would be easy to get a little bit relaxed when you're so comfortably in front, but they certainly not the way they play here. 41 points to 5. Lockhart, she's good with that drop kicking. No goal on this occasion. So we had 4 minutes of the second half here. Pool A, Howick College, Sacred Heart Girls College of Hamilton. 41 to 5 to the 2018 champions. They will restart again. Not sure quite what that was all about, but free kick to Sacred Heart, so they'll get the chance to come again at Howick. A couple of minutes to play. Lockhart tries to go through the middle, and she does it successfully, but just couldn't control the ball. Good work on the counter-ruck from Abby Lockhart, the Howick College number 10. Chief playmaker, goal kicker. Hasn't scored a try in this game, but certainly been laying on a few. We'll have another free kick to Sacred Hearts, taken quickly. And away goes Mia Robertson, looking for a runner on the outside, finds the try scorer. Still going, can she free her arms? Ball is propelled forward. Just unfortunate there. She was going again, was Tulila Tuua. Scored one try at the start of this half and was headed for another one until that ball was dislodged. 41 points to 5, the score remains. Howick in control. Heading for their third win in pool play on day one of the 2020 Condor Sevens. Here's Lockhart. Again freeing the arms. Again there's some space here for Howick College. Up over halfway she goes. That's Shayla May Jackson. And Howick College are going to go in again. Length of the field job again at the centre of it. Abby Lockhart freeing the arms. But Shayla May Jackson had to put on the afterburners to get around, and she did. And then she coasted in and pushes Howick to 46, now to 48. And with just a little over 30 seconds to play, no doubt the 2018 champions looking good here for their third win on day one. Restart from Lockhart. Oh, bounces nicely. It's collected by Sacred Heart. But the ball had been lost forward. It just sat up there. Sometimes the rugby ball can be kind to you. And that was one of those occasions where it was very kind to Howick College. 48 to 5. Ball is hooked back. And here is Lockhart. This time she shows, and this time she goes by herself. Abby Lockhart scores to finish the job for Howick College. Terrific all-round performance from the 2018 champions, beaten finalists here last year. Abby Lockhart, who has really been a provider of a lot of their excellence in this game, this time decided to go herself. And she cruises through. She converts their own try, and it's all the fives. Howick College dominant over Sacred Heart Girls College of Hamilton. Howick win it 55 to 5. The 2020 Condor Sevens, and we're preparing to watch some more open girls action between the Cambridge High School team and Manukura. Lucky enough to see Manukura in action a little earlier, and they were terrific, I can tell you that. And Cambridge, well, they've fashioned a pretty good record themselves, having played 3, 1, 2, and drawn 1, unbeaten. So both these teams unbeaten heading into this game. Manukura and Cambridge High School. Manukura really were an impressive side in the 2019 edition of the Condors, and they are back again here. So the kickoff, Cambridge in blue, and Manukura with an early opportunity in the red, and running away from the opposition is Kaya Hayes, Walker Waitoa. Scored a couple of tries in the last game we saw her on field number 2 just a couple of hours ago, and she starts exactly as she finished on that occasion with a try right between the sticks. Manukura off to the perfect start, 5 points to 0. Conversion successful too, so a great start for Manukura. 32 to 0 over Wesley College. That was the last time we saw them on this particular ground. 37 to 0 over Waitakere. So they've had a couple of wins without conceding a point so far, Manukura. Big ones, 32 and 37. Cambridge, conversely, have done pretty well. 27-10 over Wesley College. 32-7 over Keri High School. And a draw with Waitakere, 17 all. So they've looked pretty good too. This is a good contest, 7 points to 0. Manukura at the moment, he made the good start on the scoreboard. Cambridge though with the ball. Heading down that far left-hand side, doing well to stay in touch too, Cambridge. And they win the penalty to Manukura, and they're quick again, quick again, quick again, and off they go, King. And I don't think they're going to stop her. No, they won't. Ellie King will cross for the try, Manukura's second of the game. And they are ruthless, Manukura. Cambridge have had most of the ball, but Manukura, 2 opportunities, 2 tries, 12 points to 0, 2 minutes gone. We saw that in their previous wins over Waitakere and particularly against Wesley. At times, Wesley College had a lot of the ball. Great conversion too. King converts her own try, which pushes Manukura out to 14 points to 0 in a flash. Just touching on that point that Wesley College at times were very competitive, but found themselves just behind on the scoreboard because of flashes from Manukura. Restart. Oh, can't quite control that one this time. Kaipo Olsen-Baker. She was there, a little smile on her face as she trots back. Great skill in the air. Thought she had it, but she didn't. 14 points to 0. Manukura leading Cambridge High. At the moment, most of the game being played in the Cambridge half. And the ball's going to come out on the Manukura side. Bit of a juggle there from Walker Waitoa. Be cleared away by King. And here is Olsen-Baker. The mistake before, held the pass, and then, oh, beautiful skill to hold on to the ball from Te Tua Orawera. And away she goes, and they're going to score again. Manukura. It's what they do to you. You don't need to give them too many opportunities. And it was a bit of a juggle. He'll catch it around the neck, let it roll around a bit. Jasana Te Tu Te Urawiri, try scorer. And Manukura have 19 inside the first 3 minutes. That one will not be converted. So 19-0's the score. And after wins of in excess of 30 points without conceding a point, Manukura, they are dominating here in the early stages against Cambridge. Sets this one up. Taken quickly by Manukura. Here's Olsen-Baker. Nice little interchange. That's terrific work there with Nia Sutherland. Doesn't quite break down, picked up again and carrying forward was King, gets the offload, can't hold on this time. $19-0, 5 minutes gone here in this fixture between Manukura and Cambridge High School. 3 tries to 0. Watching Pool C action. And Cambridge just trying to work a few phases together to get their faster players involved in the game. Manukura just making it very hard. Manhandling the tackler. He's one of the try scorers to Uawiri. Cambridge though, hands on the ball again. Ball's being lost forward by Cambridge this time. So Manukura will get a chance before half time to launch another attack. Cambridge have certainly played a lot of the game in this first half, and what I mean by that is they've had a lot of ball, just haven't been able to find a way through the Manukura defence. They've got a little tight head here, and that gives them a chance to stretch the legs. That one's out in front of Ainga. Eventually she takes it to ground, and back left they go. Now there's an opportunity. Chance, stepping. This is a good run. Carrying forward there, it was Keela Bodle. And Manukura, again, they're so quick. Again, they sense an opportunity, and again, away they go down the far right-hand side. Running away is Davis this time. And Manukura are going to get their 4th try on the stroke of half-time. Pool C action, and Manukura's 4th pushes them to 24 points to 0. Maya Davis loitering out on that right-hand side when the draw and pass came. So that is the half-time whistle from the referee. Good start to this game again. Manukura, they're yet to concede a point in the 2020 Condor Sevens. And after 2.5 games, they are looking good. 26 points to 0. They lead Cambridge Girls High School. Manukura in control. $26 points to 0. Manukura leading Cambridge High at half-time in this Pool C encounter. Manukura yet to concede a point in the 2020 Condor Sevens. They've played 2 games. Waitakere 37 points to 0 they beat. Wesley College 32 points to 0. And Cambridge at the moment also battling to find a way through a very staunch defence that is Manukura. They look good on attack, composed with the ball, playing really well. And here they are again, starting the second half with ball in hand. It's taken quickly by Manukura, and away goes Tauranga. Nice support play here. Charging through the holes, just looking for the space. Manukura. Kaya Hayes Walker Watoa will get her second try of the game. She started the scoring in the first half. She'll start the scoring in the second half. Kaya Hayes Walker Watoa got a double against Wesley in their previous game, and here she's got a double again. Bring that one around. Conversion is successful, 33 points to 0. Manukura really sending a message to the rest of the teams involved in the girls' competition. Haven't conceded a point, and they are scoring plenty themselves. Sunshine back out at King's College in Auckland. If you're just joining us, been a funny old day in the city of Sales weather-wise. The breeze, the rain, chilly. Warm right now, very pleasant sun back out, early evening here, of course. We're about a minute into the second half of this game. Don't let the clock fool you. 33 points to 0, Manukura. 4 tries in the first half, and they have made a very good start to the second half. Try to Kaya Hayes walk up Waitoa. Cambridge win the penalty this time. They've certainly been good, Cambridge. They've looked to give the ball plenty of air. You can see why they're sitting top of the table with a couple of wins. Here they go again, popping the pass up. With strength, up over halfway. Coming forward and collecting it is Manukura. That's Afamui. She scored a try in the last game as well. She's going to get one here too. Bring the ball round, make the kick a bit easier. Forces the ball, grounds the ball, and Manukura hit 38. Try scorer, Katiola Afamui. Second try of the second half, 38. I was just talking about Cambridge. Good, Cambridge High. They've moved the ball around. They've been inventive. They've tried to show plenty of endeavour with the ball. At the moment, Manukura just making it very difficult for them defensively. And when they have the ball, they swoop onto an attack lightning quick. 38-0 is the score as the restart comes down. Initially lost by Cambridge, and advantage was played and Manukura lost it. So Manukura will restart us at 38 points to 0. 4 minutes to play in this one. This is the Open Girls competition of the 2020 Youthtown Condor Sevens. Great to have your company, wherever it is you're tuning in from. Enjoying your Thursday afternoon. Wonderful day of sevens so far. We've got more to come tomorrow. Here come Manukura, holding the pass. And then another one where they held the pass. Spinning, good defence from Cambridge, just not giving up the fight there on Walker Waitoa. She was heading it way again. It's taken quickly, draws, this one slightly behind. Manukura. Ball eventually is cleared and picked up by Manukura. They charge and dive over, and the try scorer, another try scorer from the first half, comes back for another one. Chisana Tatu Te Urawiri. Good strength and good determination. And Manukura 43 now, points to 0. That's where it'll stay at the moment. It's over 2.5 minutes to play in this one. Terrific day of sevens so far that we have been treated to here at King's College. Always a treat, always a privilege to come out and watch wonderful young men and women go about this wonderful game of sevens. And the skill on display has certainly been a treat, and we have more to come tomorrow, which is pretty exciting to look forward to. Here's Cambridge get a penalty. It's taken, charging forward. Nice offloading from Cambridge. Ball's lost forward, so they're going to play an advantage, and here come Manukura. Talked about how ruthless they are when they get an opportunity. Here's another opportunity. Walker Waitoia, she's pulling away again. I don't think Hayes Walker Waitoia will be stopped. No, she will not. And so there's a hat-trick for Kaya Hayes Walker Waitoia. Got through the defensive line, and she slowed up as she got to the posts, and who can blame her? She's done a lot of running today. A lot of effort. 2 tries against Wesley College, another 3 here, and they hit 50 to Manukura with just over a minute to play. They are yet to concede a point in the tournament. 32-0 over Waitakere, 37-0. So it's 37-0 over Waitakere, 32-0 over Wesley College, and they have a very comfortable advantage here over Cambridge High School. Restart. This one drifts towards the touchline, and the end Cambridge get hold of it. And the ball's just been ripped clear. Great support play, charging forward. Terrific work from Alay Grant. Driving that one forward, still moving, still getting the legs going, just short of the goal line. Can they finish with one more here, Manukura? Out to the right-hand side, taking it to the line, holding it up, and they're in again. 55-0, and that's a hat-trick for Josana to Urawita for Manukura. And a terrific finish here for the team from Manukura. Chance to convert the try, but with time up on the clock, it will not matter. A dominant performance from Manukura, their third win without conceding a point. It's a big one. Manukura 55, Cambridge High School 0. Hamilton Boys High School, the defending champions of the Condor Sevens. They have won it the last 5 years, and they're getting set for their final game of the day against Keri High School in under lovely sunny conditions. Hamilton have looked pretty good in the day so far. 34 points to nil over Whangamata, 49 points to nil over Scots. So their quest for a 6th straight Condors title is off to a pretty good start on day one. 3 from 3. At the moment, Palmerston North Boys High tops Pool A, courtesy of having already played their 4th game. A win here for Hamilton Boys will put them on top again. The success of their 2019 title came from the likes of Oliver Foote, Luke Alley, Noah Hotham. Back on the inside. Here they come, Hamilton Boys. This is a good start. Straight away they're into their work with Cobb. He's just hacked down, he's got support. Can't hold on to the pass and it's into touch. Good scrambling defence from Keri High School. Tyrone Hilton, Taha Kimara, Weston Cobb, Noah Hotham, Oliver Foote, Lukale. A lot of them have been part of the Sevens team before that have won this title. Here they are. They win the line out against the throw. Floating the wide pass to Anderson. Defence is good. Scragging him to the ground. Hotham brings it back again. It's Foote in jersey number 2. Now there's some space and there's some speed out wide. And it's a one-on-one scenario. And in they go to Hamilton. Trent Campbell gets them underway. Well taken try. Lovely draw and pass work this. Just flat. Straightening the line. And then 13. Trent Campbell scores the opening try for Hamilton Boys High School. And a good start for the defending champions, as I say, playing their 4th and final game of the opening day. That wind kicking from that side of the field, particularly difficult as it blows across. Just to push the ball away. But a great start inside the first couple of minutes for Hamilton Boys. 5 points to nil. In Pool A, gave you some of those results from Hamilton. A couple of big dominant wins for them. Keri also put in a very good account of themselves from the kickoff, and away come Hamilton again. This time it's Cobb, Weston Cobb. It was a nice high restart, contested. Cobb, he collected it. The tackle's just a little bit loose at that point, and Cobb spun and took off. And Hamilton double their lead through Weston Cobb. 10 points to nil. Good start here for the defending champions. Conversion is successful. So up and running, Hamilton Boys High School, continuing on their merry way so far. Very comprehensive first day from them. Keri made the trip down from the north. Restart again. This time it's collected. First opportunity here for Keri. Just trying to create a bit of space down the far left side. Presenting again for playmakers to try and cook something else, try to go on the outside. And a little kick. Now he's going to send one of his runners after it. Hamilton have done a good job. They've got somebody back, but it hasn't been controlled. There's a chance here for Keri for Bell. If it sits up, it does sit up. And Keri High School against the run and play. A nice little change of tactic. Created a competition. Kick was through, and Toby Bell has made the most of it for Keri High School. And Hamilton concede 12 points to 5, conversion successful. It's 12 points to 7. Hamilton Boys High School leading Keri High. 19-5 over Whangamata, Keri High School, and then a defeat by Palmerston North boys. Here is Hamilton looking to hit back after conceding that try and getting a little bit of space. Up over halfway, runner on the inside. Coming there is Anderson, try scorer Anderson, looking for a second. He'll get away, he will. And Hamilton hits straight back after conceding that try. Good speed from Austin Anderson. And support on the inside from Oliver Foote. Didn't need him. Good work though, good work on the outside there from Tui Vailala. He's wearing the headgear. Got on the outside of his man. Got over that out of his own 22. Conversion successful. 19 points to 7. 3 tries to 1. Hamilton boys high at the moment. Less than a minute to play in this first half. Always bring a quality team to the Condors, do Hamilton Boys High School. And titles in 5 of the last 5 years. There's an indication of that. There's the restart. It just sits up in the breeze. Tricky, really tricky kick. Lost forward on the restart. So competitive. Makes it so difficult for the opposing team. Trying to spread out. Half time is blown by the referee. And so, good start from Hamilton Boys High. 3 tries to 1. They lead Keri High 19 points to 7. $19 points to 7, Hamilton Boys High, the defending champions in the Open Boys competition, leading Keri High here on field number 2. This is approaching the end of the first day of the 2020 Youthtown Condor Sevens. Another terrific day of schoolboys and schoolgirls sevens from 50 different teams, 30 in the boys competition, 20 girls competition. Terrific response to this competition. Of course, so much secondary school sport disrupted in 2020 like so many things, but a real celebration of sport here and Sevens rugby. And Hamilton with the breeze behind them. Restart tricky for the teams to contest. It's gone forward, so we'll have a scrum. Did well Joel Lamalu to get up high for that one. Just ran out of real estate on the pitch. 3 tries in the first half. Weston Cobb, Trent Campbell, and Hamilton conceded 1-2. Toby Bell, lovely one. Pressure on that scrum, and away comes Hamilton, straight swinging onto attack through Hotham and Anderson, and just about stopping him. They do hold him eventually. Tyrone Hilton was flying towards the goal line, Brought back in, back to the right-hand side they come. And heading for the line, nice little cut. Just a bit of a juggle there from Trent Campbell. Both of them exchanges, he gets the pass out, and this time taking off Anderson. And this time he'll score. Try score in the first half, and he scores again in the second half. And Hamilton get the second half underway as they finish the first. Nice footwork there from Anderson. Planted the ball. And 24-7 the score. And Anderson will look to convert his own try. 24 points to 7. That one drifts to the left hand side of the post, so no conversion. 24 points to 7. Just repeating that record, if you haven't caught up with the success of Hamilton Boys High School at this particular tournament, they have won it the last 5 years. Rotorua Boys High in 2014, the last team other than Hamilton Boys to win the Open Boys competition. We'll share it around when it's come to the girls' comp. Kick-off has gone backwards. This just shows you the difficulty of the wind. It's blows interesting directions. Now the commentators here, Glenn Lam is calling out, had nothing to do with the wind. I'm going to blame the wind on some of it. And here is an opportunity for Keri High School to take advantage of that. Some good field position. Tap it quickly. Taking it forward there was Jake Cooling, but came back when he noticed there was no real options. Hamilton, good work on the counter. But the penalty is Keri's. Taking it forward this time, Lucas Casey for Keri. Lost a boot in the process. Comes out to the right-hand side. Wrap around this time from Kapua. Ball is turned over. And looking to go around is Trent Campbell. We've already seen what speed he's got, Campbell. And he's away, and he will score. Great speed from Trent Campbell. Just a little bit of a sniff. Ball was turned over, and they capitalise again. Do Hamilton push that lead out to 29-7. Trent Campbell, he gets a double. Trying the first half, trying the second. Anderson look to add the extras, and with just over 2.5 minutes to play, Hamilton Boys High School complete control here and heading for a 4th win to start the defence of their title, a title which they have owned since 2015. Incredible record that the likes of Nigel Hotham and the coaching staff at Hamilton Boys have fashioned, not just in 7s, obviously in 15s as well, but particularly when it's come to the national 7s competition. They have been untouchable really in recent seasons. Restart juggled by Keri, but the initial knock on was from Hamilton Boys, so Keri will get the scrum. 31-7, 19-7 was the half-time score. So 2 more tries added to the tally. And wins, big wins for Whangamata Scots. Another dominant performance here from the champions. Okay, working hard on every set piece. Comes across Casey again. Here is Keri. Just trying to work their way forward through Wiramu. Again, counter ruck is superb from Hamilton Boys High School. Just toying a little bit here. This is a great run. Oh, it's a terrific run. And they're in again, Hamilton Boys. This time it's Hilton, all getting in on the act. Campbell on the right-hand side, this time straight through the middle with some fast footwork. Tyrone Hilton. And a clean pair of heels as well. And that lead extends further, 36 points to 7. Hamilton Boys, the try from Tyrone Hilton is converted by Austin Anderson, and it's a 38-7 advantage now to Hamilton Boys High School, looking to rack up their 4th win of the day, and they will go to the top of Pool A, ahead of Palmerston North Boys High School. It's a position you'd come to expect from them. Restart this one, hovering around the 10 metres line, coming forward to meet it. Terrific work from Wiramu for Keri in jersey 14. Met that ball head on, and then the last little stanza of this game, what can Keri come up with? Again, a contest on the ground. Again, they're battling to collect it. This one left behind, Wiramu. Goes back, throws the pass, intercepted, and away come Hamilton. Little fanned, holding on and intercepting themselves this time for Keri. Show and go, still showing plenty. Here comes the sprint on. It's a foot race, this one, being chased down. Coming across to make the tackle is Hilton, who scored the try before. Good energy in the legs for late in the day. On the ground, and what can Hamilton do? Out to the right-hand side. Not many options there, so ball is chipped over the top. We'll come back for a penalty. Time up on the clock. The referee, hands of the referee at the moment. It's a 38-7 advantage. Hamilton Boys High over Keri High. And Wiramu came on in the second half and has really made an impact. Straightening the line of attack this time is Kingy. And the contest is so good on the ground, and they just have to leave it. There's nothing you can do. And away come Hamilton again. For Ola, is he going to go all on his own? Yes, he is. And so Hamilton will finish another dominant performance with another try. They go into the 40s. And the try scorer, Amos Fa'ola, gets their 8th try of the game. And having led 19 points to 7 at half-time, they've pulled away in the second half. Doubled the score and some. Taken their total to 43 points to 7. And they will finish day 1 on a big high. Will the champions, as they look to claim a 6th Condors title tomorrow. Conversion attempt is out to the left, so no goal, but Hamilton cap a terrific opening day for them with a 43-7 win over Keri. The defending champions looking ominous in the boys competition. 4 wins from 4.
Well, we're winding down now on day 1 of the Condor Sevens for 2020. Just a couple of games left here on Field 2. And later we're going to have St Peter's College from Auckland against Timaru Boys High School. But this next match will feature Christchurch Boys High up against Hastings Boys High School. This is a Pool C encounter. And basically what's at stake here is second place in the pool. With the leading team in this pool, Kelston, the the team that is unbeaten, beaten both Christchurch boys, who have had wins over Tauranga, 22 points to 14, and Pukekohe, 27 points to 12. But they lost to Kelston in their last match, 17 points to 5. Christchurch boys high captained by Jamie Hanna, and he will be wearing number 1 in this game. And here's the Hastings boys lineup. They beat the same 2 teams as well. That Christchurch boys have beaten them. Beaten as well. They beat Tauranga 17 points to 7 and Pukekohe 17 points to 14. They also lost to Kelston 33 points to 10. So based on the results that we've seen here, maybe Christchurch boys are just the slight favourites for this contest. As they come onto the field now, Christchurch boys, they'll be playing from left to right as you look at it in the dark blue strip. Hastings boys in the white. So as I touched on, playing for second place with Kelston due to play Pukekohe in their last game. And that is where we're at in this pool. So it's going to be Hastings boys to kick off. Referees all set for this contest. So they're playing into the wind, Hastings boys. And it's a good kick-off. That's hanging high, but the tall figure of Jamie Hanna, influential player in this Christchurch boys lineup side, is going to be taking the ball. And I'm pleased to say the showers have gone for the meantime, though that strong breeze from the north is continuing to blow. And straight away, Christchurch boys look to spread it through Lietu. He's over the 22. Good little run there from Andrew Lietu. And now there's a huge gap there. And sneaking through superbly, Luca Tracy. Tracy's got plenty of speed, and he's run 80 metres to score that try. Wonderful run there from Luca Tracy. So Christchurch boys off and running, 5 points to 0. He's got some serious wheels, this lad. Not much that Bryson Crawford Patoki could do with that one. So Luca Tracy opens the scoring, and he's going to attempt to convert his own try as well. And that one is away. So 5 points to 0. Perfect start for Christchurch boys. They looked pretty good in their first game here on this pitch against Tauranga earlier on today, 22 to 14. But as I touched on, Kelston boys are the team that's setting the pace in this pool with 3 wins from 3 so far. There's the kick-off from Tracy. And there was a man in front, so it's going to be a free kick to Hastings boys right on the halfway line. And here they go. Bryson Crawford Pakoti settling it down on the 10-metre line. That was Bird playing at halfback, and Dickey now tackled in midfield. Hastings boys, they just backtrack a little bit and just cool off a little bit. Here's a nice little sniping run from Ross, and he's offloaded. Good surge into the Christchurch boys 22 by Hastings. They've got good ticker, have Hastings boys, and that offload was a good too in the pass out to Stevenson here. Good tackle coming in from Brownie. Hastings boys have recycled the ball nicely, and now straightening the attack is Flanders. And here's an opportunity for Hastings boys. Draw and pass should do the trick, and it has. Good try going in there for Alex Dickey. And Dickey levels the scores, and that was a very good try from Hastings boys. In fact, well done to both teams. The 2 tries so far in this contest have been spot on. Remember, this is the 4th game these teams have been playing today. So all these players, this is where the fitness levels really start to kick in. Fatigue is the major, or one of the major battlers in the last game of the day for both of these sides. Plenty of hands on hips in that Christchurch boys lineup there as we see this conversion attempt from the 22. Plenty of height on it, and it's gone over too. So an excellent conversion coming in there from number 10, Huera Stevenson. So it's Hastings boys that lead 7-5. About halfway through the first half. Hope you've You've been enjoying our coverage today of the Condor Sevens here on Sky Sport Next. As Stevenson restarts play, we'll be back here tomorrow to do it all again as we have all the classification matches and, of course, the grand final. Oh, that's been spilled by Tracy this time, but the referee says it's gone backwards, so it's play on, and Christchurch boys continue to have possession. It was a good run by Letu. Now this is Brownie. Towards the halfway they come. Christchurch boys good with the ball in hand. Good solid team. Now Hannah. A little snipe coming in from Tracy again, the try scorer. And there's a penalty. High tackle. Look at Tracy, mightn't be the biggest player on the field, but he's certainly got plenty of speed. And there's a yellow card actually being shown to number 6, Cooper Flanders. So Flanders is off the field, and now Christchurch boys can really take a stranglehold on this game with an extra player, and that's a lovely short ball. Oh, and unfortunately, Moody couldn't keep his footing, but it's still alive here. This is looking good for Christchurch boys. Out to Tracy, and a nice play out to Jensen, and Guy Jensen has gone over to score the try for Christchurch boys, and it's the Southerners back in front. Good work there from Tracy just to delay the pass. Guy Jensen goes over. So Christchurch boys playing with a one-man advantage. There's the conversion attempt from Tracy. Don't think that's got the legs. It hasn't, so it's away. So it's 10 points to 7. With 90 seconds left in this first half. Flanders still on the sideline for another couple of minutes. Still restart a play. Good contestable ball won by Jamie Hanna, and it's gone straight into the hands here of one of these Christchurch boys players, and it's Moody who's gone over. So 2 tries have been scored by Christchurch boys with Flanders in the bin. And that one just before half-time was a beauty, and you can thank Jamie Hanna, a really tall, lanky lad who's captaining this Christchurch boys team, for his work there from the kick-off. 15 to 7. Another difficult conversion attempt here for Tracy. He's given it a good crack, and it's over. Wonderful conversion from the sideline. And the Christchurch boys team ease out to a comfortable 10-point lead now, with 30 seconds to go, and no doubt, no worry, I guess, surprise that they're seeing their play restart. Hannah is the target for that one again. He was close to regathering possession. This might work out for Hastings boys. Well, that's skewed off the side of the boot there of Bird, just when it needed to stay in field. So Hastings back to 7 players now, but that ends the half. So there we are, 17 to 7, 3 tries to 1. In the first half. Tries to Tracy, Jensen and Moody for Christchurch boys. 1 try to Dickey for Hastings boys. 17 to 7 is the score. $17 points to 7 to Christchurch Boys High School. This last Pool C match of the day for these 2 teams. Both teams have had wins over Tauranga and Pukekohe, but have lost to Kelston, so they're playing for 2nd place. So Tracy to kick off the second half. Jamie Hanna, the target. Up he goes, the tall, lanky lad, but he's been out muscled for that one. And now there's an opportunity for Hastings boys straight off the bat. And Dickey, the try scorer. There's a yellow card for number 2, Andrew Letiu. In fact, it's number 9, Guy Jensen, who's been binned. So now Hastings have a chance to have a crack, and they've done it so immediately. And away goes Crawford Pakoti, and he's over to score. Great burst through the middle of the field, and he busted through even before the player sat on the sideline. So Crawford Pakoti goes over to score, and it's 17-12 now. And that brings Hastings boys right back into the contest. Tough conversion attempt though, pretty much from the sideline over there, but Connor Tracy, it was Luca Tracy managed to convert it from there, but there's no connection there that Stevenson would have been happy with. So score remains 17-12, but nice twist here with that player Jensen on the sideline for Hastings boys. They can come back into this match if they can bust this 6-member Christchurch boys lineup for the next couple of minutes. It might be a bit too far, and it is. So back to the halfway they go. Free kick to Christchurch boys. Stevenson just overcooked that one a tad. Out to Tracy. First try for Christchurch boys. Straight away, they're up the middle. Midway, 22 and a half way they go. Nice run onto the field here. Good surge by Brownie. Into the 22 now. Hastings won't want to concede more points, but they get the penalty, which is a dream scenario for them now. Dickey again. To recycle this effectively, and he's done so. There's a 3-on-2 on this side of the field. Draw and pass, interesting tactic, kick and chase. Bounce is critical here, but it's picked up nicely by Safor, and now Hannah in midfield. Slow ball for Christchurch boys. It finally comes out. And now Salfai. Lost forward by Christchurch boys. So they're back to 7 players now. 4 minutes to go. Still game on here for second place in this pool. Hastings boys can take the lead with a converted try. Christchurch boys would probably win the game if they could score next. Hastings scoring twice in the last 2.5 minutes maybe will be a tall order. Not impossible, of course. Good scrum coming from Christchurch, and referee says that's a clean, tight head. Almost sneaking through was Cartwright. Here's a chance for Fushigami. Holds up a little bit there and now tries to set it for his teammates, but he's been muscled off the ball here. Penalty goes against Hastings. Tough penalty, that one. That looked like good ruck ball. Christchurch boys. Good cutout pass, but it's come off the foot. And it's going to be play on. Hastings have been allowed to continue the ball, or continue the play. Ross. Hastings are at the wrong end of the field here. Someone is going to have to do a miracle play here. Still there for Hastings boys. And they are now, could be in a bit of trouble. Not really making much progress here. And that player thrown into touch. It was Troyden Bird So excellent defence coming in from Christchurch boys on that occasion. They scrambled really well. So line out here, just 10 metres out. Moody to throw it. Hannah, the obvious target, number 1. He's seriously just about a full head taller than any of his teammates. And Hastings boys have got the line out. Check that out. Now they've got 1.5 minutes to score a converted try to win the game here. Now Dickey, who got the first try, he's on his own over there. Bounce is critical. Now has that come forward? It has. Referee's going to come back. It's come forward off Dickey's hands. So a scrum to Christchurch boys. They're hanging on. It's just one try in the second half. Scored by Crawford Pakoti for Hastings boys. Hastings boys will have to give this scrum everything. Oh, it's a free kick. It's a free kick to Hastings. Here's a dream scenario. Now, can they make this count? 45 seconds to go. Ollie brings back Dickey. Good tackle on him. Of course, here's an opportunity on the left. Oh, great body swerve there, and Flanders is going to score. Oh, great pass. What wonderful play to ensure the try scored under the post. Fabulous Sevens play there from Flanders. What about that pass? It was superb. And going in to score the try. And there's the conversion from Flanders, and they have won the game. Now what's happening here? I think referee's just blown full time, hasn't she? Yes, she has. That's it. Everyone was just standing around, but Hawke's Bay Hastings rather have won this game by 19-17. Fantastic performance for them to come back from 17-7 down at halftime to take victory. Last game of the day here on Field 2. This is a Pool F match between St Peter's College of Auckland and Timaru Boys High School from South Canterbury. St Peter's in the white and Timaru in the blue. And here is the St Peter's lineup. They are coached by Dave Thomas. Come into this game with 2 wins and a loss. Beat Gisborne boys 36-5 and Francis Douglas 40 points to 5. 2 big wins there, but they lost to De La Salle 17 points to 12. Timaru Boys High School, here they are. They beat Francis Douglas also 37-0. And Gisborne 24-7, lost to De La Salle 24-17. So this is a battle for second place in this pool. De La Salle setting the pace in Pool F. It's going to be Timaru Boys High School with Ben Bartlett setting it up here just outside the 22. And immediately they're looking to exploit them. Numbers overlap here, and this might work out pretty good, although the pass hasn't gone to hand, and Clement goes back. Timaru stuck in their own 22, Jacob McKinley. And there is a penalty against St Peters. Taken right around the bootlaces is Milne. Timaru holding the ball nicely, not really making too much progress. Patience though is a key of Sevens, and that pass has not gone to hand, and St Peters now will get a scrum feed with knock-ons to both teams in that little phase of play. So that will be a scrum for St Peters College of Auckland. So Salle setting the pace in this pool, with these two teams have been just behind. It should be an even battle based on the scores that we've seen these two teams post in the contest so far. So St Peters get the ball, and coming through is Faleafanga. And now here is the big athletic man, one of the fastest players in the tournament. Really good try by Jeremiah Assi, and he gets the first try. 5 points to 0. He's got all the attributes to be a wonderful rugby player, this lad here. Tall, fast, athletic. Maybe he needs to work on his goal kicking. 5 points to 0 to St Peters. But look out when he's in space. Timaru will be wise to ensure that he doesn't get the ball. So here's the restart of play. Just going to 10. It's taken nicely by Bartlett for Timaru, Boys High School. Oh, that tackling is keen, isn't it? McNulty goes backwards. And that pass hasn't gone to hand either. Timaru, their own worst enemies at the moment. They're stuck inside their own 22. Cameron battling, and there's the penalty. St Peters supporters on the sideline very happy as the play gets underway again very quickly. Exciting play coming in from Fuimaonotanga. He is caught right under the posts. Here's Assi again. This time he passes it. And the try is scored there eventually by Burley. Had a bit of difficulty getting it down there, did Burley, but in the end, he got there safely. 10 points to 0. Pretty decent tackle coming in there from Bailey Booth, but all to no avail for Timaru. So 10 to 0 with the kick to come. Excellent first quarter of the game for St Peters College. So 2 unconverted tries, 10 to 0. Timaru have just finding this suffocating defence from St Peters College from Auckland just a little bit tough at the moment to crack. As AJ Faleafanga gets play underway again. Oh, what a catch there from Assi. He's showing out in bucket loads. Faleafanga again. Cutting back on the inside is Pritchard. And here's Pritchard heading for the posts. And another try. Denzel Pritchard. They're looking at making it look pretty good at the moment. St Peters. He's going to take his own conversion attempt here too. And that is the first conversion that's gone over. So Pritchard goals that one. 17 points to 0. It's been pretty much the perfect half of Sevens rugby here by St Peters College. They have been camped in well inside Timaru Boys High School's half, pretty much for the entire half. And again, it's gone backwards. Bartlett is hit hard again. Timaru will get the scrum feed. knock on against St Peter's. But just getting into the half of St Peter's will be an achievement for Timaru. Ned Milne to feed the scrum. There's a nice straight direct run from McKinley. Excellent run from Jacob McKinley. They now are in the half of St Peter's. Skipping out of a tackle. Looking good here is Booth, and he should score. Bailey Booth over to open the account for Timaru Boys High School. Good try. Just a nice direct run from Booth. Seals 5 points for the South Canterbury team. There goes Milne's conversion, which is successful as well. And that's a timely score there for Timaru Boys High School just before half-time. It keeps them within a mathematical chance here of upsetting St Peter's. Remember, Timaru will play with the wind in the second half. That one holds up in the breeze perfectly, but Arcee takes it and then skips out of the tackle. Look out! Arcee still has it. Finally gives it out to a teammate, Falealunga. Now Pritchard, now running forward, is Whaiamani. These big lads from St Peter's carving up down that left side. Timaru get the penalty. Important decision, that one for Timaru, who managed to keep St Peter's out for the meantime. Now they've been marched 10 metres for not being back to 10. So Timaru gutsing out these last few seconds of this first half. They're 80 metres out. If they can fashion a try here. And that's been lost. Now they have to defend, and St Peter's could find gaps here. That pass was forward, so that will be half-time. St Peter's lead it over Timaru Boys in this Pool F match. 3 tries to 1. It's 17-7. $17 points to 7 to St Peter's College of Auckland. 3 tries to 1. Arcee, Burley and Pritchard getting the tries. Bailey Booth getting the try for Timaru Boys. Pool F match this. Both teams have won 2 of their 3 games. So much to play for in this last 7 minutes of the game. St Peter's playing into the wind. There goes the kickoff from Timaru Boys. Arcee up very high, and it's fallen for Timaru. McNulty. Taking the line on there once more was Bartlett. Messy ruck, but it's come back to Timaru. Quickly shifted out wide. Fatai in possession now. Now it's Milne. Milne goes for broke. Good try-saving tackle coming in from Faliafanga. Still there for Timaru. This is Booth who got the first try. Booth takes that defender on. It's still there for Timaru. Good play. Bartlett just 5 metres out. Penalty goes against Timaru boys. So St Peter's now can build from the back. This is where Timaru would dearly love to earn a turnover. Ambitious pass, ruled legal. Now that player on his lonesome. He has to stop and wait for support, but he's done really well there. Faliafunga again, now Ussie in the middle of the field. Basketball pass. Mouthguard's been lost by one of the players. Play on is the call, and it's Fuimoano Tangi who's going to take it. Tackled midway, halfway, and 22. St Peter's still looking for some composure here. The meantime is Fuhinui. Fires it over to Firemoney. Now Firemoney again. That's good. That frees up players. Faliafanga. Great run. That's how to finish. Excellent sevens play. And what a beautiful run here from Faliafanga. Boom. See you later. (22-7) back. The margin goes back to 15 points, which should become 17. 24-7. Great way to start the second half by scoring first. Just gone the 10 metres. A good kick-off it was from Faliafanga. Timaru boys have had, well, they've had opportunities, haven't they? They've had plenty of possession. They just can't find to breach these gaps in the St Peter's defence. It's excellent tackling. That'll be a maul, and it should be a turnover. Yeah, there it is. Plenty of support for St Peter's. We've enjoyed our coverage today at the Condor Sevens. It's been a long day of Sevens action, but it's been a good one with many excellent tries and good games. The great news is we'll be back tomorrow to do it all again. The scrum feed after the turnover. Oh, here he goes again, Faliafanga. Fast ball here, and Timaru could be in trouble. Oh, it's been knocked out of that player's hands. Losing it forward was Lyman for St Peter's, and it will be a knock-on. So Timaru will get a chance. But time is starting to run out for them. Just 2.5 minutes to go. Probably less than 2 minutes by the time this scrum packs down. So Timaru really need to score from this play and then kick a quick conversion, and even then it's going to be really tough for them to win. They do win the scrum. Here's the kick and chase. Whanganui it is. Does a good job there for St Peter's, setting the ruck in midfield. There's a good burst from Fuimoanotangi. And he's getting close, 5 metres short. Good tackle. Off the ground comes the ball. And here comes another try. Toliafoa, Conrad Toliafoa has gone over and scored. Another try, that's the 5th for St Peter's. And they're looking comfortable now, 29 points to 7. This has been an excellent performance from St Peter's College, who other than that 17-12 loss to De La Salle, have looked very good in all their other games. 36-5 over Gisborne, 40 points to 5 against Francis Douglas. They've certainly got some firepower in their team, there's no doubt about that. Timaru just haven't been able to handle the athletic ability and speed and power of the St Peter's College team. It's taken by Aitken, Max Aitken for Timaru. McKinley trying to find gaps. Sam McKinley's through, but there's a player there to tackle him. There's also a sweeper back there too. Still kept alive though. Koloa it was who's lost it and is picked up by Lyman. Oh, brilliant ball handling from St Peter's. Toliafoa again. And as he kept inside the field of play, referee's happy and is going to say play on. Thompson. Lyman again. One more try, St Peter's are hunting for it, aren't they? Faliafanga. There's a chase on here for Fuimoanotangi. Oh, it came off his knees, but Koloa's got it for Timaru. Now they have a chance maybe for one last dig, and it's Aiken. Max Aiken on his lonesome and dumped in a super tackle from Faliafanga. And there's a yellow card there. Well, Faliafanga has been yellow carded for, I guess, a dangerous tackle. In the end, the throw beyond the horizontal is what the ruling is. And there's a great tackle over there too. Great run from Hugh Cameron, but that's going to get the job done. And it's been a comfortable win for St Peter's College of Auckland, who comfortably win this Pool F match by 31 points to 7. So that's it here from Field 2 today. We hope you've enjoyed our coverage here in both the Open Boys and Open Girls divisions on day 1 of the Condor Sevens for 2020. And the good news is, and we'll be back tomorrow to do it all again. And if James, our director, can just bear with me, I'll give you the heads up on when the first game is. It is at 10:20 tomorrow morning. So we hope you can join us then. On behalf of the team that brought you this coverage today on Field 2, thanks for watching and have a good evening.